has he been out?
I don't remember this. It's been months since we went for an Indian. That wasn't with me, that.
It's a delivery. Home number's on the top.
Oh. Yeah, of course, I do remember it now. Stayed in with a DVD. Watched the Simpsons movie. We was laughing so much we had to keep rewinding it.
I know that, but I just can't believe a young girl can disappear without... Yeah.
Hey, come on, birthday girl. You've hardly touched your cereal.
Yeah, it's gone soggy. Did the police say anything?
No news.
I'm gonna make you some toast.
I'm fine, Dad.
So?
I can't sit eating toast. I'm going to go and put some more posters up.
Right, well, I'll help you.
No, you've got school.
Mum, I don't care about school. Rosie could be dead.
Hey, don't be daft.
Well, she could be, and you two both know it. You know, at night, when you're talking, you think nobody can hear you. I am listening.
Yeah, well, Mum and Dad say some stupid things sometimes, that's all.
Especially at night, when it's all quiet. Never get that. Get a bit paranoid, can't stop your brain thinking.
Yeah, but...
Come on, look sharp. I'll take you to school.
She'll be alright, won't she, Mum?
Of course she will.
I ought to go over and see Maria. I can't imagine what Liam's funeral must have been like for her.
Listen, Fizz. Now we're back. I need to...
You'll never guess what's happened.
You couldn't work the washing machine and those are the only clean clothes you've got left.
Scylla and Les, they're in South Africa.
They're back together? When did that happen?
I don't know, but... they've sent tickets for me, you and Chester go and see them. That's why I've got me summer wardrobe out.
These must have cost a fortune. Oh. What are they? Banged up? My mum needs a kidney.
She didn't mention out. Just called and said they were missing us.
Kirk, there'll be a catch, trust me. Well, I can't just drop everything and fly halfway round the world.
Yeah, you can. That's what the tickets are for.
Can you believe this?
No, it's mad.
Oh, be a pet and pop the kettle on, I'm gasping.
Of course.
Put the grill on, we'll have some bacon sarnies and all, eh? I'll go and see Maria straight after.
Oh, they sent this brochure thingy too, about the place he's staying.
The last thing I need on my afternoon off is to go trailing round some wedding fair.
Well, what else have you got planned?
I was going to clear out the airing cupboard. It's been that long, I wouldn't be surprised to find the touring shroud.
Well, the thrills never end.
I was thinking of putting bed linen on the wedding list, that's all. I want to see what we need. Be nice to have matching.
Hey, well, what better place to look for bed linen than a wedding fair? Oh, Mo, I've been to loads of these things. They've got all sorts of stuff.
You're more excited about this wedding than me.
Well, what chances does an auntie get to plan a wedding?
You've had 4 yourself.
Hey, so you've got an expert, you lucky girl.
Maria, I know how hard this is for you.
Why was he calling Carla all the time the day he died? Under him, look.
Is that what this is all about?
Well, it's obvious something was going on. I knew that coward had claws in him.
Maria, it wasn't like that.
How do you know?
Well, she made him promise to let her know what was going on Tony's stag do. You know, she was worried in case we tied him to a lamppost or something.
And that's why he was phoning her?
Yeah, a couple of them calls with me when he got sick of doing it himself.
Really?
Maria, have you even slept?
How can I sleep, Tom?
Look, when you go and get a couple of hours, yeah, I'll tidy up a bit here. You can't do this to yourself. You're exhausted. Think about the baby, eh?
I just don't know what to do.
I know, love. Just go on. We've got to look after her now, eh? Don't we, Az? Hi. Oh, hi, Fizz. No, she's just gone back up to bed.
Right, OK. Thanks, Tom. Yeah, I'll try again later. See ya.
How's Maria?
Tom's just managed to get her to go back to bed. Says she's hardly slept at all these last few days. I'll go see her later.
What was I thinking? Going halfway round the world when my sister needs me. Some brother I am.
Hey, come on. I know Maria. She'd want you to go. I'm not sure there's much any of us could do for her at the moment.
Listen, I'm better pop round and feed the cat.
You and that flaming cat. I thought you said Lloyd had been feeding it.
Well, yeah.
What do you think?
About what?
Going to South Africa.
Well, I think it's a wonderful opportunity. It'd be a trip of a lifetime.
I suppose.
And Ches would love it. Sun, sea, safari. What's the downside?
My mum will be there. Hey, you could come with us.
Hey?
We could put together some money for a ticket for you.
Well, I'm not sure if I could get any more time off work.
Oh, you're a cab driver, not home secretary. These are 500 quid. Oh, it'd be hard. But I reckon we could scrape that up between us. I don't want to leave you here, do I?
Very blue shirt. I saw your car. I know you just got back, but I wondered if you fancy doing a job.
What's up?
Oh, I've got no drive. This couple's celebrating their anniversary. Pick up from the airport, back to their place, to a swanky restaurant in Cheshire. 100 quid with a tip.
I've just this minute walked in.
100 quid? That could go towards your ticket to South Africa.
You'd really be helping me out.
Well, I was just going to go and feed the
Oh,
cat.
never mind the cat. You can feed it on your way back.
Fine. Oh. Yeah, sure, no problem.
You're a lifesaver. Right, they've requested our best car, so here's the keys to the Merc.
Oh.
Michael had these in the yard. Sorry.
Oh, they're John's. What was Schmeichel doing with them?
He's very inquisitive.
You've got to train that dog not to keep yomping our stuff, Kirk. John's not going to be able to get into his grand's house to feed the cat now. Where's John's phone?
Schmeichel!
Oh!
Molly's determined to have a quiet affair. But I keep saying she should push Bolt out.
Mind, there's no sense in starting married life up to your neck in debt, is there?
Needn't cost much. I mean, this wedding fair we're going to this after, there'll be all sorts. My last wedding, well, 3/4 of it were free samples. Who cares if champagne comes out of big bottles or tiny ones?
Hey, speaking of weddings, you might be able to help me with this.
This is some daft quiz that has been going on about all morning. It's like working with Les Dennis.
It's not a quiz, it's a competition with a very prestigious prize.
A year's supply of soup.
See, as always, these things rely on the tiebreaker, which is... So, love is like...
Oh, there was that lovely Dolly Parton song.
Oh, love is like a butterfly, soft and gentle as a sigh. The multicoloured moods of love are like its satin wings.
Well, thank you, Peters and Lee. But I shall need something more original than a line from a song.
Oh, you've got a lovely voice, you.
Oh, well, I did a bit of singing when I was younger. Just the clubs and that.
Oh, can we get back to my tiebreaker?
Hey, do you remember that TV show that song was in?
Oh, yes. Had her with the bob. Carrying on with that fella in the park.
Love is like...
what were it called now?
Married to the fella with the face.
Yeah, it's on tip of my tongue. Love is like a butterfly,
soft and gentle as a sigh.
Butterflies! It was called Butterflies!
Oh, yes. Oh, I did used to enjoy that.
Hey, you know what, with your voice, maybe you could do a turn at our Molly's do.
Oh, I wouldn't want to inflict that on her.
I don't know why I bother, I really don't.
It's a grouch, isn't it?
Exterminate. Oh, hi. Sorry, love, you'd be surprised the lengths I go to keep myself amused in this place.
Look, John's left his keys and his phone. I was wondering if you could just let him know I've got them.
Yeah, sure. Control to John. John, come in. John, are you there? Must have his radio off. Probably he's not on a shift.
Oh, no worries. It's only he wanted to feed his grand's cat. But Lloyd's been going over there while we were away, so it's not like it'll starve.
Lloyd? No, he was back in Liverpool this weekend seeing family.
Are you sure?
Oh, absolutely. I got a drunken text early hours of Saturday morning from some club.
So the cat might not have been fed since... Oh, blimey.
They'll be all right. I mean, they're adaptable, aren't they?
Well, it better be. No, look, if John does radio him, just tell him about the keys and say I've gone to feed the flipping thing myself, yeah?
All right, lovey.
Cheers, mate.
I can't keep away, eh?
I work here, I drink here. What's your point? Steve! Cider.
Three secrets safe with me.
Steve, that was JD. The girl doing a session for him's dropped out and he wants to know if I can do it.
What, this time of the morning? What is it, a kid's party?
Funny. It's a recording session, actually. Proper studio and everything.
Oh, get you, Christina Aguilera.
Well, trouble is I'd have to go on a club.
Oh, babe, I'm on my own here.
Becky? You're not working at Rise this afternoon, are you?
See, that is the trouble with being so in demand. Go on then, so long as I can still have my cider.
Yeah, you're a superstar. That side is on me.
Damn straight.
Right, well, I'll get off then. Thanks again, Becky.
No worries.
Say hello to JD.
Looks like it's you and me, Stevie boy.
Ah, how cosy, eh? You could even have a quick romp on the crisp boxes downstairs.
I know what you're on about, mate.
Oh, you want me to draw you a picture on the back of a beer mat?
You're starting to tick me off, desperate.
What did he mean by that?
Ignore him, lucky guess. Just trying to cause trouble as per.
He knows.
Sure, getting paranoid, man. He's just trying to wind you up. Don't give him satisfaction. Oh, yes, and I forgot to mention. My court date's come through.
What job?
So, Miss Lister needs to see you, sort out what you're going to say.
Why do I always finish up to my neck in stuff like this?
One for your therapist, that, mate.
Here, I think I've narrowed it down. How about love is like breathing?
Breathing what?
Well, just breathing.
So, basically, love is like a bodily function.
Well, then what about love is like a violin?
Oh, a Ken Dodd song.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, you remember it, surely. Love... Well, all right, then. You could try Love is like a fiddle.
No, that just sounds dirty.
Oh, thank heavens. Now I might get some sensible conversation. How are we? Ready to commit Harry Carey? Him and his competition?
Are we still wondering what love is like?
Oh, yes.
Off the top of your head, Emily, what's love like to you?
A distant memory. That book you ordered has arrived, by the way.
Oh, the one that I got off the internet?
Off the internet? Well, I hope it came in a plain envelope.
No, it's nothing like that. It's called Stuff the Competition, How to Win, Win, Win by Marvin Smendler.
And who's he when he's at home?
America's competition king. He promises to show you how to win all sorts.
Oh.
Do you know, he once won a small island, sold it back to Fiji for a fortune.
And you believe that? Sounds a right con.
Cynicism is not an attractive quality, Rita. I won't be a minute.
You get the feeling this is the start of one of his little hobbies?
I'm afraid I may have to start eating my meals in my bedroom again.
Just wanted to check you're all right.
Do you want a brew?
I can do it.
Okay, I can manage a cup of tea.
So, are you all right?
Okay, I know you mean well, but please can you stop asking me that?
I'm sorry. I don't know how to help.
I know.
I want to say the right things and that, but...
Come here. You're doing fine, honestly. Nobody can help, can they?
It's only... Well, I feel dead bad for asking. But Sarah and Les, they've sent tickets for me, Ches and Fizz to go to South Africa to meet up with them next week.
Really? Hello? No, sorry, he died. Yeah. Recently.
Hiya. No, I'm his brother-in-law. Thanks. Yeah, it's been hard. It's for lad rags. Have you got Tom or Carla's number?
Carla's? Carla's got nothing to do with the business. What do you want her for? Yeah, of course I'm sure. Tom's his partner. Where'd you get the idea that Carla's involved? Well, she's not. Look, I'll get Tom to call you back, yeah? Okay, thank you. Bye. Do you know, why is that woman everywhere return? The bloke thought Carla was a partner in lad rags.
It's probably mixed up from when they were at the factory. So is it okay if I go? I don't want to leave you by yourself if you think it's too soon.
No, yeah, of course it is. You go enjoy yourself, have a great time. Where's Ozzy? Ozzy? Ozzy! Oh, Kurt, look, you've left the door open!
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
Come on, get out here, we need to find him. If anything's happened to him.
Look, I'm afraid I'm not going to be able to wait for you at your house. Could you get another company to drop you down at the restaurant?
Well, we booked this car specially.
It's our anniversary and we wanted something nice.
I'm sorry, I'm late for an appointment.
Well, maybe you could ask your controller if there's another driver free.
Eileen?
Hiya, John, at last. Let's get you ready, you want it all time.
Yeah, listen, is there any other drivers on? I'm not going to be able to drop the customer down at the restaurant.
How come?
I just can't, okay?
All right, don't get your wig wet. I'll phone call. Oh, by the way, Fizz came in. You left your keys and phone at the house. She said not to worry, she's going to feed the cat herself.
What?
Your grandma's cat. About half an hour ago. No?
This traffic's terrible. I know a shortcut. Got some chips here, saves making dinner. So?
Oh, Kevin.
Hey, Hey, what's happened? You've not heard anything, have you?
No. I'm just looking at her beautiful face. What if you were right? And something terrible's happened to her?
Slow down, please. You're scaring my wife.
You don't want to miss your restaurant booking, do you?
We're going the wrong way.
Stop the car. We're going in the wrong direction entirely.
Look, just sit back and relax. Nobody likes a backseat driver.
Hey, puss, puss, puss.
Come on, Johnny boy. Time to check my homework.
Hey, puss, puss, puss. Come out, wherever you are. Oh.
Yeah, I know that. What I want to do is wait till the market picks up. But they got us over a barrel. Yeah, do that. Hi. It's me.
I miss you.
Give us a call.
Ozzy! You shouldn't be outside in that.
Yeah, I'm not cold. Ozzy! Oh, where is he, Kirk?
Smelled a rat, maybe.
It's not the only one.
I mean a real rat. There's loads in Manchester. They breed like rabbits.
Just turn your back for 1 second and that's it, he's gone. I mean, he's not a puppy, is he? You should stay where I tell him.
Well, maybe he's still upset. Dogs are dead sensitive.
Do you know if anything happens to him?
It won't.
Yeah, but it only takes a split second, doesn't it, for a car to come along and bang.
It's you who's going to catch your death if you stop out here.
Why did that man just ask for Carla?
We used to work together in the factory.
He was ringing about lad rags.
You go in. I'll look for Ozzy.
I'm going to ring Tom, get him back round here. Ozzy!
Please stay green. Please stay green.
Look, there's no rush. As long as we get there in one piece.
Sorry.
Like being back on the continent. You're indicating right, we want to go straight on.
Yeah, it's a shortcut, I told you.
But if you turn right, it'll take us out Bramall way.
OK, I'll be honest with you. I need to pop into my grand's house on the way.
I knew it. We've been awake for 36 hours.
Well, have a kip then. By the time you wake up, you'll be home.
Not with you turning round like Lewis Flaming Hamilton, we won't.
Look, this is nothing dodgy, I promise you. It's a genuine emergency.
Phil Brick rang earlier, asking to speak to Liam. When I explained, he asked for you or Carla Connor instead.
I'll call him. I'll make sure it doesn't happen again.
Why ask for Carla? She's got nothing to do with Ladvegs. It was a straightforward question, Tom.
She put some money into the business, yeah?
She did what?
It was all above board.
So why all the secrecy? Why am I having to drag it out of you now?
It was my fault. I went to see her behind Liam's back.
Why was I kept in the dark?
Well, it was a business arrangement. I can show you the paperwork. You can ask Carla.
No, I'll never believe another word you say.
Maria.
Just leave me alone. Just go, Tom.
I'll just have this in a bag of nuts, please.
No, why don't you have crisps instead?
I don't want crisps.
No, but you normally buy crisps. You love crisps. You're a cheese and onion man, right?
Yeah, but today I fancy nuts.
Well, have crisps as well.
Will you stop haranguing the lad? He's told you what he wants.
OK, nuts it is. £1.90.
Why are you pushing the crisps on me anyway, Norris?
He's collecting the packet.
What?
The pops, as we compers call them.
Pops?
Proof of purchase. I need another 6 packets before I can enter.
He's turned into a competition fiend.
I could win a Ford Fiesta.
But you'll probably win a pen.
Well, if I buy the crisps, I'll have the packet, won't I?
No, because he'll follow you out that door and ask you for it. I've seen him do it.
I'll tell you what. You give me a bag of crisps, half price. I'll eat them on the spot and give you the packet back.
No. Enough. This stops now. I mean it. Go on, Jason. Off you go.
Hiya, babe. Get us a drink, will ya?
I'll tell you what, he's got some stamina as our Stevie boy.
I have been known to carry 2 boxes at once.
2 at once. Did you hear that, Kel? The man's superhuman.
You don't know what he's going on about, don't you?
Who, Dan?
2 at once. Stamina.
Do you know what he said to me earlier?
No.
Your secret's safe with me.
Right, act casual. Stay cool. And above all, don't look flustered.
Right. And what are you going to do?
Hide.
Don't go up there.
Why? What's going on?
Come down. I'll explain everything.
Not abandoning your post, I hope. A punter could walk off the street any minute.
Tony, the only time the phone rings, it's you, asking if anybody's rung.
I know. That's why I decided to take drastic action.
What? Buy one, get the other 11 free? It's the only way you're going to shift them.
I'm going to reduce the price. Give it one last push. But on to the agent, they're going to do a big splurge in the local press.
Right.
Oh, hey, Maria. How's it going? All right. I just wanted a word with Leanne in private, if that's all right. It's a bit awkward, actually.
No, not at all. Go up and use the show flat.
Actually, no, what am I saying? I should talk to you and all.
What's in your mind?
I found a load of missed calls on Liam's phone off Carla on the night of your stag do. And also, I've just found out that Carla was a partner in Ladrags. You were with him that night. Was he making loads of calls?
Listen, Maria, I'm really sorry. I've got to go. I'm really sorry.
Not that I noticed. I wasn't really watching him.
Look, Tony, I feel awful saying this, but do you think something might have been going on?
I've done a terrible thing, Fizz.
Where's the cat?
There isn't one.
I thought not.
There used to be one. Slick, it was called, because when my gran found it as a kitten, it was covered in oil.
So you've been lying to me?
Yeah.
All the time you said you were feeding the cat, you were actually coming here for another reason.
I tried to tell you so many times, but I just couldn't do it to you. I couldn't do it to myself.
So you're seeing somebody else?
No.
Another woman?
No, never.
Don't lie to me!
I wouldn't cheat on you again. I love you.
We've been here before, John, and you've been caught out again.
I'm not having an affair, I swear to you.
So who the hell do these belong to, eh? Because they're not mine, and I very much doubt they're your granny's.
They belong to Rosie Webster. But it's not what you think.
Save your breath, I don't want to hear it.
She's upstairs. She's locked in a bedroom. I've kidnapped her, or abducted her, whatever you want to call it. It's her I've been coming to feed, not the cat. There, now you know.
Right, what did he say to you? What were his exact words?
Your secret is safe with me.
Have you seen something?
Like what?
Oh, I don't know. You try to snog me in public?
Oops, we're watching. I had to do summit.
Yeah, and now Dan thinks we're at it. Well, it's typical, innit? I get all the aggro of having an affair and none of the fun.
We have fun. Anyway, you got a kiss.
You were pretending.
Still enjoyed it though, didn't you?
Look, as I am trying to point out here, the stakes are massive. I could lose everything. And I'm not even getting my leg over.
Are you saying I've got to start sleeping with you?
No.
Good. Because I ain't that sort of girl. Well, I am that sort of girl, but not you.
I just wish the whole thing would go away.
Look, whatever Dan thinks he saw, don't prove a thing. Tongues might wag, but that's it. Because we ain't actually having an affair. Do you remember?
Right, from now on, we stay away from each other. Keep your distance when we're at that bar.
What, this looks suspicious?
Look, chat up other men. Anything, just put Dan off the flipping scent.
Okay.
You're making this up, you've got to be.
Wish I was.
You have to let her go.
I shouldn't have brought her here in the first place.
Well, do it then, now!
She's been up there for 5 weeks. A few more minutes can't do any harm.
What?
This could be the last chance I get to talk to you.
Poor Kevin and Sally have been going out the mines.
But it's very comfortable up there, you know that.
You helped to look for her, and all along you knew where she was.
I know.
How could you look them in the eye? How could you look me in the eye?
Look, if I could turn back the
Well,
clock...
turn it back then, John. To the night or whenever it was that you grabbed her. What were you thinking?
Some pretty dark thoughts, I must admit. I think I've been depressed for quite a while. I lost the job that I loved, the woman I loved. And when I came back to Weatherfield, Rosie just seemed to be carrying on with her life.
It wasn't just her.
I paid a massive price. She just seemed to walk away unscathed.
So you blame her for everything that's gone wrong with your life?
Not now, I don't. But that night I did. I was out in my cab and I saw her coming out of a club in the right state. I thought I'd lost you forever. The red mist just came down.
What did you do?
Shoved her in the car. I was going to take her home.
But you didn't.
No. The teacher and me just took over. Felt like she needed to be taught a lesson.
Is that how you taught your students a lesson, by locking them up?
I regretted it the minute I did it. Left her to sober up. Thought it'd do her good to wake up not knowing where she was.
She's just a kid. How could you be so cruel?
Capable of bad things, same as everybody else.
I hate my mum. I've wanted to kill her, but I would never do something like this. No sane person would.
I was going to let her go, but it's not easy when you got someone locked in your grand's attic. And then after the accident, you came to see me and said you'd changed your mind. It was over the moon. Then I thought about it. Thought about the terrible secret, and it made me sick to my stomach. I knew as soon as I let her go, we'd be finished. That's why I kept her here for so long.
Oh, come on, Rita. It's only a bit of fun.
No, it's an obsession and it's getting out of hand.
I'm a shopkeeper. It's inevitable some competitions will catch my eye.
Scavenging for sweetie wrappers.
It was a crisp packet.
It's undignified. You're a news agent.
Yeah, but I feel I'm near a really big win, you know, and now I've got my handy companion, which is full of useful hints.
Look, it's getting on my nerves and it stops now.
OK.
The next person who walks through that door just gets served with what they wanted. Do you hear me?
Well, I think your reaction is a tad over the top, but if you insist...
I do insist.
Oh, one exception before the rule comes into force?
No.
One quick question.
Norris.
Tyrone, have you ever worked on a Skoda Fabia?
Yeah, why?
How big's the boot?
Well, I don't know. It's a super mini, so I suppose about 10 cubic feet.
And roughly, how many bars of fruit and nut do you think would fit into the boot of a Skoda Fabia?
One hot chocolates.
Did you know that Carla had put money into lead rags?
Mm-hmm.
So everybody knew, except me.
They knew how you'd react.
But they still went ahead.
Business is business. And to answer your earlier question, no, they weren't having an affair.
You seem very sure.
Well, I had entertained the thought myself.
Really?
I worked with them, remember? Sat through their nauseating banter, the constant preening. They were the two biggest show-offs I've ever met in my life.
So you saw it too?
Yeah. It was like, I'm more godlike than you. I could have you if I wanted. Talk about prima donnas.
I always knew there was an attraction between them.
Each thought the other was besotted. Once I'd figured that out, I started sleeping at night.
So you don't think anything went on?
He was her ex-husband's brother. They knew where to draw the line. And I'll tell you another thing. He worshipped you. He wouldn't betray you.
And now I'm betraying him. Betraying his memory. Tony, I feel awful.
All the time we've been on holiday, she was up there on her own.
I left plenty of food.
That's why you said she was the cat.
I was playing for time. These last few weeks have been the happiest of my life.
I wish you had been having an affair. At least I could get my head round that.
I'd never be unfaithful to you.
Am I meant to be pleased, John? My boyfriend's a kidnapper, but at least he hasn't cheated on me.
I'm not a kidnapper. It was a moment of madness.
A moment? It's been 5 weeks.
I'm still the same person underneath. We could move on from this.
You abducted a teenage girl and locked her up. How can we ever move on from that?
You're shocked, obviously.
I'm disgusted. And all I keep thinking while you drone on with your pathetic excuses, all I'm thinking is, why don't you just let the poor lass go? You have told me everything.
Of course.
You haven't hurt her. Molested her.
Well, if you think I'm capable of that, then I know I've lost you.
I don't know what you're capable of.
You should go home.
No way.
I don't want you here for this.
I want to see for myself that she's okay. She'll be traumatised.
I told you she's perfectly comfortable.
I want to see her safe and well. And then you are going to call the police.
Stay at the studio.
Yeah, knackering. Get this man a large whiskey.
JD for JD, or would you like a J&B?
Lager and lime. Got a gig later.
I'll get it. Hello again. I'm BG.
Honest, Ty, some of the things at this wedding fair.
Yeah, well out of our league though, I bet.
Well, not necessarily. I mean, they had stuff to suit all budgets.
You two been drinking?
It's her fault. Every stand we went to, she introduced herself as Lady Obsworth.
You never.
I was a daughter, and I was betrothed to Lord Dobbs.
No way.
Apparently, we're getting hitched in Westminster Abbey and then having a bash afterwards for 2,000.
Yeah.
They were like, oh, have a seat, glass of bubbly.
And I said, I don't mind if I do.
Some of the things they were suggesting. A horse-drawn carriage. Wow.
Hey, well, I know a rag and bone man who might lend us a horse.
So, do you, like, get loads of women throwing themselves at you and stuff?
Bottles. He gets bottles thrown at him.
The sight of a man on stage with a guitar in his hand does have an effect on some women.
I'll bet. Wow.
Gee, babe, I don't know what you think you saw, but Becca, she's all over that bloke, and Steve don't even seem mind.
I need to lie down.
Are you alright? I'll see you later. Hey, hope we've not been putting daft ideas into her head.
Of course not. We only went along for a laugh.
Good.
Although I did take the liberty of booking the Dove, the Harpist and the horse-drawn carriage.
You did what?
Oh, if you'd have seen the look on her face as she sat in that coach.
Well, I can't afford that. How much is it?
Hey, no, don't worry, because we'll get a huge discount on account of me being aristocracy.
How much is it, Pam?
Rosie?
Oh, Rosie, it's okay, it's only me! Rosie, stop! Oh, stay away from me! Do not get any closer! I'm not gonna hurt you. I didn't know he was... He's only just... I'm sorry. I want to help, all right? Come on. It's okay. Come on. Come on.
I didn't think I was going to get away.
There you go, love. What's going on?
I wish I knew, mate. Yeah, police, please. And an ambulance.
Is that one off?
Chess.
Oh, that's good of him. Isn't that thoughtful of him?
What?
It's alright, Dad.
I'm sorry, Sophie.
No, Dad. It don't matter.
That one is off us. Oh no, I left the price on. Come here.
Come on, Mum. I've seen it now. No big deal.
I'm sorry, Sophie. We really shortchanged you.
No, it's fine. I'm real happy. Thank you.
Oh, it's your birthday. All we've done is put some money in a card and we've left the price on it. Oh, I'm sorry.
You know, we did go to the shops, but I couldn't help
thinking about your sister's birthdays. Rita helped me choose that card for you.
We'll make it up to yourself.
It's alright. Last thing what I do is celebrate.
Hello? Rosie? Rosie? I can't believe it! Are you alright? Where are you? Oh, right, well, come and get you. Let me just put your dad on. Hold on.
Hi, love.
No luck.
Nah, but it's early days. Chances are he'll come back himself.
Oh, Kirk, he's never been off the lead. He'll be lost.
No, not necessarily. They know their own scent. Even on the lead, they mark the territory.
Les used to say that's how he got back from town, when he'd had a skinful like.
I can't believe we were so careless.
Well, you've had a lot on your mind, love, from what Kirk's been saying.
Yeah, I was being an idiot. Put 2 and 2 together and made 5 yet again. Tony put me straight.
I knew they'd been out to it.
Ozzy!
Did he just knock on the door?
Oh. Where was he? I'm so glad to see you.
He was on the red wreck. It was a bit embarrassing, actually.
Hey, embarrassing.
Well, if you were a young lad allowed to roam free for the first time, what would you do?
Oh, Ozzy.
Nah, the woman was all right about it.
The woman?
The other dog owner. I got her number, actually.
Do you know, I don't know who's worse, you or Ozzy. Come on, stud, let's get you a drinkies.
Cup of tea would be great, thanks.
You don't think he's dead, do you? Has it hit him that hard?
No, don't worry about John. The police will sort him out. So you've been here the whole time?
Yeah, he kept me locked up and I couldn't get out or anything.
Stay away from us.
You will if you know what's good for you. I run the Tai Chi down the Dame Centre, so think on.
Fizz.
He's coming.
It's all right. He's not going to lay a finger on you.
Fizz, thank God.
Just don't come any closer.
I know this looks bad.
You're not kidding, Sherlock. Take one more step and I swear to God I won't be responsible.
You wouldn't hurt me.
After this lot, try me.
You think all this is me? That I would have intended this? I told you, things just got out of hand. If you just listen to what I'm saying...
I can hear you from here.
Please, let's just go inside and sit down and talk about
No way,
it.
we're not going anywhere.
Fizz. Call the police.
You kidnapped someone, John. What the hell did you expect me to do?
I did it for us, can't you see that?
No, I can't. And I never will.
Well, that's because you're in shock. If you just think about it for a minute, then... Tell me you don't hate me. Give me that at least.
Over there! That's him!
Fizz, please.
Like Postman Pat, do you?
It's my favourite.
Really? So long as you remember it's a work of fiction. Early in the morning, when the day is dawning, your real Postman Pat rolls up about noon wearing a pair of shorts and his breakfast. And if he's not chucking elastic bands like confetti, he'll be rifling through your birthday cards for ready cash. Or leaving your valuables out on the step.
Blanche.
He's entitled to the truth. Now, but propaganda is this. And as for Mrs. Goggins, she'll be cowering behind 3-inch glass with a baseball bat under the counter, assuming that her post office hasn't been shut down, of course.
That is a grossly unfair caricature.
If the cap fits. No, that beggar's the only one that wears one these days.
See what you've done?
Well, it's good for him not to watch so much telly. We used to make our own entertainment when I were his age.
Yes, well, I'd rather he didn't spend his time pulling the legs off defenceless creatures.
I did no such thing.
Hey, you're supposed to see her.
Ah.
You got any plans for this evening?
Well, Cameron Diaz has been texting me all morning, but you know I've been there.
Yeah, honey, I thought we might have some fireworks tonight.
Good where?
Oh, yeah, I'll be up for that. That'll be a laugh. Can I give you some money
Oh, I
tonight?
thought you might pick some up from the cabin.
Ah, right. Yeah, I suppose so.
So long as it's no bother.
Oh, no. Hey, I love fireworks, me. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll nip into town because they'll have a better selection there, eh? OK, I'll see you later.
Oh, well, that's encouraging. I mean, the more we can get him to do for the child.
Oh, he's doing it for a child, all right. Peter Barlow, age 43 and a half.
2 weeks in Madeira. Have you been? Oh, it's wonderful and so peaceful.
Aye, and we return to all this. Have a mind to jump on first plane back.
I only came to feed the cat. Flaming cat!
Is it at the top of the house?
Yeah, the attic, I think.
Okay, we'll get forensics up there. Is there anything else we can get you?
I just want to go home.
Of course. Once we've checked you out at the hospital, we'll drive you home.
Mom! Love. I thought I would have lost you.
Don't get rid of her that easy.
There's no need to explain, Tom. Let my paranoia get the better of me. End of.
I should have been straight with you.
Yeah, but you're only trying to protect me.
But there was nothing to protect you from. Liam didn't have anything to do with the deal. In fact, he was furious.
What do you mean?
Well, the banks wouldn't give me the capital I needed, and without them, the All-American booty deal was dead in the water, so...
You went to Carla?
Yeah, behind Liam's back. He knew how much it might upset you, and that's why he didn't want her involved. Look, I think he'd rather the business had gone belly up. That's how much you meant to him.
He came in our house. He saw Sally and Sophie in bits, and he was cracking on, he was trying to help us. When all the time
He was attempting to cover his tracks, I suppose.
Yeah, well, I should have seen through it. Everything he's put his family through, I should have known.
He's fooled us all, Kevin.
Again. Well, this is the last time. I'm going to make sure of it. It's the last time. I'm going to kill you!
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Come on,
you
sir,
will be.
calm down.
Let go of me! Listen, you're not going to get away with this. I don't care how long you're inside. I'll be waiting.
I forget I heard that. He'll get what's coming to him, believe me. Right now, we need to get Rosie to the hospital.
I'll go in the ambulance with it. You just follow in the car, all right?
Sam, did you know about this? Of course I didn't. Did Rosie not tell you? I phoned the police.
You expect me to be grateful?
No, I never said that.
You bring that man into our lives and back again, and you expect me to believe that you had no idea?
I hadn't, I promise you I didn't know.
It's 55 to 10.
Here I am again. Becoming a regular haunt, this.
Haunt would be more like it. What do you want?
Usual. A pint and a confession to chase it down.
Sorry, confession's off. Bitter.
For now.
So, a good time at the recording session?
Yeah, all right. Not me you should be asking.
Well, it is, you know, because I want to talk to you and ask you how your day was, you know, stuff, things like that, you know.
Have you hit your head on them pipes in the cellar again?
Well, yeah, she said we should talk more, and then when I do...
Yeah, it's a toss-up who sounds more interested, you, Stephen Hawking, or a flaming sat-nav.
Times like this, I'm glad I'm single. And I take a good look at you, babe. Single's the last thing I want to be.
Then take a good look in the mirror, mate, and you'll see you've no choice.
Ooh, ouch. I thought you were making headway.
Me too. Not that corny a line, was it?
Practically on the cob, mate. All it wanted was a knob of butter.
Well, it was better than out I'd heard from you lately, Monsieur Fromage.
Anyway, thanks again for today, Shell. Good sesh.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. See ya.
Give him a flipping hand gesture.
Oh, JD's all right. I don't know why Becky's being so fussy.
bit sharp, weren't you?
Well, he was just getting on my nerves. Could do a lot worse. Got more hair on his head than in his comb. Could pick his feet out in a line-up. You're doing better than I am. It's just not my time. Shame.
I don't think I've ever been so pleased to see you. Oh, are you okay? I miss you so much. Oh, happy birthday. I'm sorry I didn't get you a present. Any excuse.
Hello, love. Glad to have you home. Oh.
I know you've all got some catching up to do, but we need to ask Rosie a few more questions. Is there anywhere we could talk?
Yeah, of course. Come in.
And so Guy Fawkes and the other conspirators loaded the cellars beneath the House of Lords with barrels of gunpowder, believing that the Catholics had been persecuted beyond endurance.
They're not the only ones. Is there a cellar beneath that chair?
Look, it's important to place bonfire night into its historical context. Anyway, it's been over 400 years since...
Me laddo set out for them fireworks, I can believe it.
Look, I'm sure Peter will be back soon. And anyway, it's not easy finding decent ones at the last minute.
Especially in a boozer. Oh, poor mate's normally in his gym jams by now. That lad of yours wants rockets, all right. Wants one straight up in...
That's enough. I mean, anything could have delayed Peter. Yeah, it is getting on a bit. Look, I tell you what. I'll go and grab some fireworks from the cabin and then we'll get these going until your dad arrives, all right?
Let's hope Rita's got plenty in.
I don't need a hat. It's not cold.
Oh, it's not the cold I'm worried about. Last bonfire night I went to, it was raining hot ashes. It's more like Pompeii than Prestwich.
Did people complain?
Oh, one girl got compo. She had a beehive, all lacquered like. Spark landed on it, whoosh. Went out looking like Amy Winehouse, came home looking like Don King.
Where have you been? And why didn't you answer your phone? We were going to go without you.
I'm not going, Jess.
Oh, come on, Fizz. It'll be ace. You've always been mad on fireworks.
Not tonight. Not after the day I've had.
What's wrong, love? Oh, has something happened?
It's John. I can't believe what he's done.
Smile, you're on camera.
Can't keep her hands off me.
Well.
Save it for court. You've had the date through, I assume.
So that's why you've dropped in to gloat.
No. Didn't want you booking a holiday, that's all. In fact, I shouldn't book one for a while. Either of you. Night both.
Did she say what went on, like?
Not in detail. I mean, between the doctors and the police, we've not had a chance to have a proper chat with her.
What were they doing at the hospital? Just a check-up.
Yeah, they've examined Stabe. Apparently she gave him a right wallop.
Yeah, nothing next to what I'd give him. Go straight to the morgue.
Yeah, too right.
I think we've got all we need for now. Thanks for the tea.
No problem. So where do we go from here?
Once Mr. State's out of hospital, he'll remain in custody until we finish questioning him.
And then what? You let Mr. Stape out so
I never
we can...
said that. From what Rose has told us, hopefully we'll be in a position to charge him with the appropriate offences.
I'll see you out. I'll off to the yard, have a few bits to catch up on. I'll be in later on. Hey, you're a sight for sore eyes, sweetheart. See you later.
Would you like something special for your tea? Should we get a takeout or...?
Oh, it's all right, Mum. I've had enough of those for a while.
Oh, is that all he was getting?
Yeah. Surprised my skin's not like bubble wrap.
Oh, you've never looked better to me. Do you know, I didn't think I could be happier than the day I saw you on that railway platform in Paris. And then this afternoon...
Oh, it's all right, Mum.
So did you tell the police everything?
Yeah.
So we'll have to stay pick you up in the car.
Dad, do you mind if I just go for a bath? I'm feeling a bit scuzzy.
Yeah, there's some hot water and there's some fresh towels in the airing cupboard.
Thanks.
push her, Kevin.
Just want to know what happened.
No, you want to know what didn't happen, the same as me. But we're just going to have to be patient. She'll talk when she's ready.
Well, that was a good one.
Matter of opinion. Breaks my heart to see good money going up in smoke. Every bang taking Norris a step closer to a blissful retirement.
Where are you going?
For a nice long soak with Glenn Miller. Pretend it's the Blitz. Happy days.
Right. Well, it's well past your bedtime, Simon, but we'll just finish these, shall we?
Ta-da! Look at these babies. The bloke in the shop told me that these...
How have you been? I don't need to ask.
Well, I bumped into a mate.
Oh, yeah? Who was it this time? Johnny Walker, Jack Daniels?
You forgot Jim Beam.
Not funny, Peter.
Oh, I wish it was. Come on, Dad. Look, I lost track of time, but I'm here now. I'll tell you what, these fireworks...
Too late.
Too late? It's not even 8 o'clock, it's only early.
Not for a 5-year-old.
I don't know why I bothered. You know, these cost me an arm and a leg.
Yeah, well, they might well if you set them off in here. They display fireworks, Peter. Didn't the man in the pub tell you?
I'm not going to listen to any more of this.
It's all right, I'll go to bed.
No. Everything's fine. Like I said, we'll finish these. Now, which would you like?
Chaos.
Something more. Tom, you should have gone to the bonfire.
Oh, we couldn't have enjoyed it. Not knowing whether you...
I'm alright. I just need to be on my... Oh, what I mean is
I understand, love. You know where I am?
Oh, there's nothing like your own bed, is there?
No.
It's a glass of water.
Fine.
Oh, I just want to make sure everything's all right.
Mum, it is. I'm here.
Were the police all right with you?
Yeah, they were really nice, actually.
So you felt you were able to tell them everything?
Mum, I promise you, nothing like that happened. John never touched me.
All right. We won't say anything again. Night, love.
Mum, do you think you might be able to stay here with me? Just till I drop off?
It's lovely knowing she's back. Like you've been holding your breath all this time, worrying about her.
I can all breathe easy again. I wondered how long she'll need to get back to her usual self.
Kev, she's only been back 5 minutes. Don't push her. Let her take her own time.
Got it.
Oh, thanks, love. Stick a slice in the toaster for us, will you?
I'm doing Rosie's first.
Well, I'll make her some tea.
Right, well, I'll take her up then, yeah?
I was going to.
Well, Mum, you've got her all day while I'm at school.
Let love, make the most of it. They'll be at each other's throats soon enough.
One of us has to watch out in case Bear wakes up.
Hey, Simon, how you doing? Come on, Peter. Early morning wake-up call. Don't get too near the screen, Simon. You get sore eyes. Come on, stir yourself.
Yes, I'm awake.
Yeah, well,
I'm
get up
awake.
and get yourself organised. Right. Now, what's the vote for breakfast, Sam? Eggy toast or rubbishy cereal?
Eggy sauce.
Good thinking. Why don't you get upstairs and see if Grandma's got your clothes ready for you?
Morning, love.
Morning.
Oh, the state of that.
Yeah, Lazarus fresh from the tomb.
Not that fresh.
I can't believe you're back. Are you sure you're alright?
You as well. Must have been asked 100 times.
Hey. Oh, well, how did that get in there? I bought you with my birthday money. As soon as I seen it, I thought, oh, wow, Rosie's like that.
So fair. I love it. But you should have bought something for yourself.
Just a little present in it to say, missed ya.
Yeah, I miss you too.
Everybody was so worried about you. And I just thought you'd run away. And I was so mad with them all for going on and on and on about you.
Were they?
Everyone. And I thought, oh. Anyway, I sent this stupid postcard.
Sophie, I know.
And I'm so sorry.
Let's just not talk about it. Hey, so what's been going on? What's the goss?
No, Rosa. If I'd have known. If I'd have realised.
Sophie, it's okay.
Really? I'm home now.
Oh, hello, yeah, I miss... We're friends. I was with him when... Right, well, can I come in and see him? All right, I will. When shall I call again? And who shall I ask for? Right, thank you. Thanks.
Are you going in to see him?
They said maybe later.
Have you had any sleep at all?
I just need to see him. Only the once. I just need to ask him a few things, get it right in my head.
Of course you do.
I feel such a fool. I can't stop thinking about it all.
Oh, he's the fool, not you. You wouldn't hurt anybody.
Try telling that to Sally. She thinks I've known where Rosie was all the time.
She knows you better than that. You just wait. When it all dies down, she'll know that you had nothing to do with it. Are you getting dressed?
No, I'm not going into work. I couldn't face it, all the whispering and questioning.
If anyone upsets you, I'll sort them out.
If today's hard for me, just think what it's been like for them for weeks.
Look, I don't want to keep saying all the same things over and over, but nothing seems to be sinking in. There are decisions to be made and you can't put them off.
Decisions like what?
Oh, for heaven's sake, Peter, like when are you going back to Portsmouth?
When it feels right.
And Simon needs to be enrolled in school if you started making inquiries about that. Yeah, well, you should. And can you change your working hours to fit in with him?
Oh, of course I can't. I'm a betting shop manager. It's my busiest time, the afternoon.
Then you go to social services and you get a list of registered childminders and nurseries.
And I can afford that, can I?
Look, you're not the only single parent out there. There will be answers to all your problems. Look, if you just get a few basics sorted out now, you could have a great life together. Yes?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Hi, Sally.
do you want?
I was worried. How's Rosie?
It's a bit late to be worried about her now, isn't it?
I am so sorry, Sal. Is she all right? I didn't know I didn't know anything.
Do you know, right now I have better things to worry about. Go away, Fizz.
Please, you have to believe me.
I don't have to do anything apart from look after my daughter.
Yeah, I know, but...
Do you know, I can't believe you've had the nerve to come over here.
I had nothing to do with it.
He's your boyfriend. Your sick boyfriend. Do you know, I don't want her to see you. I don't want her to get upset again. Go away, Fizz!
I feel like I'm going to a funeral. Do I look like I'm going to a funeral?
No, you don't. Just calm down, honestly. You look very, well, grown up and, you know.
Respectable. I shouldn't wear this for work, really. But I do ask for an early lunch so I can get changed. You will stay with me in court, won't you?
Yeah, of course I will. I'm not going to leave you there standing on your own, am I?
No.
I mean, if it were for you taking all the blame, Jan, I'd be stood there with you.
Oh, don't start.
I owe you so much, you know. You know, you think that this is a big deal. And, well, yeah, it is to you and me, but to a judge, it's nothing, is it? He'll have seen all sorts, won't he?
Or she. Could be a woman. Might be better if it is.
Well, whoever it is, they'll just want to give you a slap on the wrist and move on to the next one.
Yeah. Yeah, they will, won't they?
Well, she arrived home yesterday in the back of a police car. She looked in her right state. Oh,
I'd love to know what went on.
I'm telling you. Kevin and Sally were with her, and they all looked exhausted, but, you know, dead happy.
I mean, I still can't believe that she was actually kidnapped.
Yeah, well, she was. They're all talking about it, everyone. Fizz's fella kept her in a wheelie bin, tied up, for all this time.
But Kelly's right, this is very hard to believe.
Well, where's Fizz now? Is she here? No. There's your proof.
What, that she were involved?
No, not Fizz, no.
Well, who knows? I mean, he kept her there for weeks. I mean, how do you live with someone and keep a secret like that?
She doesn't know anything about it.
No, but it's true what he says, though, about Rosie being kidnapped.
I don't know. Nobody knows. All I know for sure is that Fizz has had her heart broken. And she doesn't know nothing about anything.
Yeah, right.
Oh, nice of you to turn up.
Where's the funeral?
Where'd you get this?
Oh, John gave it to me.
Stape?
But it's not bad, that one. You should have seen some of the stuff he brought me.
Oh, I'll give it to a charity shop.
Oh, burn it. Burn it all.
Don't be silly.
Dad, he just brought me the stuff that I needed. Just bits and bobs. There wasn't anything pervy about it.
I want nothing from that madman in my house.
Kevin.
Dad, he's not mad. He's just, I don't know, lost. All he ever talked about was flaming Fizz. He was just desperate. He knew that when I came home, that would be the end for him and Fizz.
Once you exceed that overdraft limit, all sorts of charges and penalties kick in.
So we'll refinance.
You've heard of the credit crunch?
I've never been turned down yet.
You're up to your neck in debt. The interest payments alone are enough to cripple most businesses. You have all the overheads of this place, plus not to mention the fact that...
What about the prospective buyer for the flats?
We're meeting this afternoon.
Good. I'll be there and do some hard selling.
He's talking about doing a deal for 4 of them, but it's far from agreed.
If I sell 4 of them, I'm home and dry.
You'd be able to meet your tax bill at least.
I'm busy.
Well, I just thought you'd want to know, Mr. Gordon, that Sally's texted to say that she won't be in today.
Did I not just say I was busy?
Well, I thought you'd want to know, what with Rosie and all that.
Rosie? What about her?
Well, she's back, didn't you know?
Back home? When?
Yesterday. Haven't you heard?
And is she home still?
Suppose. Everyone's talking about it.
Giles, thank you very much. I will see you around there later.
But we haven't decided anything.
Sure, right?
Yeah, she looks it.
Good. Right. Keep your eye out. I'll be back later.
There's a
choice of horses, so I said white, only they call it grey.
Are you sure she's going to want a horse and carriage?
Oh, she'll be over the moon. The brass shining, flowers on the carriage. Hey, they put ribbons on the horse's bits.
Bit, Auntie Pam. His bits are something completely different. Shh, bride approaching.
Oh, hi, Auntie Pam.
Oh, hiya.
See Rosie yet, love?
No, she'll be having a lie-in.
But she's all right.
Well, Kev says so.
Tell you what, treat your tea break in Roy's rolls. You can fill me in on the gory details.
Can't, I'm sorry.
Tyrone.
Well, Kev's having time off to be with Rosie, so...
We hardly get to talk these days. You're not at work, you're at the gym.
Well, we'll have dinner at Roy's, eh? I'll even treat you to a pudding.
See how he spoils me. I'll swap champagne for Roy's tea any day. See you later.
See ya.
From all of us to all of you, but especially Rosie.
Oh, they're beautiful, my goodness. You didn't get them in Devs.
Well, we think a lot of Rosie and you. It's good to know she's safe.
Hey, look, love.
Very nice. Is that it?
Kevin? Would you like a cup of tea?
Is Rosie up to it?
No.
Tony! Are they for me?
From everyone at Underworld, but especially from me.
Oh, well, me?
I might as well go and see if Tyrone's all right.
That's red, and if you mix red and yellow, it makes brown.
Does it, mate? What about blue and yellow?
Green? What makes purple? Stupid baby stuff.
Well, look who I met at the shop.
How you doing?
All right.
As I said, Peter's a bit fragile.
Heard all about you, Simon. This is Joshua.
And Joshua is very good at football. What?
You sound like one of them reading books for beginners. This is Simon. He likes football.
We all like football.
So, what do you think, Simon? Game of footy with Josh?
All right, I'll get me coat.
No. You stay here. Ash you do the running around, I'll be goalie.
I'm not fit enough stand up, let alone kick a ball.
All right, yes, cheers for that, Ash.
All right. Come on, Simon. Let's
Come on,
find your
mate.
trainers and your jacket.
Come on, Josh.
Give you a chance to make those calls. Schools and social services, remember? Right. Come on, then. Get your shoes on.
We haven't tied the knot yet, but I'm sure when Carla gets back.
Yeah, well, I'm glad I haven't missed it.
And the factory's jogging on without you.
Oh, but my filing, it's a mess.
You told anyone about the video?
No.
The police?
Why would I?
Anyone asked what happened in the hotel room?
No.
Your mum and dad?
Tony, I haven't said anything to anyone.
It's Maria I'm thinking about. She's just lost her husband. Last thing she needs is to be told that her husband was seen kissing another woman.
I think the police are more interested in John Stape, not Carla and Liam.
Good.
Anyway, you've still got my phone.
I chucked it. It was the only way to make sure the video was gone forever. Don't worry. I'll get you a touch phone, any model you want.
You could at least get the SIM card. It's got all my numbers in there.
Keep your voice down. I'm doing my best here, Rosie. I've told you, I'll replace the phone. You can have as much time off work as you need. On full pay.
Thanks.
But this cuts both ways. The only way to get on in management is to prove that you can keep a secret, yes?
Yes.
Bet you reckon that suit will get a few years off, eh?
Shut it, Kel. She won't get prison.
I might.
Oh, you'll be all right. You'll come up smelling of roses.
I want to tell the judge how much that money means to us. The money you stole.
Judges, huh? What do they know?
Yeah, but they don't have to scrimp and save for a week away, do they?
Bye, Janice.
Look, I'm sorry, Vicky.
£10, £10,000. What hurts is that your friends were nothing to you.
Come on. You can do this. Come on.
Have you spoken to Carla recently?
Yeah, she's fine.
How do you manage that? I keep getting her voicemail.
Yeah, she said the reception keeps coming and going. She's fine, though.
Hey, hang on. We've got someone who wants to view the flats.
Oh, well, sorry, you're going to have to show him by yourself. I've got to go.
Leanne, I'm trying to look professional here. I don't want the guy to think I'm a one-man band.
Well, then, don't wear your knee symbols. Sorry, got to go. Come on, Joe.
That was very nice of Mr. Gordon to come over. He didn't upset you, did he?
Oh, no, we're just catching up.
Don't know, it just seemed very intense.
He said Janice was going to court today. Stealing.
Yeah, I think the charge is obtaining money or something. What was he saying about a secret?
Oh, nothing. Well, he just wanted to check. You know, it was just about confidentiality.
Actually, you shouldn't feel pressured into keeping something secret, you know.
Mum, I know. Can we just stop talking about it, please?
If it was something that happened between you and him the day you went missing.
Mum, we stop talking about it or I'll go out.
You know, when you went to the hotel?
We just had a meal, that's all.
I mean, it's nothing you can't tell me. I'm not going to be shocked. If you can't tell me, do you want me to ask him? Would that make it easier?
No. Oh, no, Mum, please, just don't say anything. If you must know, he's just trying to protect Maria.
What's Maria got to do with this?
Because her husband was having an affair with Carl O'Connor, all right? And one morning, I took a video of them kissing, all right? And he doesn't want Maria to know because it will ruin her memories of Liam. Satisfied?
I can hardly believe it. They didn't even get on.
Yeah, well, they must have done. Well, if you don't believe me, Mum, it's on my computer at work. Open the file, Rose's Insurance. And see for yourself.
Oh, no manic cartoons, all garish colours and American accents. You must have got rid of your poor little son again. You're not heading back to Portsmouth yet, then?
Yes, I'm in the outside lane of the M6 doing 70. Oh, look, there's the turn-off for Birmingham.
Do you know what really upsets me?
Do tell.
If you got your finger out, you could have that lad at school by Christmas, in time for all the parties and things. But no, you're too busy pickling your liver. I'm feeling sorry for yourself.
I've only got half an hour. Dev's going to the cash and carry. I'll have to be back. What now?
I've got to go down the market, so I can't stop.
Shame.
No, glad I caught you. I've booked you a table at Shea Roll-Ons tonight.
£20, we can't afford that.
No. Won't cost anything.
What? Get your breath back?
Wear something decent. No jeans, no stubble, Tyrone. Or you. Jeans, I mean.
So, what time's this table booked for?
7:30. Don't be late.
Yeah, but how's it free?
Ask me no questions, I'll tell you no lies.
Proper dinner?
No. A bowl of porridge and a packet of crisps. Yes, of course, a proper dinner.
Right.
So, how does this free side work?
Look, I've got to go. Table's booked for Mr. Dobbs.
What was all that about, then?
7:30.
Auntie Pam. Certifiable.
Miss Brown? Detective Constable Timmins.
I know.
Is it about John?
You don't have to say anything.
Don't be daft. Is it? Is there somewhere we could talk?
floor, ground floor. The choice is yours.
So you've not managed to offload any of them yet?
Whole first floor sold, snapped up.
Saving the best till last, you see. Bit overpriced.
Banging the button.
A year ago, maybe. Plus, you're getting a good discount. The agreed price, then? Less 10%.
Another 10%? Are you kidding?
Maybe we could agree to 5%.
No, we couldn't.
I'll leave you to discuss it, shall I? The offer stays on the table until the end of business today.
There's nothing to discuss. Don't bother calling.
Hang on. I'm sure there's room for a bit of a negotiation. The market's flooded with sellers trying to get rid of places like this.
Then you better find one, then. Because I'm not that desperate.
Demand a lawyer.
Hey, what's going on? Are you all right? Have they arrested you? I'm fine. Oh, wait, what are you doing? She hasn't done anything. She hasn't done anything. Why are you doing that?
Look at Sam, they've arrested her. She must have been in on it all along, Sam.
We're back on the street in half an hour, but will Fizz be?
Right, Fiona, sit yourself down.
I really don't know why you want to talk to me. It's like I said, I had no idea.
We'll just wait for my colleague and then we'll get started. Tea?
Well, I hate to say it, but there's no smoke without fire.
Oh, I can hear the hanging judge.
I always knew there was something weird about John's steak. Eyes like a dead fish.
Well, if you ask me, it were a crime of passion. He'd have talked to her in sweat.
A crime of passion is somewhat spontaneous.
Pouring boiling pig fat on your husband's private parts because he made love to your best friend.
Is there something you'd like to share with us, Vicky?
Oh, don't let me stop you. I'm sure you'll be beating your gums about this one for years.
How's Rosie?
Bearing up remarkably well, considering. Has Tommy gone out?
Yeah, and what about John's stay? I mean, he didn't hit her or dodge her to death.
Locked her up in an attic in his grandma's house. That's all there is to it.
What, just him and her? She not die of boredom?
It's the scars that you can't see that hurt the most.
Very profound. Did you get that off the back of a beer mat? She's asked me to pick some of her stuff up.
I remember the first time I held our Joshua. So tiny I thought I was going to crush him or drop him on his head or something.
Yeah, but you're great with him now, though.
And you'll be the same with Simon, I promise you. He's a smashing little lad.
Yeah, he is. And that's why he deserves better.
You've had a lot to get your head round. Just give it time, you'll get there.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure I will. One way or another.
Hello?
Rosie asked me to pick up a few bits and bobs. Is that her mug?
Not that I know of, no. But she's very welcome to it.
Anyway, I'll see you later. Bye.
There you are.
How would you describe your relationship with John?
Good. Well, at least I thought it was.
How long have you been together?
Just a few months. This time round. We've been a bit sort of on and off before. Oh, it's complicated.
Well, I understand you were in a relationship for the best part of a year. Until you discovered he was also involved with Rosie Webster.
Yeah.
What happened?
Well, there's not much more to tell. I found out they'd been having an affair, so I chucked him.
Yeah, but you cared enough about him to give him a second chance.
More fool me. If I'd sent him packing, none of this would have happened.
So, I believe you and Rosie work together?
Yeah.
And you live in the same street? Must have been very hard for you.
Well, yeah, to start with it was, but, you know, you move on, don't you, eventually? You can't bear a grudge forever.
It must have been very humiliating. Everyone gossiping about you behind your back.
Of course.
I mean, might have got shut of him, but still had to face her every day.
I thought about getting a new job, moving away, making a fresh start, but then I thought, no, why should I? I've done nothing wrong. My friends around here, my family.
A lot of people wouldn't blame you, you know, for wanting to get your own back.
Oh, no. Please tell me you don't think I had anything to do with this.
Are you really expecting us to believe that you were in an intimate relationship with this man? You were pretty much living together, and yet you were completely unaware of what he was doing?
I did hate her, yeah, of course I did, but I would never do anything to hurt her. You've got to believe me.
Oh, Dad, you don't have to watch over me. I'm all right.
I know, I'm being daft. Part of me don't want to let you out my sight. Could have ended so. Don't bear thinking about.
So don't think about it. Did you get it?
That lot, honestly, they're like a bunch of nettled hens going on and on about Fizz being arrested.
What, Fizz has been arrested? Well, no one told me.
This is about I want to talk to her. She's his girlfriend.
Yeah, but Dad, I've already told them she's got nothing to do with it.
Yeah, but she was there when he let you out. Bit of a coincidence, if you ask me.
Mum, I've already told
you
them.
You were locked up. You only know what he chose to tell you.
Right.
Look, just see what happens. Tony almost caught me getting this. I hope it's worth it.
What is it?
I'll show you.
How have you got this? Is this why you come round before?
Right, Dad, I don't want to talk about it now. There's no point.
And you said Tony's actually seen this?
He knew his missus was seeing someone else, and he didn't do anything about it?
Yeah, well, he doesn't want Maria to know.
Ah, fair enough, I suppose. Poor kid's got enough on her plate.
Yeah, nice to know he can be a decent human being when he wants to be.
It's none of our business, this. Should get rid. Forget we've ever clapped eyes on it.
Hiya, love. How are you?
Oh, I need a cab to the police station, Lloyd. Julie's just rang me. They've taken Fizz in there.
You don't think she was...
Oh, I don't know. But I need to get down there straight away, you know. Give her some support.
So you didn't think it was odd? All those constant disappearances?
He said he was feeding his grand's cat. Sounds daft now.
Would you say he had a cruel side to him?
John, no. He was the sweetest, most thoughtful, mild-mannered man I've ever met.
And yet he kidnapped a young woman and kept her locked up for 5 weeks, missing her family, in fear for her life. Thank you, Fiona. You can go now.
What'll happen to him?
I don't need to tell you, kidnapping is an extremely serious crime.
So I'll definitely go to prison.
Most likely.
Can I see him, please, before I go?
We're still questioning him.
Please, I just need to talk to him just for a few minutes.
I'll call you later. See if we can sort something out.
Well, he's not here at the moment. Can I take a message?
Blue.
Oh, really?
Easy peasy.
Red.
Oh, yes.
Duh.
Duh.
Yes, I will.
Right,
Yes, I'll
clever
tell him.
clogs.
Thank you.
Aquamarine.
Thank you very much.
Turquoise.
Bye.
Burnt umber.
Well, that was Bessie Street Primary. Apparently, Peter rang them this morning about enrolling Simon.
I thought he was planning on moving back to Portsmouth.
Yeah, so did I.
I'm not surprised he wants to stay here. Free babysitting, Deirdre washing his smalls. And he's never out of that fridge. I think he might have a tapeworm.
Well, anyway, at least he's taking responsibility. I mean, getting Simon into school, that's very good news.
I'm doing my spellings.
Oh, yeah, very good. Here's one for you, Simon. A discombobulated. Have a go at that. I'm hothousing him. Oh, you won't be all holier than thou when I get him into Oxford.
Where is she? I should be out by now.
Shall I nip in there, see if they'll tell me anything?
Oh, here she is. Fizz!
We phoned. Police said they were letting you go.
You shouldn't be worrying about me. You've got enough troubles of your own.
Oh, don't be daft. Come here. Babe. Come on, let's get you home.
That flaming judge. I swear he was taking tips from Jeremy Kyle. And the results are...
Hi, Maria. I'm glad I bumped into you. Have you got a minute?
No, not really.
Only I thought I should explain what happened last time I was back.
Oh, look, forget it.
I know I never got a chance to say goodbye to you.
Peter, it don't matter, honestly.
Well, it matters to me, because I can see that you've not forgiven me.
You are so pathetic. You think the whole world revolves around you?
Don't look so worried. We're rescuing you.
From what?
Oh, do you know, I don't get it. He's staying with Blanche, mouth almighty, and he knows night. Get in there.
Oh, wow, you look gorgeous.
Oh, thanks. You're not so bad yourself. Only Pam. Hey, you two scrub up well. Best get a wiggle on or else we'll be late.
You're coming with us?
I am that. Come on, hurry up. Taxi will be waiting.
Knocked over and killed. I tell you what, I've been to some rowdy stag do's in my time, but... Well, poor bloke.
Poor Maria. She's the one who's been left behind to bring up a kid all by herself. Breaks your heart.
Well, there's no wonder she couldn't be bothered about me and my sad little apology. Whew. For a moment there, I thought I might be losing my touch.
Hi, good evening.
Evening.
Your menus.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Cheers. Thank you. Do you know, as soon as I walk in somewhere like this, I automatically feel like I'm in the wrong.
Hey, you're as good as anyone else in here.
Yeah, I just imagine there'd be flies down or something, or if it all went quiet, I'd just shout, boom, at the top of my voice or something.
Well, let's try get some scrandowners next first, eh? Oh, I fancy that fillet of beef.
Yeah, have you seen the price of it? I could feed 3 of us for a week on that.
Don't go thinking like that. Let's just try and relax and enjoy it.
Oh, in that case, we'll just get a bottle of champers and all.
Hey, too right. And don't go ordering any of that cheap old gut rot stuff. See if they've got any of that dumper and doodah.
I can't bear to think of him all on his own, locked up in some tiny cell. That's it, you know, now. That's going to be his life.
Fizz, stop fretting about him. He doesn't deserve it.
Maybe you should go away for a while. You know, Kirk and Chesney wanted you to go to South Africa with them.
No, I can't. It'll look like I'm running away.
Oh, it's times like these I wish I'd got my fondue set. There aren't many situations that can't be improved by a marshmallow dipped in chocolate.
I usually agree, but... hello? Yeah?
Hey, Julie, this isn't a joke, you know. Fizz is in bits here.
Excuse me? I'll have you know that chocolate has got feel-good chemicals in it. And that is a medical fact.
They said I can see him. I'm going to go and get a shower.
I can't believe you want to see him after everything he's done.
She'll be wanting closure, won't you, chick?
I just need to talk to him.
Why? Fizz, you're only going to be more upset, you know.
Maria, he's going to be going to prison for a really long time. I just want to talk to him while I've still got the chance. I need to try and make sense of what he's done.
Right, I'll get him in, same again.
Oh well. Better face the angry mob. If I'm not back in 10 minutes, send out a search party.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'll come with you. It's just as much my mess as it is yours.
Well, girls, it's a good job we get paid today because I am on the bones of my backside.
Got to pay me last instalment for me holiday.
Oh, you lucky mare. Any room for a small one? Hey, I could keep the lovely Dan entertained while you sashay around the pool in your leopard skin thong.
Forget it, matey. He's only got eyes for me.
Oh, hello. Oh, ever seen you before? Oh, I know. Crime Watch.
So they didn't lock you up and throw away a key then? Oh, shit.
Oi! She did the decent thing, right? Fessed up to what she'd done. She gave most of the money back.
I got community service.
Oh, you'll be out and about on the red wreck picking up dog dirt, looking divine in your day-glow yellow tabard. Ha-ha, that is the real punishment.
It's not funny. She stole from us and she's got away with it.
I bet they still put people in stocks where you come from, don't they? Throw cabbages at them.
Vic, you won't waste your brassicas on the likes of her, would you?
Just going to the toilet.
Actually, don't get me another one. I'm going to get off.
Oh, all right then.
Who's that?
Oh, nobody, just a bloke from the bookies.
Hiya.
He's not very happy with you, is he? What's wrong? Do you owe him money?
I owe him now. He's a pig.
Just that the bank on. They're getting twitchy because I haven't made the interest payments.
If we can't find a way to sort this situation out, they could foreclose. It's really going to hit the fan.
If that's the case, I'm going to have to transfer some money from the Underworld account to the property business account.
I thought there were no spare funds.
That's right. I'm going to have to plunder the payroll.
But all that money's accounted for, obviously. Staff wages.
I don't have any choice.
Honestly, it's not an option. You'd need Carla's signature. It'll be too late by the time she gets back. I strongly advise against it. I didn't see that.
Hi. How were your meals?
Oh, it was lovely, thank you.
Yeah? Well, congratulations on your upcoming nuptials.
Oh, yeah. Our nuptials, yeah, great.
How many guests were you thinking of having?
Oh, probably say in the region of 200.
Okay, and what was your budget per head?
Well, money's no object, as long as everything's perfect.
Great, well, I'll go and grab some menus and then you can have a look and see what you think. I knew this was too good to be true.
Hey, and didn't that lovely grub taste all the better for costing now?
Well, I hope we don't have to do the washing up. I've already got housewife's elbow.
You've told them we're having our reception here.
Don't mind. They expect people to try before they buy.
Well, there's no way we could afford this place.
Is there a problem?
I should say so. Just found out that my lad here is a love rat. All this time he's been two-timing her with Bertha Bloodknock from the abattoir. Unbelievable. Well, don't just sit there like a pillark. Let's get after her.
Do you want a sandwich? We've got some ham.
No, thanks, Blanche. I've got to nip out for a bit.
Ah, has Blanche given me the good news? Simon has got a place at Bessie Street Primary.
I'm not cut out to be a dad.
You can't just walk out on
It's
him.
better off without.
Don't be so defeatist. Whether you like it or not, it's your responsibility.
You're spineless, you are. That poor little lad's been knocked sideways. He's lost his mum, and now his own father's running out on him. Pity he's not a puppy. At least then you could have him put down.
Just stop it. The bag.
Stop it!
Get off!
That poor little lad. He knows no one wants him. He might not say much, but he misses nowt.
I don't just stand here and watch you abandon your own son. Whether you stay here or go to Portsmouth, believe me! Simon is going to be with you!
I got the plates! Do you remember the first time my dad had a fortune cookie?
Yeah, well, how was I supposed to know the bits of paper in the middle?
So hilarious.
He's really choked to death.
Oh, and the message inside was spookily accurate and all.
Beware of a sweet surprise. It might turn sour.
Yeah. Forget all that. Where's my pork balls?
Dad.
I'm fine, just give me a minute and I'm going to be fine.
Mom, come on, tea's getting cold.
Yeah, I'm just getting the soy sauce. You get stuck in. I thought it'd never be like this again. All of us together.
I know.
So good to see you. Thank you so much for coming.
I'm not here for you. I'm here for me.
Right, yeah, of course. You must have questions.
I've been thinking, and the thing that's bothering me most is I need to know, how far would you have taken it?
The day you found her, that was the day I was going to let her go.
How do I know you wouldn't have changed your mind? Always thinking just one more day, then that turns into another week, then another month, and before you know it, she's been there a year.
No, I've made my mind up. Our holiday together, that was my last goodbye to you. To us. I knew it was the end.
You said the last 5 weeks were the happiest of your life.
They were. You're the love of my life, Fizz. You have no idea how much I adore you.
Enough to kill for me.
What? What are you saying?
Well, what if I'd have proposed to you, eh? What then?
You weren't going to propose, were you?
Would you have gone back there and done her in? So you could live your life the way you wanted to, with me?
You're making out like I'm a monster. I never laid a finger on her. You ask her. No, please don't go, not yet.
I love you, John. I really love you.
Love. Present tense. Because I'm still the same man. I just made a really bad, stupid mistake. Look, I know it's a lot to ask, but maybe you can forgive me. In time. You still love me. That's something that we can build on. We don't have to be defeated by this.
No. I need to take care of myself. I need to make sure I don't let you hurt me again.
I won't, I swear. Just give me another chance. I know I don't deserve it.
No, bye, John.
No!
Simon's on the floor doing some colouring. Ken leans over him. Blanche sits at the table reading a book. Peter comes downstairs in his vest and trousers.
Where does Deirdre keep her emergency fags? The cutlery drawer?
What?
Ken follows him to the kitchen.
I've been up since 6:30.
So he's been watching telly, hasn't he?
He's been doing the milkshake shake. Ken, this is, not Shyman.
Would you stop calling him that? Anyway, it's any wonder that he's shy, house full of strangers and a cantankerous old woman ordering him about.
Why, what's she been making him do?
And now he defends his young.
She had him fetching slippers and passing this and that. Anyway, we only watched 20 minutes television. The rest of the time we've been reading and colouring.
They watched something called High Five. I didn't care for it.
Well, let them just have a smoke and then I'll give you a hand.
Give me a hand? You can't stumble out of bed at 10 to 9 in the morning and give me a hand. You can take over. And have a shave, you look like a vagrant.
Me shave? What about you, the Bohemian? I've heard about you, you know. What's your book called? Saturday morning.
Sunday afternoon. And who told you about that?
Who do you think?
Blanche.
Look, you either take him to Portsmouth or you get on the phone to Bessie Street School and you find somewhere to live.
Yes.
Ken leaves him. A thoughtful Peter, muscular and tattooed, toys with a cigarette.
Blanche, You just keep your eye on him for a sec.
The first 30 years are the hardest.
At the Websters, Kevin watches Sally apply lippy in the kitchen.
Well, personally, I didn't think the tight jean revival worked, especially when you see all these young girls with their muffin tops rolling over the waistline.
Hey, guess who brought his car in the garage yesterday? You know that tall lad who used to live on your road? Looked like Rodney Trotter.
Yeah.
He was working in a hotel now. He's one of these guys who stands in a lift all day pressing buttons.
How's he doing?
Up and down.
I think Rosie's going to be all right.
Well, she's not as chipper as she's making out. Should have seen her flinch when her toast popped up.
I do that sometimes.
Ah, but she flinched and yelped. Hardly made a sound.
What are you telling her now? About the toast?
I'm just saying.
Yep. Keep the back door shut and only open the front if you know where it is. All right, Rosie?
Mum, I'm fine. I didn't yelp.
Right, well, I'm doing the cake one at 11. So I'll pop in and see you then. And then I'll come back at lunchtime, OK?
They've carted him off.
I know. Doesn't stop me worrying about you.
Right, I'll see you later as well.
See you later.
Rosie in her dressing gown watches her leave.
I've had enough imprisonment for 1 month.
Listen, you're perfectly safe now. You're home. And if you need anything, we're just across the road, OK?
Yeah.
So, what are you gonna do?
Can I go back to bed?
Kevin smiles, then grabs his jacket and goes. Rosie looks about anxiously.
John, I don't want to speak to you. Please stop phoning me. No, this isn't a hint. This is me telling you outright. To say that I thought I knew you is an understatement.
Fizz hangs up. Still in his vest, Peter steps outside to collect the milk. A sombrely dressed Dan walks by.
Not guilty.
Oh, no, the other.
Bank manager.
Yeah, well, he'll say no, but you go through the motions, don't you?
Killjoys, mate.
You're in the same game, I've heard.
I am, yeah. And it is a game.
Yeah, I'm thinking of selling.
I'll give you a tenner for it.
Done.
Do you know what? I sold that shop once upon a time myself. Is that boiler still dodgy?
Oh, it's got a mind of its own.
Lift your hand to it, mate. Give it a crack. Soon listens.
Well, you know where I am. Daniel Mason.
Nice to meet you. Pete
Good
Barlow.
to meet you.
See you.
Dan walks on, reading his newspaper. Kelly totters up.
All right, Kev.
Oh, listen, you will never believe this. I only went and took the wrong bank card, didn't I?
Is that right?
Yeah, but I'll have your money for you tomorrow, though. I won't panic.
Well, you better have, because if you think I'm paying for you.
No, I'm a modern woman, me. I pay my own way.
Good, because I'm a modern man, me.
Listen, Saturday, you and me will be on the beach in Iron Apple. Oh, good Saturday. I hope there's no delays. I mean, I don't mind flying. It's just hanging around in departure lounge that does it for me.
Yeah, I won't be looking forward to that either.
I'll have to pack a couple of bestsellers then.
Yeah, we'll pack plenty, yeah?
Have you read the Da Vinci Code? Not your thing, is it, not reading?
Well, you know, I like autobiographies. Mickey Thomas, Steve Claridge, the greats.
Well, I am so excited. Can't get there quick enough. See ya.
Looking less than enthusiastic, Dan wipes his cheek. At Underworld.
Honestly though, what material do you prefer in a lady's undergarment? Silk or satin? Or steel? Do you like a challenge?
I won't be drawn into this. Now settle down.
Silk and lace, I bet he likes. Expensive tastes. I know your type.
Actually, I like cotton.
Ooh, you kinky beast.
And what is so kinky about cotton?
Sorry, I'm late, Mr. Gordon. Sorry.
Next time, Kelly, it'll be the stop.
If I had better legs, I'd get away with murder in this place, or manslaughter at least.
Kel, sit yourself down. It's like the last day of school this morning, the laugh we're having.
Mr. Gordon's telling us all about his kinky fantasies.
I am not. You've the devil in you, Tully.
What's with him enjoying himself?
Mirth and merriment. He's defrosting under the hot lights of our spirits.
The hole in the wall said I ain't got any money. Oh, can you imagine if they actually told? That'd be really embarrassing, wouldn't it? Like them scales. My mother used to go on them. They used to start talking and she said, "Do you never shut up?"
My hole in the wall would say, "You again? You're broke. Get over it."
Mine would just laugh at my audacity.
Oh, our wages weren't cleared yet.
No, they don't clear till lunchtime, usually.
Kirk and Ches leave for South Africa today. He's going to come back all bronzed and rippling.
Wish I was going.
So do I.
Oh, do you fancy South Africa, Sean?
No, I wish Sally was going.
Right, I've got a fairly heavy schedule today, so I need you all to behave. Julie, make sure they stay on their wheels, please.
Hey, he's worked out a bit of banter goes a long way, haven't you, Mr. Gordon? He's really cottoned on to that.
At Gale's.
I know. He's absolutely gorgeous.
Who's absolutely gorgeous?
Oh, you're home. Oh, right. I've got to go. Yeah, Dave is back from the smoke. All right, talk to you later. Come here, the parallel parker of old London town.
Hold on. A, who's absolutely gorgeous. B, who that you were chatting to. And C, what's with the smoke?
Okay, that was my mate Cheryl, which I think was B. And we're talking about our other mate's new boyfriend. And what was the last one?
The smoke.
Oh, I was just trying to sound cool for Cheryl's sake.
Do you fancy this lad?
It was an objective opinion. Now, are we going to argue about it? Are you going to come over here and kiss me?
I'll take a kiss.
Good choice. That's a passing your driving test. Twice to welcome you home. And then 3 times for a laugh. Now, first things first, what's Ted's house like?
Did you pack your cellar pets?
I don't have any cellar pets. What would I want with cellar pets?
What are cellar pets?
They're for skiing, aren't they?
Will we not be going skiing?
No one informed me if we were.
He packs a bag.
Where's the sun cream? Have you packed the sun cream?
Factor 5 and factor 10.
Factor 5? There'll be nothing left of me. I'll whiz up into the air like a bit of paper off a bonfire.
At the Barlows, Simon's doing a jigsaw on the table.
So then, matey. What do you think to your granddad?
Good.
Good, yeah? What you reckon?
He crouches down.
And he was reading to you, was he? The twits.
The little boy looks at him blankly.
What's that about then, the twits, eh?
Peter rises and leans over him.
Do you want me to give you a hand with this jigsaw?
Simon, very angelic with curly black hair and huge dark eyes, just looks up at him. Peter crouches down beside him again.
I don't really know what to say, do you?
The child carries on playing with his jigsaw.
Look, I'd better nip out for some fags if that's all right. Do you want anything?
Peter wags his finger at him.
I'll get you a lollipop. I'll bring you a lollipop back. And so, you just sit there and you just do your jigsaw.
Simon watches him don a jacket. Janice walks along the street. Leanne pops out of the salon with a towel around her shoulders.
Jan? Hiya. Hiya, love. Do you want to come in and have a quick brew? How'd it go?
Janice sighs and goes in. Leanne follows her. Peter leaves the Barlows and zips up his jacket. Tony pulls up on the street in his dark blue Mercedes.
Look, I've done it now, so I don't need a lecture. You're the accountant. Juggle some figures pronto, before they fling me around like the carcass of a baby gazelle. I was quite pleased with that one myself. Look, I don't want to get back in there. What are you doing for lunch? Great.
He switches off his phone and drives on. A troubled Peter is looking at some cheap plastic children's toys in the cabin. He picks a couple up and studies them, then changes his mind and puts them back on the shelf. He sighs and puts his hands on his hips. Coronation Street. Coronation Street. At Gale's, David paces as he chats on his mobile.
I know, yeah. She's absolutely gorgeous. No, just messing about. Right, I'll see you anon. No, I don't know what it means either, I just heard my granddad say it. Yeah, that's right, the gay one. Alright, laters, bye.
Who was that?
Remember Graham?
Graham.
No, just Graham.
What does he want?
He's told his way out detention centre.
Shut up.
No, he's got released and just wondered what we're up to.
I'll stay cliff, not lunatic, if I were you.
He's coming round in a bit.
And what are you doing till then?
Well, I thought I might keep you company.
Define company.
Simon's running a toy truck over the furniture in the Barlow's living room. Ken arrives home.
Hello, Simon.
Hello.
How you doing? All right? Where's your daddy?
The little boy gazes up and smiles as Ken takes his coat off and looks about with a puzzled expression. Peter leaves the cabin with no purchases and lights a cigarette. He walks on, spotting Leanne, who's striding in his direction.
All right, Barlow.
Well, you look like you've just stepped out of the salon.
You never said you had a kid with you. Last night, I mean.
Was I supposed to?
No, it don't matter. It's just, well, I never realised, that's all.
Well, that's because I never told you. Not that it took you long to find out.
Right, shall we start this conversation again?
Let's plough on, shall we?
Well, I'm sorry to hear about his mum dying. How's he coping?
Who knows?
And how are you coping?
Oh, me, I'm born to it.
Well, I quite like kids.
Quite. So I know who to come to if I need a babysitter then, shall I?
Well, it depends on who you're going to take out, because I might get insanely jealous and refuse.
You don't change.
See ya.
Take care.
She heads on. Peter turns to watch her. Kirk and Julie embrace.
You won't talk to any girls, will you?
No. Well, unless it's an air hostess offering me my dinner. Or if I'm in a shop trying to buy a souvenir. I might say thank you to one. Not that they'd understand English.
Don't be chatting anyone up in nightclubs. I've seen the way they look at you, them young lasses.
Have you?
It's true. When we were in the Arndale a few weeks ago, them girls were looking across and pointing, weren't they? Then they started giggling. I told you they liked you.
Sally's come to see Fizz.
So what did they ask you?
They're the police. They did the usual routine. How could I have been with him all this time and not suspected? Did I want revenge on her?
And what did you say?
Oh, Sal, what do you think I said? They knew I had nothing to do with it. They knew the second they laid eyes on me. I loved him, Sal. I'm devastated.
Ken sits in his living room, revs a toy car and watches it travel across the dining table. He grins, picks the toy up and looks around. He stands up, goes to the front door and opens it.
What do you think you're playing at? I beg your pardon.
Oh, Blanche.
Don't tell me. Ken.
Rosie's at the garage.
What did it sound like?
It was like a whistling sound. I think it was the wind coming from Sophie's bedroom window.
It's double glazed, though.
Yeah, well, she must have left it open. And then the door slammed and this picture fell from the wall to the landing. I thought I was going to have a heart attack. Or kittens, or both.
Hey! What's the matter?
Once the door slammed, she got smashed on the landing.
Oh, love. Do you know, I've just had a word with Fizz. She's still saying she knew nothing about any of it.
Well, Mum, she didn't.
Well, how can you be sure when she was cavorting with him? She must have sensed something wasn't right. It wouldn't be the first nutter to have a female sidekick with him. I listed the three of them when I saw her.
Well, this is Fizz we're talking about. You saw how upset she was. She couldn't put that on.
Do you know, I was going to suggest you went out with your friends tonight, but looking at you...
Well, there's plenty of time for that later. Staying in with us tonight, aren't you, sweetheart?
Sally makes to go.
Which picture was it?
Julie's at her locker in Underworld.
What, refused at Butcher's? Oh, right, Red. Ashley said, I'm sorry, love. It's not been accepted. Oh, you should have seen the face on the woman behind me and this afternoon's anecdote. I just know it.
I have disturbing news also. I checked with my bank. My wages haven't gone through either.
What, we haven't been paid?
Right, well, we'll have to confront Mr. Gordon.
Oh, you make it sound so violent. It's like an uprising.
Well, we should down tools till he comes back. Do you agree? Let's play truth or dare while we're waiting.
What is this, a sleepover?
Well, I wouldn't be inviting her to a sleepover. She'd rob pillars.
All right, Crabtree. Cool your jets.
We wouldn't be in this mess if it weren't for you running off with winnings.
I hardly ran off. I'm still here.
Yeah, which makes it even worse.
Peter returns to the Barlows.
Where on earth have you been?
I've been in the shop.
Cigarettes? Is that what your day revolves around? Cigarettes?
He's 5, Dad. He's all right on his own for 10 minutes.
Look, hey, put yourself second.
We thought you'd taken off.
Oh, I see. Afraid you passed on the gene.
Beg your pardon? Would you like to explain that?
I apologise. Sorry. You were always there for us.
Well, I was there for you at 6 o'clock this morning.
Doing the milkshake shake.
I was not doing the milkshake shake.
You were prancing around like a sprite, Kenneth.
I'm not responsible for your negligence.
What's Daniel like, by the way? Only I've been meaning to ask you.
2 minutes parenting, you're throwing things in my face.
And Susan? Oh, there was a model child.
Don't you talk about her like that.
I mean, you did all right with Tracy, granted, I'll give you that, because she turned out very well, didn't she?
That's enough.
Do you know how close I am to striking you?
Striking me? Look and learn, everyone.
Hypocrisy in action.
Make it count, then, because if I get up, you're in
He's
trouble.
asking you something.
You think you know it all, don't you? You've always been the same. No one can tell you anything.
The boy's trying to talk to you.
What can I say? We turn into our parents. That's God's cruelest joke.
Then, pity poor Simon.
Will you both please keep quiet? He wants to ask you a question.
Peter steps up to the little boy and tousles his hair.
What, mate?
Can I have my lolly, please?
Peter winces and closes his eyes.
Yeah, it's just across from garage. Door's open. Oh no, but don't come in, Tina's naked.
Graham.
Hey, how's my boy?
They do a very complicated handshake routine. Tina, who's lying on the couch, watches incredulously.
Tina?
I don't think so.
She don't know it.
What, you didn't tease it to her?
No, she's a bad pupil. So, when'd you get out?
Yesterday, but I had a massive row with my big fat man. So I thought I could keep on you so far. So good.
I'll have a word with Gail, yeah, but she'll be cool in the gang.
So, this car you on about?
Yeah, I've got 300 quid, right, to put towards it. But I'm undecided what to go for, though.
Yeah, I can get you a car for 300 big ones. Do you want allies?
David, don't get into this.
By the way, you got dressed pretty fast, didn't you? Or was that just a joke?
No, it's true. I really was naked.
The staff room at Underworld.
This never would have happened in old days under Baldwin. Pay packets. We knew where you were with pay packets. Not this electronic rubbish. Bags. Just good old-fashioned cash.
But you could almost smell it, eh, Janice?
They still say we can't get our hands on the winnings till the investigation is concluded.
But what are they investigating, eh? I mean, we won it, Janice nicked it. How hard is it? Investigation concluded.
So come on then. You're going to tell us what they gave you?
I'm working in a hospital.
How many hours?
Plenty.
You're doing neurosurgery, have they, Jenny?
Yeah! You're me 10 o'clock.
Well, I think scrubbing bogs in general is almost worth it.
I'm working in the cafe, actually.
You what? You steal 25 grand and they've got you serving flapjacks?
Oh, crime pays.
How many times do I have to apologise?
Janice leaves the table.
She might be a wrong un, but she's our wrong un.
Fizz sits on the sofa at home watching TV. She picks up her mobile, sees who the caller is, and slaps the phone down. Fizz glances at the phone uneasily as it rings. Peter leans against a wall in the Barlow's backyard and smokes a cigarette. Ken steps out with his hands in his pockets and smiles.
Mind if I join you?
It's your backyard.
Ken sits down on a bench and crosses his legs.
Are you all right?
Yeah.
Good. You know, Dave and I took Amy to the zoo the other week, and all the way Amy was saying, "Oh, we're there yet? Oh, we're there yet?" So I turned around and I said, "Be quiet, Amy, you're such a cliche." I can't tell you how we laughed. Deirdre said it's one of the funniest things I've said in a long time.
I don't get it.
Yeah, well, quite sophisticated, really. It works on different levels.
Peter avoids looking at him and leans against a doorframe staring out into the ginnel. Ken gets up and steps up beside him.
Look, it's not going to help anybody if we fight, is it?
Peter ignores him.
Look, despite all my mistakes, despite all yours, he's a poor, disorientated child who's lost a mother and gained a father, and whether you like it or not, his entire future is in your hands. That's a huge responsibility, Peter. It's the biggest thing anyone will ever ask of you.
Ken studies him and smiles.
And nothing is more beloved than your children.
Peter hangs his head.
There's a social worker here.
A social worker? Why?
Peter draws on his cigarette. Ken's face falls.
Peter.
I can't do it.
Oh, no.
ITFC audio description.
Peter, what the hell do you think you're doing?
I've told you. Hi, Peter Barlow.
Rachel Goddard, Weatherfield Social Services.
You best come in.
Can't we talk about it first?
I'm sorry, is this about time?
No, no, please, Rachel.
Tony? Tony? Yeah. I'll go with the property agent.
Still negotiating.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I expect to be here any time.
Are they pushing you on a price?
They're trying.
Oh, those flats tick all the boxes. You'll get top whack for them as soon as the market picks up.
I know.
Could just be a simple mistake.
Mistake or not. I don't get paid, I don't work.
If I don't get paid, I don't go on holiday with Dan. Oh, what's the sound of that steady dripping? Oh, it's my heart bleeding for you.
So what are we going to do? We'll walk out?
Well, it's easy for you. You've got Kevin's wages.
Have you got Mr. Gordon's number?
I think it might be better if I spoke to him when he comes back.
No. I think it's time me and Mr. Gordon had words.
What if he's out of country? Run off with Carla?
What, on our wages? You won't run very far.
I thought she was with a friend in America.
Well, if that's what we're meant to think.
It's ringing. Hello, Mr. Gordon. It's Julie from work.
Hello, Julie. What can I do for you?
Did you realise that we haven't been paid?
Sorry, I had no idea.
He's saying, oh, I don't know. Sounds like he's faking it to me.
I'm not. What's all this about not being paid?
Our wages, they haven't gone into our bank account.
I bet you don't know how expensive it is to be overdrawn.
This is a complete mystery to me. I'll see what I can find out.
Simple mistake. I told you.
Thanks. Perhaps you could use a minute or two to talk. May I use the loo?
Up the stairs, straight ahead.
Thanks.
One question. Why?
You told me to get things sorted.
Not like this.
There's many a time I've been ashamed of this family, but never more than now.
I'm worse than a murderer.
I'll take the poor little mite for a bun, so there's no chance of him hearing what you're planning.
I'll tell you what I'm planning. I'm planning for him to have a better life than I can offer him. And why can't either of you see that? Because you've already made it very clear that you think I'm rubbish father.
David's not in.
I could just wait, pass the time, make the most of having the house to ourselves.
Don't miss a chance, do you?
Nope.
And what if David or Tina walked in? Seeing us together could traumatise him for life.
What about me being traumatised? My girlfriend pushing me away like this?
Girlfriend?
Yes.
It's a long time since I've been a girlfriend.
Exactly. You ought to behave like a teenager more often. Do you good. Do us both good.
Really? David's out and about somewhere and Tina's only in the cabin. Either of them could walk in.
You said you didn't want him to find out about us until David got a job, so I gave him a job, and now you still don't want him to know.
Well, maybe I like keeping you and me a secret.
Gail, we have nothing to be ashamed of.
Even so, they probably think either of us having a love life's a bit icky. Can you imagine them catching us having one together?
Okay. You win, I lose.
You give up too easily. Did I mention that I might want some wardrobes fitting in my bedroom?
Should we take a look?
Why not?
My ex-wife took him to Australia just after he was born. I mean, I didn't even know he was back in the country till a while back when she got in touch.
I can see that can be difficult for you, but giving him up altogether is a huge step.
I really don't see how I can manage. I've not even slept for thinking of it.
There's a lot of support out there. Your family?
Dad and Deirdre's got enough on looking after Blanche, believe me.
There's after-school clubs, childminders.
But if you went to a couple who could make him part of a proper family, he wouldn't need to be shunted from childminder to childminder, would he?
Judging from your father's reaction, I take it you haven't talked this over with him.
My dad. He's the most principled man in Britain when it comes to other people. But when it comes to walking the walk instead of talking the talk, seriously, you can forget it.
And it doesn't worry you giving Simon up now that you won't wake up in the morning, maybe next year, maybe the year after, and think, what have I done?
You know, it might be no bad thing for Peter to follow through what he's been planning.
Well, you soon change your tune.
2 coffees and a lemonade.
Oh, thank you.
Do you hear how Deirdre's getting on in France?
Better than she'll be when she gets back home.
Fine. The trip is going well.
Well, Hayley's back on Monday. I've had confirmation of her schedule.
Oh, you must be looking forward to it.
Yeah. I'm wondering about the most appropriate welcome. Thinking of buying some scented bubble bath.
Don't push the boat out too far.
Well, she has been restricted to showers in Mozambique. A long soak is one of the things she's been missing.
Well, I'm sure she'll be touched.
Yeah, I hope so.
Well, at least he's planning to welcome her home with a hot bath, not a child to bring up.
Well, it's better than what Peter's proposing.
Oh, he's about as cut out for fatherhood as I am for rugby league.
But this is my grandson. I can't just sit back and watch him whisked off into the arms of strangers.
Look, for once, this is not about you or what you want.
No, but this is about my family. And you know, never for 1 second was there a mention of this happening to Amy. And all she had was a father and grandparents.
2 sets of grandparents and a father who wanted her.
Yeah, and so will Peter. You know what he's like, Blanche. He panics, lets things get on top of him, then he makes rash judgments. He just needs a bit of time.
What happens to me laddo in the meantime?
Deirdre and I will help out.
You're making a lot of decisions for other people here. I just hope they're the right ones.
What if we're churning out knickers and he knows this place is going down the pan and he's nought to pay us with?
Business is good, we have orders.
Yeah, but what if our customers who are placing these orders can't pay?
Mr. Gordon's too good a businessman to let that happen, isn't he?
Too good to know that if he lets Underworld go belly up, he's still got all his other businesses to fall back on. We've got an out.
No, not even us lottery winnings.
OK, people, listen up. Good and bad news. The bank are looking into the problem.
Oh, so there is a problem.
Their problem.
And ours. We ain't got any money.
Now, the bad news is it won't be sorted out today.
But the good news is you're going to let us all go home because you don't want us working without pay.
The good news, Janice, is the money should be available to you all tomorrow.
Should be.
Why do you question everything I say? I've just told you what the bank told me. Now, if any of you don't trust me, feel free to walk out that door now. But don't think you can just walk back in again.
Oh, while you two have been hatching your plans...
There you go. I told you. The Guilt Trip Express is due to leave in 5, 4, 3...
Peter, for goodness sake. Blanche and I have also been talking.
It's naught to do with me.
Anyway, Deirdre and I are prepared to help you with looking after Simon.
Dad, if it was help that I wanted, I would have asked you for it. And even assuming that Deirdre... No. I can't. I'm sorry now.
I knew it. Cut and run. I can read you like a book.
Do you want time to think about this, Peter?
No. I have thought.
In that case, you go off and do whatever it is that's more important than bringing up your son. Deirdre and I will manage without you.
Now you're being ridiculous.
Is this to make some sort of point?
No, I'm serious. And I'd like to think that Deirdre would be furious with me if I did anything else.
Sorry, I'm going to have a smoke.
Perhaps Simon and I could have a little talk.
You wouldn't mind having a talk with Rachel, would you, Simon?
No.
Morty?
Please.
If you want my opinion, you're stark staring bonkers.
Thanks, Blanche. Knew I could rely on you.
So where are you then?
Right here.
Oh, are you okay? Yeah, he just came up behind me and he brought it all back.
I still can't believe what he did to you.
Class it or what?
Take it back.
Why?
Where'd you nick it?
Scary combination. Looks like your girlfriend, sounds like your mother.
You telling me you don't want to drive around in this?
No, you'd be arrested after 5 minutes.
Why?
Would you rather sleep with him or me?
Oh, I bet you're talking to him.
Because if you go off in that car, you two will be sharing a cell again before you can say, this time my girlfriend won't wait for me because I'm a stupid pillock.
Oh, when you put it like that.
Hey, it'll be difficult to take it back. Garage. Seems like a plan.
You've not even asked what he's done with your money.
Did you know my mummy?
I didn't. Was she nice?
She was very pretty. But she died. I went to the funeral.
Look, if you really want to do this...
I do. I think it's important Simon knows he's still got a family that cares about him.
OK, let's just get one thing straight. It's not that I don't care about him. It's just that I can't give him what he needs.
Well, I think you made that very clear.
And this better not be some flaming gesture, you know, so you can take the moral high ground.
Look, this is your son we're talking about.
Exactly. So I don't want you turning round in a month's time saying I can't cope once you've proved how much more caring you are than me.
Look, I'm appalled you can even think like that.
Fine. You just prove me wrong and not right, OK?
Are you happy that he stays with me and my wife?
As long as Peter's happy.
Yeah.
We always like children to stay with the families, if possible. I'll check in a few days, see if you're coping.
Check in or check up?
I'm here to help, not criticise.
Oh, I'm glad someone is.
My daughter's gone to Lourdes, but he's the one that's going to be needing a miracle to make this work.
Hiya, didn't see your van.
Yeah, I went to the cafe, had a cuppa, then just walked down.
You know why pay for one when you can get one down here for free?
Just what your mum said.
Oh, this is Graham, by the way.
I think we've met, but I can't think where.
Let me out, I'm innocent. Let me out.
You know, once there'd have been some shame about having been locked up.
Reformed character.
He's doing all right for himself, though. He's got a belting motor. We just stuck it in the garage while he stays over.
Stays?
See, I said she wouldn't have a problem with it. I'll just make us a coffee.
All the time, David was enjoying Her Majesty's pleasure. He never stopped going on about how much he missed his mum. What a star you were. Top girlfriend, top mum, top man.
So what happens next?
I do what I was going to do before. I head on back to Portsmouth in the morning.
Not even staying to help out until Deirdre gets back?
This wasn't my idea. As far as I'm concerned by now, social services would have given Simon to a real family.
We're his flesh and blood.
Dad, the word dysfunctional was created for our family. Just because I'm his biological father, that doesn't mean that, you know, I'm fit to look after him.
Remember 5 years ago? As soon as Simon was born, Lucy was sneaking him out of the country so that you couldn't have anything to do with it.
Yes, Dad, but that was
and you
5
nearly
years.
killed yourself getting to the airport to plead with her not to go. You were desperate not to lose your son. And now, you're happy to give him away to anyone.
Why do you think Lucy wanted to get away from me? Why did she want to take Simon to the other side of the world? Because she knew what a waste of space I was. And you know what? She was right.
Peter, she wanted you to bring him up.
She was dying. I was all she could think of. The last resort.
Yeah, well, she could have done what you did and dumped him on social services.
Listen, whether you approve or not, you do know why I rang them. You do.
Because you're selfish. Because you're not prepared to put in the hard work of being a parent. And you don't care for 1 second that you're scarring that kid for life.
I'm trying to do what I think's best for him.
You know, all he's going to be left with is the odd faint memory of his mother. Maybe a few photographs if his new family will let him have them. And the memories of his father? The man who couldn't wait to give him away. Peter, Simon needs to have a sense of who he is, who his mother was, never mind his father. And you're the only person in the world who could do that. Please, don't turn your back on him.
It's for his own good.
Well, you've made it abundantly clear what you think of me as a father. But is there something I can still do, even at your age? Is to try to stop you turning into everything you despise about me.
Whilst I have no objection in principle to Graham staying here, I would have liked to have been asked first.
Sorry.
Do I get to be told how long he's staying?
Just a couple of days, Mum. You'll hardly notice him.
I'd better not.
You up for an early start in the morning?
Joe, don't ask him, tell him. You are the boss.
I like to keep everyone happy.
You do. I'm sure.
Anything special?
The Windex kitchen, another problem.
You are joking, it's perfect.
Apparently the customer's always right, and as they're not paying me until they're happy, 8:30.
Yeah, see you then.
So, Mrs. Platt, you made your mind up about the wardrobes yet?
I'm still undecided, Mr. McIntyre.
I'll come back another day. Talk you through my ideas again.
Twisted my arm.
Excuse me.
Thought I might find you in here.
Well, you can read me like a book, Blanche. Do you want to drink?
I think you're drinking enough for both of us.
Look, my dad's already given me the lecture. So, okay, what do I get from you? Emotional blackmail?
Blackmail only works when you've got a guilty conscience.
Do you think this is easy for me? I'm trying to make a clean break. That's the best thing for all of us.
Not for your dad. He'd hate to admit it, but he's an old man. By springtime, he'll be 6 months slower, and Simon will be 6 months faster.
And what about if it gives him a new lease of life? Gives him a reason to get up in the morning, eh?
Oh, you're doing this for your father's sake. What a prince among men you are.
Do you know, the more I think about it, the more I think he's lying to us.
Oh, are you a mind reader?
Oh, how easy is it to rubbish other people's abilities? Do you know, it's like my Kirk. Just because he hasn't got loads of GCSEs and stuff, people think he's not very bright.
But he is.
Oh, he says the most profound things. Only last night, he said, have you ever noticed when you've lost something, it's always in the last place you look?
Mr. Gordon,
Hi, Fizz.
it's been really good of you to let me have time off, you know, get over what happened.
Not at all, take as long as you need.
That's just it, I have. I'm ready to come back to work.
All right, I'll start back next week.
Well, I was thinking tomorrow. I can't sit at home any longer brooding.
You don't want to come back too soon.
Please.
So long as you back me up when your colleagues start slagging me off.
Deal. Not that anyone ever has a bad word to say about you.
No, of course not. See you tomorrow.
So,
Oh, your dad doesn't mind having Simon then?
Who told you?
Well, you're in here and Blanche was till about 5 minutes ago, so unless he's on his own.
Oh, OK, I got you.
Are you okay?
Oh, don't ask. I might just tell you. Sorry. Hello?
Well, Dan will be glad that he won't have to submit all holiday. Oh, well, don't count your chickens. Wages aren't in the bank yet.
They will be. Stop stirring trouble.
Thought I might find you in here. Can I get anyone a drink?
Oh, rather buy it ourselves, thanks. Out of our own wages.
We're not going to say no, though, if you're offering.
The Dunstan order we're working on. I don't want to bore you with details about penalty clauses for late delivery. But take my word, it has to get to them by Friday.
And what about the bills we have to pay? And the families we have to feed?
Yeah, and bikinis we need to buy for us holidays.
Do you realise how shallow that sounds?
There will be bonuses for you all round if we make the deadline.
Hey, but I like the sound of that.
Yeah, if we actually get it, I mean, we might work your tiny fingers to the bone and end up with out.
All I can do, Janice, is give you my word and a warning. If we don't deliver, we lose one of our best customers. And if that happens, it won't just be delayed wages you're worried about.
Well, I'm coming to work, Mr. Gordon.
Me too. Go on, then.
Right you are. I'll see you tomorrow. Enjoy your drink.
Oh, yeah, I'm very surprised. I mean, me and Lucy weren't exactly on the best of terms. No. Nobody gave me a clue. And you get all the paperwork from a solicitor. Oh, yeah, I'll be there. OK. See you then. Bye. Get me another scotch, large one.
OK.
And get Leanne another one, will you?
Well, that phone call certainly cheered you up.
Oh, yeah. I think the phrase is life-changing.
Morning! Oh, Sal, is that it then now? We never speak to each other again?
No.
No, we don't, or no, we do?
Sorry I accused you of being involved.
It's all right. I can understand why you thought it.
Oh, I should get my facts straight before flinging accusations about.
All over now.
Because we're not staying in a dump, you know. No, he's booked a suite, which is a lounge as well as a bedroom.
Oh, is that what a suite is?
And a private balcony.
Oh, well, let's hope it's a nice long drop to the ground.
Look, I'm only singing because I need the money from me to pay for it. Oh.
And you're sure about that? Okay. Thank you. Bye.
Problem?
That was my bank. I still haven't been paid.
We'd best sort something out in the childcare department, as they call it these days. How shall we do it? Rota?
Well, can't expect you to do too much at your age.
Oh, and you're a spring chicken, are you?
No, but it was me who made this decision.
Unlike the child's father, I cannot ignore the pull of blood.
Don't let me interrupt.
Oh, I'll repeat it if you like.
I was thinking about Bessie Street. How about we go and have a look?
No, thanks.
So, just off, straight back to Portsmouth, without a by your leave.
No, actually, I've got some business to attend to this morning.
What kind of business?
Shan't be long.
Devil's business. You mark my words.
Is he ready?
It shouldn't be too long.
Just time to say good morning to his mother then, eh?
Could be down any minute.
We'll hear him a mile off.
And Tina and Graham are up there as well.
Then how about I come back later?
When?
Dinner time? It's your afternoon off, isn't it, Wednesday?
You're working, aren't you?
We'll be finished by 1.
I thought you had some troublesome clients to deal with.
The Windasses, be something to note, won't take long.
Well, if you want to ask me out for lunch, I could have my arm twisted.
Morning.
You okay?
All ready for the freight?
Yeah, ready as I'll ever be.
Good.
Right, and no money's been paid in since yesterday? Right, OK. Bye. I've not been paid either.
Oh, well, that's all of us then.
Right, come on. Come on.
Listen, I'm going to have to call you back. Right, bye.
Guess what?
I know.
So when are we going to get it?
This is a cash flow problem, not of my making.
It's not what she asked you.
It's not what you said yesterday either. You said it was a problem with a bank.
There was a glitch there too, but I have to admit this is worse now.
So what do you mean, exactly? Cash flow problem?
I'm paying my bills, but other companies that aren't doing so well aren't paying theirs.
Oh, so you've got no money because you're doing well? Is that what you're saying?
I'm sorry to complain, Mr. Gordon, but we've got our own bills to pay.
Times are hard.
It's like a freak jamming the motorway because someone up ahead has slowed down too quickly.
With respect, Mr. Gordon, this is not the M62.
Yeah, but it is the same principle.
I'm sorry. Until we get paid, we're withdrawing our labour. Shall we go?
Listen, if you finish this order, the jam clears.
I'm sorry, I'm afraid that's not good enough.
But I can't pay you till you do that.
Hello? Ma'am? Are they there yet? You're joking?
Your late ex-wife used one of our other officers to make her will. They passed it on to us.
Okay.
And in a nutshell, she's left everything to you.
The whole lot.
Proceeds from the sale of the house and business. Well, I assume you want them sold.
Well, I can't really see myself running a flower show.
She put the business on the market some months ago, actually, and there's a buyer interested, so that should save time.
So, what does it all add up to? Sorry, that sounds awful.
It's what most people want to know first. It depends what the house fetches, but after mortgage and other costs have been deducted, around 250,000. There won't be any inheritance tax to pay, so that should speed things up too.
How long until,
3 to 6 months?
Okay.
There is one other thing. Our client left you all this on the understanding that you look after your son. Just in case you were thinking of abandoning him. We can't make it a condition of your inheriting. There's no trust set up under the will, so we can't monitor how you spend the money. But we take it you intend to do the right thing by him.
Oh, absolutely.
So you've come to your senses.
Oh, I've got a favour to ask.
I let you come back, you go on strike, and now you want a favour.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but I really need to take some more time off. It's just, there's been a family crisis. I've got to go away.
Take as much time as you need.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Gordon.
You won't be paid for it, though.
No, well, I understand that.
And I can't guarantee your job will be here when you get back either.
Right, well, I'll just have to take that risk.
Are you going far?
Oh, South Africa.
There you go.
Cheers. Well, we'd like to have a go at that.
With this?
Mm.
It was not very uninitiated, Eileen. No.
It's not hard, is it? I mean, all you got to do is press the trigger.
Well, it's just a little bit more complicated than that.
Hmm?
Yeah.
Don't believe you.
Hey, come on, give it back. Eileen, come on. Stop it now.
Woohoo!
Eileen, come on, stop it. Stop it, Eileen, come on, that's not even funny, come on. Just hang the thing. Right, come on, I'm serious.
Give it to me. Give it to me.
No.
Oh, I'll leave you to it.
To see someone's having fun?
We don't think that's...
I don't know what to think.
No.
I ring you and ring you. You never answer your phone.
Yeah, no, but that's not because I'm...
And I spend every day in tears thinking about you. Then I find you in hysterics with another woman.
Honey, that's just Eileen.
I'm glad to know you're getting over it so quickly.
Look, this is not what you think, all right? None of it. I mean, none of it.
Then what is it, Dev? What's the real reason you finished with me?
Well, that's the windasses sorted. Get some money in now, any luck?
So do you often swing an afternoon off work then?
It's called the prerogative of the self-employed.
Fancy a quick pint?
Love one on your 18th birthday. Anyway, I've things to do.
All right. Oh, and Joe, don't leave her waiting on my account.
Cheeky.
You gave up before we even
Well,
started.
because I didn't think it was going to work.
How do you know
because
that?
I'm not the kind of man that you think I am.
What the hell is that even supposed
Because
to
all
mean?
relationships, they end in tears sooner or later, so why wait for the pain, honey?
Oh, please. Is there someone else?
No.
That's the first thing you've said I actually believe. Is this something to do with my dad?
Why should it have anything to do with him?
I don't know. 1 minute you're his golden boy, now you never see him. I know he's fickle,
I
but...
was out of my depth.
Were you using me to get to him?
Are you serious?
I just don't understand. I was happier than I've ever been in my entire life, and I thought you were too.
No, I was.
So what? Did you just go off me?
I never went off you.
Then there's something you're not telling me. Do you like me?
Crazy about you.
Then give me one good reason why we shouldn't be together. Shh. Everyone's scared at the beginning. It doesn't mean you just give up. Do you want this to work?
More than anything.
Can you think of any reason why we shouldn't be together? Exactly.
Hey, bookie with a betting habit.
Is this place still on the market?
Yeah, I want more than that tenner you offered, though.
Oh, I think I'll be able to manage that.
You what?
That's depending what state your books are in, of course. Is there any chance of me having a look?
You wouldn't be pulling me plonker, would you?
Why would I do that?
Well, have you come into some money or something?
You're looking for a quick sale, aren't you?
I am indeed.
So, can we get on with it?
So, there was nothing wrong with his kitchen then?
No, it was just loads of little dumb things. Like, they wanted the fridge here to open from right to left instead of left to right.
What difference does it make?
God knows.
And you think my dad's gone on a date?
I was just winding him up, that's all. He said he had loads of things to do. Hey, do you want to go eat these in car?
I'd be the kings of cool.
Yeah, well, I did pay 300 quid for it. At least we could do is go sit in it.
Hey, I know forensics finding bits of my hair in it.
Well, I'll say I forced you in at gunpoint.
All right, come on then. Makes you happy.
A Brazilian what?
Crunch.
Oh, you're losing me today, Liz. Ting-tong.
No, ting-ting.
And Brazilian crunch.
It's a new fitness thing. It's all the rage. Hey, you should come along.
What with my joints are being casualty before you can say straight.
Hey, Amy. Hello, mate.
I've got time for him now, I see.
Don't start.
Right, well, we best get off, haven't we?
Ah, thanks for everything, Liz.
Do you want me to take Simon as well?
No, that won't be necessary, Liz. I'll take him.
Sure you got time? I'd hate to delay your long drive back to Portsmouth.
Hey, come here, mate. What do you say? Me and you go to the park, Daddy buy you an ice cream, then put you on the swings, eh?
Yes, please.
Yes, please. Come on, then, soldier. Bye, Amy.
Bye, Simon.
What were all that about?
Not on the leather.
All right.
All I've ever done behind a wheel is just sit round here listening to the radio. Except when I went down to Ted's and I actually did some driving.
Aren't you forgetting your stuntman audition that time in the canal?
You gotta admit, it is sexy though, isn't it? I mean, all this brushed metal and leather.
Pity you can't drive it.
Yeah, let's see why not.
Because it's nicked, because you're not insured.
We could take it for one quick spin.
We.
You're not scared of getting caught, are you? It'd be me that'd get in trouble, not you.
And who'd be schlepping it to the Young Offenders Institution every week to visit you?
You know you're dying to see me 3-point turns.
Yeah, sure.
That examiner never seen anything like it.
Very funny.
He said it's like poetry. Still, if you want to miss out on the 3-point turns...
Oh, let's both die carbon monoxide poisoning.
Hear that whine?
Well, don't look at me like that. I can hardly stay if they don't, can I?
So you'd come back if you could?
Well, yeah, if I got paid.
You will get paid.
Yeah, but when?
I'll be honest with you. I can't give you the whole 2 weeks just yet. I could give you each a sub, if that would help.
Well, how much?
150. If you can persuade the rest to come back, I'll double it for you.
What, so I get 300?
If you get them all to come back and you keep it quiet. That's some spending money for your holiday.
Yeah, right then. But you can't say out either.
Well, I've no immediate plans to commit suicide. Where are you? In the pub?
Yeah.
You go back, act dumb. I'll be over in 5.
Okay.
Hi there. I'd like to transfer some money from a joint account to a personal account, please. Yeah, Tony Gordon and Carla Connor.
There you go, pal. Keep the change.
Really lovely.
Pity the coffee in that place wasn't up to much.
What are you suggesting, Mr. McIntyre?
Well, I can't drive home yet with half a bottle of wine swimming round my system.
Just have to walk then, won't you?
Come on, Gail.
I'll see if David's there.
I'll wait here. Watch for the white smoke.
Hey up.
I have a suggestion.
We're listening.
Until I can pay you in full, which will be soon, I'll take money from my personal bank account to give you all in advance to tide you over.
How much?
£100 each.
100? Well, that won't go far.
All right. 150 each. Out of my personal account. I can't say fairer than that.
Well, I think we should take it.
And what if we don't get paid?
Well, if we don't get paid, then we can think again, but we're not going to make any money sat here, are we?
Kelly is right.
I'm acting in good faith. You really have to do the same.
So, what do we think, girls? He's got a point.
I think we should do it.
Me too.
And me.
I won't forget this.
You better not.
I'm amazed he knows where the park is.
I don't know what to make of it. Do you think he's had a change of heart?
I gave him a real dressing down yesterday. Happen that's had an effect.
Or is he just saying his last goodbye?
Happen he felt shamed into it because Liz was there.
All right, was looking for Peter.
Take Simon to the park.
All right, well, can you give him these?
Yeah, sure.
It's just bits and bobs to do with the business. I'll send the rest through the solicitors, tell him.
The solicitors? What do you mean?
Has he not told you? He's buying the bookies off me.
Let's not push it, all right?
You've not been out in that?
No, it's a hologram.
Yeah, we're still at work, really.
Did anyone see you?
This is a first, you bricking it.
You know it's nicked.
No.
We thought you bought it for 300 quid.
Well, it's a pity about that scratch.
Oh, you've not scratched it!
He ran it into a police car.
Yeah, there's kebab stains on the leather. Chill out.
supposed to take it back earlier. I only borrowed it from my mum's mate while she was on holiday. Now she's come back and reported it missing.
Oh, great.
Right, just put it back in the garage so no one sees it till I work out what to do.
Oh, when do I get my money back?
Ah, slight problemo.
Ooh, real coffee.
Don't want you complaining all afternoon like you did about the restaurant.
All afternoon, eh?
Figure of speech.
Sorry. You just gave the game away. Oh, last one. Go on, then. You beat me again. So, did you enjoy the park, then?
Yeah.
Yeah, so did I. Now, you listen to me, big man. I know that we've not had a good time lately, OK? But all that's going to change now. So we're going to have lots more trips to the park, and me and you are going to have some fun together, OK?
Yeah.
Yeah! Oh, hiya.
Oh, you look as if you've had a nice time.
Yeah, we did, didn't we? A great time.
Dan asked me to give you these.
Ah, yes, I was going to tell you about them.
So, are you going to stay in Weatherfield?
Yes, I am Blanche.
Oh,
with
that's
Simon.
the best news you could have told us.
Yeah, sorry I barked at you in the street.
Oh.
So you're selling up in Portsmouth to buy it?
No, I've been left some money in Lucy's will. That's why I had to go out this morning see the solicitor.
How much did she leave you?
The whole lot. So I can look after Simon, obviously.
She's left you her entire estate to bring him up, and you blew it straight on a bookies.
And give you 120 back.
Well, where's the rest?
Well, you know what it's like when you've been inside.
What's going on?
I can explain.
I'd have thought it's pretty obvious what's going on.
Tell me this isn't real.
It's real.
You and him?
David.
This is what we joke about. You two at it. It's not supposed to actually happen.
Tina, listen.
Were you going to tell me about your cosy little setup? I was hiding part of the fun.
Tina.
Good to know you care.
Cup of tea, anyone?
I can't win with you, can I? I don't want Simon. I'm a ratbag. I do want him. I'm no better.
That's not what I'm saying.
I thought you wanted me to stay.
I do, but for the right reason.
You know, I could just slope off with all this money. I could spend it however I liked. Fast cars, loose women.
Well, no one's saying you do that.
I'm investing for his future.
And what if the business fails?
Oh, which it's bound to, of course, because I'm running it. Because that's how you see me, innit? Come on, as a complete loser.
Yeah, well, the one in Portsmouth's not doing very well, is it, if you're as broke as you say
So
you
that is how you see me.
Look, my problem is your reason for wanting him. You're only here now because of the money.
The money's giving me a fighting chance.
There are millions of parents who are as broke as you were. You don't see them putting their children into care, do you? They make sacrifices, they get by because they love them. But then that's something you would never understand.
Right. If that's all you think of me, I'll sort somewhere out for me and Simon to live as soon as I can. And then we'll be gone for good. Tina surfaced yet?
I've called him twice already.
Tina? Your dad's here.
Come on, love. How are we going to iron things out if you don't even speak to me?
I've seen this on Jeremy Kyle. It's like I said to Gail. They've got some adjusting to do.
We've got some growing up to do.
If you think finding a flat will solve your childcare problems.
Ah, so before it was all, we're all here for you, Peter. Anything you want, Peter. Now I'm buying a backwater book you don't want to know.
I didn't say that.
It's all talk as per.
Look, I'm simply trying to impress upon you that it won't be easy running a business like that and being a single parent. But if that's what you're hell-bent on doing...
I don't need this.
Oh, yeah, storming off, presumably without Simon. Don't forget to slam the door on your way out.
last. Morning.
Do you get my messages?
I ain't played them, what's the point?
I'm sorry you're upset.
You lied to our faces.
We didn't enjoy sneaking around.
All the earache I get about lying. I'd rather have a thief than a liar.
I know. Life isn't always that simple.
Total waste of stress, dude. Look at them. They just want to go for long walks in comfortable shoes.
We're sorry we messed things up.
There's no worries. I'll just have to find a new job now.
Don't be ridiculous.
Oh, come on.
We'll have to go flat hunting as well.
Why?
Anybody think we were mass murderers? We've fallen in love, OK?
Too much information.
We're entitled to a love life too, you know. It happens all the time.
It happened to you two.
I'm going to work.
Yeah, I'm going to kill myself.
You won't.
Tell me that's fast.
Bang on. Dad's anal about it.
So, dead, hello, and goodbye.
Call in sick.
Can't. Got a meeting. Very important client. Catch up later.
Ta-ra, Tara.
Ah, joke's even older than your dad. Your totally gorgeous dad.
Call me. That's not so much.
Bye.
Okay. I miss you, baby. We're ready for it.
So I take it there've been developments. What's that face for?
It's complicated.
That's Morse for you're in a big mess of your own making. Slept with a mum, haven't you?
What do you take me for?
You better do some smooth talking to her dad. Damage limitation.
You know, I should be, like, singing from the roofs. This is such a mess.
So tackle it head on. That's what you tell me.
Yeah, no, but what I tell you to do and what I do myself are two completely different things.
Isn't that called hypocrisy?
It's called parenting.
So if you were me, there's no way you'd stop seeing Daryl.
Kebab boy is going nowhere slowly.
I'm off to work.
Whatever.
Talk later?
You mean you'll do the talking and I'll do the listening?
Come on. Don't worry. I'll have a word, OK? See you later. Take care.
Oh, brilliant, Mum. Bag yourself another psycho.
You've always got to be centre stage, haven't you?
No.
I've got bad news for you. The sulking, the guilt trips, the silent treatment, it's not going to work. You've got so many good things in your life. Tina's one of them, I'm one of them. You have got the best mum you could ever have. And you resent her feeling happy. After all she's done for you. She's entitled to a life as well, you know. Somebody to hold her, to cherish her. There's enough of her to go round. You're better than this, David. Get a grip.
I think you'll find it's all there, ladies. Thank you for keeping the faith in me.
Oh, what choice do we have?
And given that you'll eventually receive all your back pay, I would appreciate it if...
Stop yakking. Start stitching.
Exactly.
So, what's the latest from your creditors?
They're waiting for theirs to pay up. We are in a global economic downturn.
Well, fair play. You have shown willing wheels. Mr. Gordon.
I'll sit out here all day if need be. Gail and me had a pact.
To lie to our faces. I know. Oh, great, so now you're going to get me the sack.
We both hated the secrecy. We didn't want to make a big deal of it. There wasn't that much to tell at first. We flirted a bit, had a date. It grew stronger and stronger.
Oh, I get the picture.
We didn't want our relationship to affect yours. Come on. You can understand that. Gail and I have spent most of our time together talking about you and David, whether we should tell you, how, where, when, whether you're going to be mad or sad. At least now it's all out in the open.
Oh, yeah, such a weight off. Not. Dad, you've been acting different for ages. Wearing new aftershave and new clothes. I skitted you about it.
I know. And you told Gail you always ended up hating every woman I went out with.
Did I?
She called a summit. Tried to dump me. You put the fear of God into her. No one's died. No one's got cancer. I've fallen in love with your boyfriend's mum.
We agreed no more secrets.
This is different. I'm on top of things now. I'm not going to mess this one up. Why can't all four of us be happy? You'll always be me number one.
Listen, how'd you fancy running the bookies for me while I'm away?
Just like that?
Oh, yeah, you've got your licence. You live on the doorstep.
Well, I could certainly do with a cash, that's for sure.
Great, well, we can do the paperwork now if you like.
What, right this minute?
Well, look, if you've gone cold, just tell me, because I haven't got time to mess around.
Whoa, cool your jets, mate. We'll do it later. You fancy it?
Nah.
No? Right. See you in a bit.
Colleen Nolan's quite fit.
You're joking, are you? She's old enough to be a man.
Exactly. Knows what she's doing.
Hi, boys.
All right, Mrs. Pete. What you two need is space. Freak.
If you're that unhappy about me seeing Joe...
Boring. 1 minute's a state secret and the next one I'll talk her to death about it.
Well, I do have a life of my own, you know. At least I'm supposed to.
Yeah, I know.
I think the world of Joe. I love him.
You said.
He makes me laugh. Makes me feel safe. Makes me look forward to the day ahead.
Well, you have been in a good mood lately. Now we're starting to think you're on happy pills.
If you want me to stop seeing him, I will.
What, for real?
For real. For you. I don't want you moving out, jacking in your job. We've put a lot behind us. I won't jeopardise that for any man.
Yeah, you'd be alright, Misery, though. You'd be on my case big time.
Nobody's perfect.
And Gran'd be giving it. Oh, the light's gone off inside her.
No, I don't think so. Those spotlights are exactly where you wanted them, Mr. Windass. I can show you the original plans. I've sorted every snag you've come up with. What? No, you have to pay up today. The workmanship will be there within the hour. Flaming Windasses, I have just aged 5 years.
You know, he well milks that cripple routine. What's up with it now?
Oh, you name it. Stalling, basically. Can usually see it coming.
Right, we tell them straight, pay up.
They're going to try and knock me down, I know they are.
Tell them to swivel.
I need that 7 grand, David. All of it. Every penny is spoken for.
So what we're waiting for then?
Ask him about retail. My dad likes a work ethic.
Suck up to him.
Big time. Ask him stuff that he knows the answers to.
Or just let him hate you, like most dads.
Yeah.
Dad
Dad doesn't hate him. He's just overprotective. Sorry, who are you?
Mate of David Platt's. We were in halls of residence together.
Share a cell, you mean? Are you Graham?
Graham. Arson Graham.
Yeah.
I favour the handshake.
All right. Mr. Allahan, how top with Diwali? Excuse me? Oh, well, you know, I'm a Diwali kind of guy. Really? Yeah. When are you supposed to be running a shop?
Daryl's just... Daryl's been updating his CV.
Yeah. I tell you, I'm a big fan of. A propos of admiration. You know that Christian Guru Murphy? That's right. I'm a big news buff.
Yeah, well, anyway, I think he started laughing at a kebab shop as well.
Really?
Right, now, listen, I'm off to see Prem face the music.
Oh, good luck.
Cheers.
Daryl was just saying...
Boys, you're in the way of paying customers.
60 pence? Umbrage has been taken.
That went well.
Apropos.
I saw it on Newsnight.
Well, you're a Diwali kind of guy.
He was trying to get a bit of cultural banter going.
Thank you.
The takeaway's struggling, yeah?
Do not resuscitate.
So get some proper figures and ask him what he'd do if it was his shop.
Like he cares, Amber. He doesn't even like me.
He won't be able to resist poking his nose in. He can look at your menus, your suppliers, your opening hours, your repayments on your premises.
Do you reckon?
Get him some proper figures, Daryl.
Do you know, I can't help feeling we're being taken for a ride. We're doing him a favour.
Yeah, but if you don't have the money...
He will have.
We should be milking him dry. If Ailey was here, she wouldn't let him get away with it.
Well, I don't mind asking for a profit share or something. I'm not afraid to march in there and negotiate.
No, we'll wait till Ailey gets back. I mean, she usually looks after the whole team.
Oh, yeah, because you're big on teams, aren't you? Oh, can we help you?
Is Rosie about?
Oh, who wants to know?
Well, if it's work-related, then you better speak to Mr. Gordon.
Yeah, and if it's not work-related...
Is she off with stress? I know she's really been through the mill.
You're a journalist, aren't you?
And other things too. Mother, daughter, sister...
Well, Rosie's not talking to the press.
Poor thing. Is that her office there?
Our lunch break's just ended. I'm going to have to ask you to leave.
Look, I'm not into turning people over. That's why I never get promoted.
Are you a really lovely person working in a really nasty industry?
Excuse me?
Tony Gordon, you're on my property.
Hannah Steele, Weatherfield Gazette.
Listen, love, why don't you go and fill up your jotter somewhere else?
Fine. Of course, now I'm 10 times more curious than I was before.
Prem, listen, I know it's more than I deserve, but will you please just hear me out? 5 minutes, Prem. 5 minutes, please. I'm truly sorry. You show me nothing but kindness and...
etc., etc. I'm not interested in your platitudes. Say your piece and go.
I love Tara.
The word is no currency. You love no one but yourself.
In the past, perhaps. But it's different with Tara. She makes me a better man.
Well, it could hardly be a worse one.
And Prem, I know I can make her happy.
You think that the fact you slept with her mother is the basis for a good, solid relationship? You ring my doorbell and ask my permission to break my daughter's heart?
No, to convince you. To convince you that this time is different, and I'll cherish her, Prem. I'll respect her.
Till the next one comes along.
Nina was different.
That word again.
No, Prem, please, please, please.
See that?
See what?
It's meant to glide.
Like Torval and Dean?
fine.
Well, that cupboard up there, you've got to yank it with all your might.
It's an accident waiting to happen.
Oh, it's easy for you. You're a fella.
There's nothing wrong with that door.
There's nothing wrong, full stop. They're playing for time.
Dream kitchen, you said.
We have fitted the kitchen you ordered. It's time to pay up.
We spent more on this kitchen than any car we've ever had.
You haven't spent a bean yet. I want me money.
Disappointment doesn't even begin to cover it.
Them handles aren't what we picked.
I can show you the paperwork. You signed off on them.
We're at cross purposes, mate.
I'm not your mate.
Twisted iron, I said. Gothic.
And then you changed your mind.
And then I changed it back again.
We've got rights.
So have I. The right to be paid for a job well done.
It's a botched job.
Mr. Windass, there is nothing wrong with this kitchen. If your wife's gone off it, it isn't my problem.
I want the kitchen I ordered.
If you'd like different handles, I'll sort it after you've paid me the £7,000 I'm owed.
If you're going to play silly beggars, you can do one.
Look, he's not a registered charity, all right? He's running a business.
Go on, get out!
Right, come on then. There we go.
Hey. Good boy. Hey. Hello, soldier.
I found £1.
Hey, you minted.
Little starlings, thrushes, and a blue jay.
You did, eh? You should write and tell Bill Oddie.
Yeah, well, don't breathe your fumes all over him. Right, how would you like to give Eccles one of her treats? Take her into the yard and give her coat a brush, all right? Okay, bye-bye. Go on, Eccles. Oh, amazing what you can do when you put your mind to it.
Dan said me and Simon can move into the Bucky's flat today.
Oh, I see.
Yep. Peter in organised shocker. You see, it's the new me. Well, come on, you should look glad. Let's face it, you never really liked the old one, did you?
Not true. And Deirdre and I will help out whenever we can. I mean, Simon might not fancy after-school club 5 nights a week, so I could pick him up from school, 3:30, bring him here, give him his tea, or a snack at least. You clock off, what, 5:30, 6? You could collect him and have a couple of hours together. Tea bath, story bed.
Please, stop doing that.
I'm trying to be helpful.
You're railroading.
I don't like to think of us drifting apart, especially with you living across the street.
Do you know your trouble, Dad? You gave so much praise and encouragement to other people's kids, there was nothing left for me and Susan.
The boy that Santa forgot.
If you don't have that little piece of chalk in your hand and that captive audience of 30 people, you're not interested. You never were. Excuse me. Come on, son. We're going to have an adventure.
Sue him.
Think people like that are frightened of the law?
I bet he's well coining that disability. Seriously, take him to cleaners.
By the time he gets to court, I'll have gone under.
No way.
That £7,000 was all that stood between me and ruin.
Bankruptcy?
I've lost that contract in Monton.
You're messing at you all 12 houses.
They scrapped the whole development. No one's buying anything, least of all kitchens. I turned down 3 jobs for that Monton contract.
This is bad.
That £7,000 would have kept me afloat.
So what then? You just roll over and die? Joe, you've got to sue them for every penny. You slugged your guts out on that job.
You don't get it. The wheels have come off, David. I'll lose the business, the roof over my head, the woman I love. What's a no-hoper like me got to offer a woman like Gail?
You give us a minute and I'm supposed to phone Darryl. We're meant to be on Lash tonight.
Yeah, no rush.
Knock, knock!
Who the flaming hell are you playing at? Eddie?
I'm dotting the I's and crossing the T's.
Eddie!
You burned them, haven't you?
Joe's thinking of changing the name of the business. Kitchens for Scumbags, what do you reckon?
Sling your hook, lad.
I think it's got legs. Well, speaking of legs, can I just say congratulations on your miracle recovery? Well done.
For your information, he has good days and bad days.
Will you inform the benefits office the happy news?
Don't push it.
Me? I'm the one sitting pretty. Well, sitting, anyway, in your £7 kitchen. And what's it cost you? 10 mugs of tea?
Look, things are a bit tight at the moment.
Shut it! Well, we're not paying!
There's nothing wrong with this kitchen, all right? It's chavvy and horrible, OK, but it's well made and well fitted. Are you going to pay up or what?
Put it down, Umpa Lumpa. You can't even reach the worktop.
£7,000. Deal or no deal?
And Coronation Street's back.
Mom? Dad! Move it!
Hey?
Go, 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 go! Oh my God! Come on, come on! Go, 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 go!
And Prem, look, I'm sorry things have worked out this way, and I hate myself for what's happened.
Don't bother. I can hit you enough for two.
Please, just let me finish. Prem, I love Tara, absolutely. I've got every reason to believe that she feels the same way. And I'm not asking for your blessings, really, I'm not.
Get out, won't you?
But before I do, please just answer one question, just one question. Have you ever seen Tara so happy?
Look, I don't have time for this.
Prem, please, just give me an answer, just yes or no. I ask you most humbly, please let me see her.
For my daughter's sake, and for her sake only, I will let this relationship continue.
Thank you.
You and I are not friends. Nor are we ever likely to be. I think you've behaved appallingly. I'll make sure Nina says nothing to Tara. In the meantime, make sure you honor my daughter.
Yeah,
She's been hurt before. I don't want her hurt again. Do you understand me?
Yes. Yes, thank you. You've been an amazingly generous man. Thank you.
And Dev.
Yeah.
Please stop all this dreadful crawling. It's quite revolting.
Yeah, all right then, mate, yeah. I'll see you later.
You all ready for your jolly old?
Yeah, I am.
Well, I've just got to pick up some money that I'm owed, so I'll see you in about half an hour, OK?
Police have a name for what you just did. Obtaining money by menaces.
No, sorry.
There's nothing clever about violence, you know. There's no Nobel Prize for thuggery.
I know.
More to the point, anything like that scares the life out of me.
Me too.
So why the hell did you do it?
Because, Joe, I couldn't just stand by and watch somebody treat you like that. And I know how much you need that money. Plus, if I'm honest, I like having you around. And so does me mum.
Spare me the soft soap.
I'm being serious. Look, she's been skipping around like a teenager since you came along. And it's nice to see.
The fact remains that if customers get the idea that I send bully boys round every time they're late with a payment, you and me's out of business.
You're right. I'm sorry.
OK. Now, go and treat yourself.
You sure?
Yeah. On condition you never pull a stunt like that again.
I don't think me out to stand it.
Right then. OK. I'm gonna bank this. You can take the rest of the day off.
Thanks, brilliant.
And David, don't go and telling your mum and Tina we've had money troubles. This is just between you and me, OK?
Not a problem.
Good lad.
See you later.
Yeah, I know I said the money would be there today. You know what banks are. It'll be with you first thing in the morning, I can guarantee it. Not at all. And thank you. Oh no.
Oh, well, I have had one that welcomes.
I'm sorry, it's just today everyone either seems to want money from me or won't give me any.
Well, before you shoot the messenger, I think you should listen to what I've got to say.
Go on.
I've just sold a flat. Sold. As in exchange for money.
Wait, let's hear it.
Yeah?
Full asking price?
Oh, yes.
Hiya, sorry for barging in.
It's all right, I was just going anyway.
I'll speak to you later.
Okay.
So, that's good news, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
Do I get that other 150 then, you know, that you promised me?
You'll be paid in full on Monday.
But I'm going on my holidays! Sorry.
No, Kelly, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to ask for money that's rightfully yours, but until Monday, I'm in the same boat as you.
Well, they tried to threaten me, didn't they? So, I gave him my best stare and scared him out after death.
Ooh, what's your best stare like?
Oh, believe me, Graham, you do not want to find out.
Oh, yeah, I do.
All right, well, don't say I didn't warn you. What?
You look like a...
What?
Like a disgruntled glove puppet.
Yeah, like you could do better.
Yeah, all right, brace yourself.
What was that? What was that? Oh, yeah, well done. Hey!
So what exactly did this bloke look like? Evil scum.
Dan, oh, I got a problem. I didn't get that money on the road.
Yeah, so?
Well, I'm wondering if you could borrow me some spends.
The words lend, I lend, you borrow.
Oh, go on.
Let's talk about it later, yeah?
Thanks, see you in a bit.
Do I look like a mug or what?
As far as women are concerned, mate, I think we all do.
My shrink said there are 3 basic human needs. The most important is food and shelter. Number 2 is being loved.
What's number 3?
On in a widescreen telly, but whoa, one step at a time. I haven't got a girlfriend yet.
So what kind of girl are you looking for then?
I'm not fussy, really. As long as she's a supermodel. I like Kate Moss, and I reckon she'd like me too. I mean, she's always had a soft spot for dead legs. But, well, she lives in London. I mean, it's a 5-hour bus journey. So, I've decided on Agnes Dean. She's a local girl.
All right, sorted. All you need to do then is find out where she lives, go around her place and ask her out.
Nah, that's way too obvious. No. Now, what I need to do is, I need to find out where her mum lives. Then knock on her door and offer to do her garden. Free of charge. One day, when I'm weeding the garden, up drives Agnes in a red Ferrari. Agnes's mum says, "Allow me to introduce you to Graham. He does my garden. For nothing." Oh, that's very kind of you. Graham, why don't you come to Paris with me? And off we go. Anyway, enough about me. Let's hear about you. So, after you gave him your baddest stare, what happened next?
I already told you twice.
Oh, go on. Yeah, tell us again.
I looked at him and I said, are you going to pay me? Or are you going to get battered and still pay me? It's up to you, Windass.
Say that again.
Windass.
The Windasses? A bad bandido, senor. They are not the kind of people you mess with.
Dad hates being contradicted, so just try to agree with him, even if you don't.
So, just to summarise, for your dad to like me, I've got to look and act a completely different person.
By George, I think he's got it.
Right.
Right then, best of luck, mate. I'll send for my stuff once I'm sorted.
You think you'll miss it?
Nah, I can't wait to get rid of the place. You know, it's a nice little business and all of that, but living round here is starting to get to me, you know what I mean? Too many losers for my liking. Talking of which...
Hang on! I've not got my case in yet!
I don't think so, darling.
What do you mean?
What I mean is that I've considered your generous offer to accompany me on holiday while sponging off me, and I've decided to turn it down.
You said you'd lend me money. Why are you being so horrible to me?
Look, I like you, Kelly, yeah? But I'm trying to economise here. Plus, I've got a mate who can pay his own way.
Oh, lovely. Well, that's great, isn't it? And I suppose you expect I'll just wait here for you till you get back.
Who said I was coming back?
Oh, you miserable sleaze!
Oh.
I'll perforate your bonds, you
Pack it
bonds.
in! Pack it in, you mad cow!
Oh, you're boring! And you smell! You're not even good in bed!
No, neither are you! Want to watch yourself with her, mate? She'll rob all your money.
See ya!
Guess who?
Oh, there's only one person I'd like to meet, and here she is. You know, I was just about to call you, and how spooky is that? And I was wondering if you'd allow me to take you to dinner tonight.
I'd love that. But I'm driving down to London to collect my stuff from the flat.
Well, that's a shame.
There will be many, many other nights.
Promise? Come here, baby.
Mucky pups.
Shut it.
Okay, that's my cue to leave.
No,
I will
not just,
call you.
no,
I'll call you tonight.
not just.
Darryl wanted your advice on how to streamline his business.
Yeah, I thought maybe we could go through accounts and you could point out where I've been going wrong.
I'm glad to help. Let's go through. I'll put kettle on.
Cool.
There must be a wrong family, mate. Nothing scary about the bloke I saw. Eddie, he were called.
Eddie's not so bad. But Gary, his son, he's a maniac. And his uncle, Len, he's even worse.
Yeah.
A mate of mine, right, had this ice cream van. Well, Len told him not to play his jingle when he drove past his house. My mate ignored him. So Len and Gary hijacked his van and took him for a little ride.
Oh, yeah? And what happened? No, wait, let me guess. The force fed him 99s and drove him round the park till he was sick?
No one knows what happened. My mate refused to talk about it. But a week later, my mate sold his ice cream van, and now he just stays at home. Never answers the phone, never leaves the house.
Yeah, so what?
So, if I were you, I'd put that money in an envelope, shove it through their letterbox and flaming leg it.
I'm not scared of lying, cheating lowlives, all right?
You are a plucky little jockey. And it's been very nice knowing you.
Big, was it?
Not exactly, but what's size got to do with it? Hey, the Cray twins were only 5'7".
Was he bigger than that or smaller?
Smaller.
How much smaller?
About an inch.
20s, 30s, 40s?
No, he was younger than that.
Younger than 20?
A bit.
Sounds to me like you lot have just been mugged by little Jimmy Cranky.
Nah, he was armed.
What with?
A stick.
A stick?
Oh, well, not a stick. Dad said it was more like a rod. Like one of them metal ones that you used to prise stuff open with. It would have hurt.
You big Jesse.
So, I don't understand. Now, is this your income for the previous tax year? Yeah. No. And this is gross?
Yeah. Vile, in fact. Wouldn't feed a flea off that, would you?
Do you know what gross income is? Right, now, say your gross annual income is 60 grand and your outgoings are 20 grand, so your net annual income is?
I don't know. I'm still lost on the whole. How long does it take 10 men to dig a 12-foot hole thing?
You think this is funny?
No. Not much you
I
do.
think it's pathetic. I think this is why your business is failing.
Look, I know it went a lot better when my dad were around, but, you know, when I've been on my own, it's just got really, really hard.
Right,
and,
okay.
You know, it's not like I don't put in the hours. I mean, I'm working.
Okay. Now, let me do you a favour. Leave the books, right? I'll go for the figures, see if I can find out what's wrong.
Great. That's great.
Because nobody knows more about running a small business than I do, Darren. Isn't that right? So why don't you, sweet young things, go to the movies? Do something nice.
Thanks, Dad.
Thanks, Mr. Allahan.
And son, call me Dad.
Come on. So, what do you think? This is going to be Daddy's shop from now on.
Why?
Why? Well, so people will come in and give Daddy all the money, and Daddy, hopefully, won't have to give them any money back.
Why?
I think you should explain to him what a mug punter is.
Oh, hiya.
Hiya.
I was just going to make a cup of tea. Do you fancy some?
I want me tea.
No, son, we're not talking about that kind of tea.
Aw, are you hungry, mate?
I'll tell you what, Si, why don't we invite Auntie Leanne for a bite to eat?
Why?
Yeah, I could say the same. It's a bit pushy, your dad, isn't he?
Oh, come on. Fish chips, mushy peas.
Not so sure. What do you reckon?
Yeah?
Well, that's settled then.
That was amazing. You must have charmed the pants off him.
Not really. In fact, there was one really nasty moment where I thought he was going to clonk me.
No, you swallowed your pride and asked him for his help. I think Dad really respects you for that.
Yeah?
Hey, Jerry! Baby! It's Dev. Allahan. Yeah. How are you, mate? Listen, I'm glad to hear it. Now, Jerry, listen, Jerry, I might have a proposition for you.
I saw that. Now, listen, let's get a plate first, all right, son? Right, plates, okay.
Plates are in here. And knives and forks kept in here.
So you know your way around then?
Oh, yeah. In depressing detail. See that stain behind your head? Through a cup, missed down, hit the wall.
Right.
Does Simon want some tomato sauce?
I don't know. Do you want some tomato sauce?
Yeah, mate. Oh, and, for the grown-ups.
Glenn Maguire, is it yours?
Oh, no. It belonged to Dan, the let-down man.
Sold his shop and away he ran.
He was saving it for a special occasion. I reckon this qualifies.
What, because I've moved in?
Because he's moved out. Fancy wee dram?
No, not just now.
Maybe later?
Yeah.
How are your chips, mate? Are they good? Look at all that sauce!
Hi, sweetheart. It's me again. I get some great news today, so hurry up and call me back, because I want to share it with you. Also, I'm quite keen to know when you're coming back, because, strange as it may seem, I've grown accustomed to your face. Okay. I love you. Bye. Bye now.
What's your
favourite superhero?
Well, I like Batman, Superboy, and Spider-Man.
Are there any superheroes in real life?
Oh, yeah. In fact, I'm one. Me.
Dad, is this a lie?
No, you see, because when I'm awake, I'm this amazing daddy with the superpower to look after you all day long. But then when I'm asleep, I turn back into an ordinary citizen called Peter Barlow, who can do nothing but snore.
Yeah, but you haven't got a stunning sidekick beside you, have you? And no self-respecting superhero should be without one.
Job's yours if you want it.
Does she accept or does she exit travelling faster than a speeding bullet?
Well, I'll tell you what. You have a think about it while I get this young man to bed. OK? Come on, Trouble. Say night-night.
Night.
Hello.
What are you looking so cheerful about?
Seeing you for one thing. What you doing this weekend?
Not a lot, as usual. Why?
I wonder if you fancy a few nights on the Cornish Riviera. My treat.
Well, that'd be wonderful. Can you afford it?
Oh, yes, things are picking up nicely. David's a good lad.
Is he?
There's no need to look so
Hey, that's him.
What?
Him over there, that's the joker who sold us the kitchen.
But you said he was a kid.
No, that's the kid's boss, the fella who set him on to us. Come on, what are you waiting for?
Well, not now yet, Lemon. There are witnesses. I need to wait until he's on his own.
He's laughing, see? He won't have much to laugh about by the time we finish with him.
Hey, what do you reckon?
Hardly recognise the place.
That's the whole idea. Today is a brand new start for us. Oh, I bet you're well excited. Come on, on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being your head exploding.
I'm not quite sure I can quantify my emotions.
Royston Cropper, the love of your life, touches down in less than 5 hours. Any comment, Cock? Wow. You see, that is why you is you and I is me, the big C. Control.
Becky.
Not helping, am I?
Not really, no.
I'm sorry, I just get all, you know... Hey, this'll cheer you up. What do you reckon? I thought we could hang it over at door like. Oh, and before you ask, them is lions.
Well, it's very creative.
Yeah. So we've got the decorations sorted. Now, who is coming to our party?
I think we both prefer the minimum of fuss.
Okay. Hey, well, you know me. Loki's my middle name.
Some weird dreams last night. Cool. Woke up a couple of times.
Those wind-ass nightmares will do that to you.
Are you saying I'm scared?
You should be.
Look, if we were going to do something right, they'd have done it already. Besides, you've got my back.
Why does he need to have your back? Well?
Are you going to tell her or shall I? Your man here wants a boys' night out and he's too chicken to ask.
Since when have you needed permission?
Never.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with possessiveness.
Let's get this straight, Alfrico. Your little buddy is free to do what he likes when he likes, okay?
If you say so.
God, you're such a wuss sometimes.
Nice one.
At least you've got something else to worry about now.
Don't forget we're seeing my dad later.
Yeah.
Come on, this cake's important to him.
I never said anything.
I know you'd rather go to the gym.
Well, like you said, this is more important.
Can't you train before work?
I'm not really a morning kind of person.
I wouldn't say that, babe.
Not now.
We need a chat.
No, we don't.
Where do you want to meet?
We're supposed to be keeping our distance.
I just want to go through a story one last time before you see me, sister.
Well, I'm good.
Oh, yeah?
We're talking. Bog off.
Bog off? Oh, yeah, very smart sugar mouth. Why you just draw more attention to us, why don't you?
If you think I'm going to start being nice to him, you've got another thing coming. He is why I'm in this mess in the first place.
Why we're in this mess. Look, I don't care what you do. Get an I Hate Jason t-shirt made. Anything. Just don't do it in front of me.
How long are you going to be like this for?
Oh, I don't know, 18 months, 2 years. Unless you smarten up and stop being so flipping obvious.
Oh, you just missed Mum?
Sorry I'm late.
Oh, you're the boss.
That's the rumour, at least. I ignore us. One of them mornings, that's all.
Do you want a brew?
But no, I best get going. I've 3 quotes to do before lunchtime, and I need to land every single one.
You keep saying aye. What about me?
Yeah, look, I might need to give you a few days off.
How come?
Because if I don't land them jobs, I won't be able to pay you, much less take your mum away at the weekend.
Yeah, but what about that cheque?
There's a problem with the cheque. Look at the signature.
Santa Claus.
Now, don't go off on
Well,
one.
they're treating us like mugs.
Better than punch bags. I don't know, maybe we should go round there and apologise.
What for? They're in the wrong, Joe.
Yes, and being right never once paid a bill. Just think about it. That's all I ask.
There you go, Stacks. And just for once, try and chew, eh?
Yeah.
I swear if our plates had a pattern, he'd have that and all.
I thought I might prepare Hayley an East African dish called matata. But now I'm wondering whether I shouldn't serve something quintessentially British in origin.
Oh, I don't know about all that foreign grub, but I'll be serving up the best side of a thick ear if you don't get a wiggle on.
Yeah, I can assure you I've allowed ample time to reach the airport.
You sure about that? What if there's a pile-up, or flash floods, or escape wild animals? What then, eh? I'll tell you what. Our Hayley stood on a Jack Jones clutching a duty-free. How ample are those 2 hours looking now?
Have it your way.
Oh, and Noyson, if you want a reminder of Africa, wear something hot.
Stick them down there.
I could have handled this myself, you know.
Well, let's see what comes in before it goes out. What's that?
You don't trust me, do you?
Well, put in an honest day for once.
Excuse me? I give 100% to this place.
Yeah, I know you do. 20% on Monday, 20% on Tuesday.
Very droll. Just for that, I'm having a fag break.
Well, I'll be timing you.
Oh, you're definitely not what I expected. That all right?
Yeah?
Were you hallucinating when you bought this?
Do I know you?
In a manner of speaking. How do you work here and still, you know, keep breathing?
Can't leave you alone for one blooming second, can I? Hi, darling.
Yeah.
Have you been freaking him out?
So you two know each other then?
Afraid so.
This is Minnie. We met at college.
Yeah, instant soulmates.
I'm going to show her the new flat.
Thought you had a lecture.
Cancelled. Don't fret, we won't cramp your style. You're obviously dressed to impress.
Hey, leave him alone!
No promises, but I'll try.
Becky hates me guts.
Well, what do you expect?
I never meant to hurt Michelle.
But you did.
I don't suppose she ever talks about me, you know, like mentions my name and that.
Not unless it's followed by git or scumbag.
I am a scumbag.
Well, if you're waiting for an argument.
Well, it was you the one that told me to come clean about Sarah.
Oh, don't even go there.
I just wish you'd talk to me.
It's called self-preservation.
But if only she knew how sorry I was.
Then it wouldn't make a blind bit of difference, nor should it?
So that's it, you reckon?
No, I didn't say that. Look, if you've really got something to say, then just find another way to make her listen.
Well, what if she blanks me or something?
Then you did try hard enough.
You ever played online poker?
Have I?
It's not bad as it happens.
Now, your generation, you make us laugh.
Cards is about banter, body language, bit of the old Clint Eastwood opticals, you know. So you can't stare out a computer screen.
So you learn new tactics.
It's antisocial.
We talk. Well, we type.
I've heard it all. You can't type a conversation.
What you on about? You're always texting.
Well, texting's a totally different playing field.
How?
Because a text is convenient and useful. Computer poker, on the other hand, is just plain sad.
You just don't like it because you can't cheat.
Yeah, there is that.
So do you think she'll go for the shaker or colonial?
She hasn't said yes yet.
She will. Hey, I'm not being funny at all, but she were well gagging for you.
Don't be daft.
Yeah, I think Mum's got some competition.
Yeah.
Do you want out from shop?
A bottle of water would be good.
It's alright, I've got it.
Not a charity case just yet.
Yeah, come on, we're meant to be a team, aren't we?
We're in business.
Hair check. Shave check. Ooh, is that a spanking new shirt I see? It's very check. Interesting jumper. Not so check. Right, well, you're all set.
Indeed.
And there's no you've forgotten, like.
Don't believe so.
So, you won't be wanting these flowers, what you've bought her. You've had a lot on your mind.
Indeed.
I know, what would you do without me, right? Go and fetch your lady home.
I can't lay my hands on the brochure right at this moment, but I know exactly the cabinet fascia you mean. If you give me 2 ticks, I'll bring you right back. No, thank you, Mrs. Phillips. Thought I told you to tidy this up, David.
First sign of madness, that.
Sorry?
It's Joe, innit? Joe McIntyre.
Yeah? Who are you?
Let's just say you're acquainted with my brother. Nice kitchen. Shame about the aftercare service.
They owed me money.
And you sent someone to collect. Well, don't just stand there looking gormless. Make yourself useful.
What the hell do you think you're doing? Making things right.
I wouldn't.
I need them tools.
Should have thought of that before you had the lad do your dirty work. Consider this compensation. As far as I'm concerned, we're squared away. Don't make us come back.
Sugar in that says sweet tea's supposed to melt.
How?
Look, maybe we should just call the police.
And tell them what exactly?
They stole your tools.
Because you went ballistic. Or had you forgotten? Just when I start thinking things are on the up. When am I ever gonna get a break?
Be alright, Joe. We'll think of something.
I need to close my eyes. Try and make some sense of this.
Hiya, babe, it's me. Get home as soon as you can.
Relax, Raj, I know what I'm doing. Yeah, and I've got serious plans for Jerry's. Well, look, why don't you let me worry about that, and you just make sure the papers are drawn up, yeah?
Fab pad or what? It's official. You are now my best friend.
Okay, I'm gonna have to call you back, Raj. Yeah. Hey, guys. Daryl. Looking good.
Feeling good, eh?
Oh, please.
Oh, this is Minnie. Watch it. I said she could crash.
Hey, sure. My home, your home.
Careful, I might just hold you to that.
Okay, we'll leave you to it.
Sort of left case. So anyway, I've been thinking what you've been saying, Dev, and, you know, ideas have just been flowing. And I've got a new advertising strategy for the shop.
Exciting!
Oh, the ideas are just awesome, Dev. Awesome.
Oh, fire away!
Okay.
So, what sort of cake will we get then?
Oh, that's what we're going to talk about. So don't go stuffing your face before we set out. More as likely my dad will want us to try a few samples. Your six-pack will have to go on hold.
Like forever.
Are you calling Tyrone fat? I'll have you know he's at the gym 4 times a week.
Well, sometimes it's only 3.
He's hardcore.
Really? Well, what sort of training you doing, Ty?
Just a bit of everything.
What, weights and that?
Oh, yeah, big time.
What, you cutting up or bulking?
All of it, you know, no pain, no gain.
Well, I don't want you looking like a meathead.
More like a meat pie, eh?
Hey! Get lost! Ignore him, babe. You look great.
Ty, love.
Still, maybe I should do the cake testing. Don't want all that effort to go to waste, eh?
So with the website, you design your own, like, perfect kebab or burgers. And then you kind of, like, pre-order for pickup. And I spoke to Tom and he says this is all completely doable. Because can you imagine a virtual doner? You can almost taste it.
Yeah, it's all very cutting edge, man.
Well, you can't do today's job with yesterday's methods and still be in business tomorrow.
No.
Oh, this is so cool.
Oh, excuse me?
Dad couldn't stand it when we first got it together. Now look at them. Yeah, it's really beautiful.
Tara.
Sorry, just didn't know where else to go.
Oh, come in. Shh. Guys are going to need some privacy.
Let me get this straight. You were both indoors, they broke into your van and had it away with all your best kit. And you didn't hear or see anything.
These things happen.
Yeah, and always was. I swear I'm ready to kill someone.
And there you were thinking you had the temper in the relationship.
This isn't funny!
I hope you're satisfied, like I don't have enough on my plate. Oh, you called your mum as well?
No. Called me about what? Popped in for a spot alone. Okay. What's happened?
Dad's had his tools nicked from the van.
Oh, love. I'm sorry. Was much stolen?
About £1,000 worth.
You called the police?
Yeah, that's all sorted.
You wait. If I found out who did this...
Well, you're insured, that's the main thing.
Ah, it gets better and better.
You know what I'm like with paperwork. Come on, love. I've been in bigger holes than this. I just have to get creative.
I'm really sorry Amber saw me like that. She must think I'm so neurotic.
What happened?
I ran into Greg in London. And we had a deal. He wasn't supposed to be there. But as per usual... Anyway, he'd had a few before he got in, and we got into a fight.
Yeah, well, if he's laid a finger on you, then...
No, nothing like that happened. He told me he'd had an affair.
But I thought you knew this.
With my mother, Dev. My own mother. Apparently, it started at Christmas time and went on for a few months. They'd go away on dirty weekends together when I was on a business trip, and that pathetic piece of... He had the nerve to tell me that she seduced him. When I think of all the times I've confided in that woman during the breakup, how could she? How could she do that to her own flesh and blood? She was in bits. Something really bad must have occurred.
Whatever's happened, I'm sure that Dev can sort it.
You really like him now, don't you?
Yeah, I guess.
Right, well, I best get back to the shop, keep Dad's feel-good vibe going.
Alright, see you later.
Bye.
Bye, love.
Bye.
Well, you've been nice to her for.
Well, I'm entitled to change my opinion, aren't I?
So, who's that tart I saw with earlier?
Mate from college.
You stay away. She's got trouble written all over her.
It's alright, I can't stand the girl.
Since when has that ever stopped a bloke? You've hit the jackpot with Amber and her father. Do us all a favour, eh? break our family tradition and don't screw up.
It was happening right under my nose and I didn't even sense it. I am such a fool.
You can't start doubting yourself.
Par for the course with my precious mother. When I was worried about Greg, she told me it was my overactive imagination, and I actually believed her.
You had no reason not to.
Because I'm her daughter, because things like that don't happen in perfect families like mine. I don't know. If you weren't here or Dev,
I'm not going anywhere.
I won't let you.
So what now? I take it that you haven't spoken to her, no?
I came straight here.
Good.
But trust me, she is next on my to-do list.
Yeah, maybe let the dust settle for a bit.
It'll never settle.
No, I think maybe just a couple of days.
Look, I know you're concerned about my dad.
Yeah.
But I have to sort this.
Do you want me to come? Okay, well, I really wish there was something else I could do.
Just be here when I come back.
Yeah.
Don't tell us Stato got his times mixed up.
Hayley wasn't on the plane. Is she wrong?
Come again?
She booked him but hasn't boarded.
Well, maybe it was a different flight. Oh. Well, she must have missed it then.
She would have called to let us know.
Maybe the phones are down or something.
I find that an unlikely theory.
Well, I'm sure there's no to worry about. Tyrone! Hey, over here.
You're just the fella I want to see. Close your eyes.
Oh, Pam.
Aside from brain cells, what does every bloke need but never have enough of?
Dunno.
Pants. Have a look at them beauties, eh? Never worn, nearly silk. Fully supported, lycra-enriched gentlemen's undergarments. Here, have a stroke.
No, you're all right.
Look at that build quality, eh? Never mind a lunchbox, you can have a flaming Arad Zampa in there and still have change out of it. It'll make us a fortune.
Well, I can't today.
You what?
Well, we're going seeing Diggory later about the cake, so...
Oh, having you back in 2 hours?
No, I've promised Molly.
Yeah, and just think of her in that beautiful horse-drawn carriage.
2 hours.
You have my word. 5 pubs max, eh? A brief in and out. Excuse the pun.
How did it get past the alarm?
It's not difficult.
But in broad daylight.
Less suspicious, if you ask me.
What, does it matter? It happened.
Oh yeah, let's just move on.
Tina.
Forget it. No way am I taking this. I don't care. First thing tomorrow, I'm going to go around all the pawn shops in the area. I'm going to find the tools. And then I'm going to find out who took him.
You're out of your league.
What do you know?
More than you.
Really? Okay. Who's going to fill me in? I'll count to 5. 5.
Look, just leave it, please.
Graham.
You keep your gob shut.
She's going to find out sooner or later. Look, it's no real biggie. This dodgy couple owed your dad a wedge of cash, so David went all Rambo and they coughed.
Sorry, you've lost me. Are you saying you threatened someone?
Pretty effectively as it goes. He's got a cheque and 500 in cash to prove it.
And you really thought you could keep this from me?
Look, I didn't want to worry you.
Oh, so that's what you two were talking about this morning? I just when I thought you couldn't surprise me anymore.
What? I'm sorry, all right? But, look, Joe worked his butt off on that job, and when he wanted pain, they just laughed in his face. I know I lost it, but your dad, he...
I think he really rates him.
So I take it these are the ones who took his tools. It's about revenge, right?
More or less.
The dead meat.
And the street returns in half an hour.
Where are you going?
I'm going round there. I'm going to have it out with him.
Hang on.
Have you got the keys?
Yeah, but you can't drive.
No, but you can. Well, don't just stand there. Get in.
She's so awesome when she's angry.
Come on. You're the one that got him in this mess, remember?
Oh.
Hey,
You'll be back. Are you coming across to the cafe? Becky's asked us over.
I can't, unfortunately. I'm on my way to the hospital cafe. I said I'd help out.
You put us all to shame.
Oh, nonsense. You have to put up with Norris all day. I'd say that guarantees you a sainthood.
True.
Give her my love, anyway. Tell her I'll pop in tomorrow.
I will, love. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Are you, going to buy that?
I've already read it.
Bye, Mrs.
Really? It's a pity she didn't go to Spain with the rest of them. Honestly. I don't believe it.
What? Woman has 19-year pregnancy? Cat eats its own head?
No, there's a competition here with a prize that's actually worth winning at last.
Don't tell me. Some sexy high heels to go with that underwear?
Very funny. No, it's a chance to meet Sir Cliff Richard next time he's playing in Manchester.
But would he want to meet you? Right. I'm off to see Haley.
You have to say in less than 20 words what most appeals to you about him. Oh, God. No, it's got to be emailed in by the end of the day. I better get a move on.
What you doing?
Improving my chances.
I hope you go and pay for all them.
Oh, I'll put them back tomorrow.
Thank you. Oh. I'm sure she'll be here soon, boys.
Just can't wait. I think he's expecting riding an elephant or something.
Yes, hello. No, I just want to know if she checked in that end. Well, it must be on your computer somewhere. Mrs. Haley Cropper. Not Trotter, Cropper. C-R-O-P-P-E-R. Well, I've already checked that. No, please don't pass me on. If I have to listen to Vivaldi's Four Seasons one more time. It's always spring. There's no sense of progress. Suppose that's quite apt, really.
You're not getting anywhere, then?
It's like having tinnitus. This is a complete waste of time.
Duck, everyone. Roy's getting mad.
Not mad, merely frustrated about the lack of communication between departments which are presumably in the same building.
Is she back then?
No. Went to fetch her and she weren't there, and now he's worried sick.
Do we have to talk about me in the third person?
He gets right ratty when he's worried.
I am not ratty. I think I'll just check for the number of the airport in Johannesburg. She might have been detained.
Ailey Cropper. Drugs mule. It's a joke. She'll be fine.
Dear, I hope she'll be all right.
Oh, she missed a plane. It happens.
Oh, well. At least it gives me a longer break away from Norris. I'll have a cup of tea, love, while I'm waiting.
All right, love. Oh, I'll be with you in 1 sec. Oh, is that a new diet, Mal? You look at him instead of eat him.
I'm supposed to be choosing a cake for the wedding, and Tyrone is too, if he ever turns up.
Looks. I'm not bothered about all that stuff, either. Just the nookie afterwards.
Which one would you choose?
Good point. The nookie, I suppose.
I was talking about the cakes.
Oh, I don't know. I prefer biscuits myself.
Nina?
I want a word. Now.
Well, I'm a little bit busy. No.
I've just had a huge row with Tara.
Well, why don't you go through the back? I'll be there in a second. And £7.80, please. Thank you. Cheers.
I've never seen her like that before. She's furious.
Can you blame her?
Oh, so you encouraged her to come round and attack me?
No, I suppose she felt like doing that all by herself. I mean, how could you? You're her own daughter's boyfriend.
You hypocrite. Have you forgotten what we were up to only a few months ago? Once, on this very floor, as I
That was different. I didn't even know Tara then.
I want you to swear that you'll never tell her about us.
Well, so it's all right for you to threaten to go public, but it comes to safeguarding yourself,
Please,
doesn't it?
Ben.
What?
She's my only child. I don't want to lose her.
Yeah, well, don't worry. I've no intention of telling her. So we're both all right now, aren't we? Hey, Tara, it's me. Yeah, I'm just wondering how it went. Hmm? Oh, my poor darling, I am. Shh. I know. Hey, now, come on, don't cry. Now, listen, why don't you bring your stuff and come round here and you can stay with us? Well, of course I mean that. Well, that's settled then, yeah? Bye.
When Mum's really coming?
Soon. We hope. I'm beginning to worry myself now.
Gio, she's tougher than she looks, our Ailes. She'll be here. What did I tell you?
Haley, you're back at last.
Yeah, I missed my flight. Oh, I told him that's all it'd be, but would he listen? Right, someone's arrived for you.
Can't you sign for it?
Not really, no.
Welcome back.
Oh, thanks, Ashley. Is that little Freddie?
Not so little anymore, is it?
Oh, no, and you've grown too. Quite the young man, Joyce.
Oh, you must be glad to be home.
Haley! Thank goodness!
I told you she'd just missed a flight.
And then I lost one of my bags.
Oh, well, if their baggage handling system is as disorganised as their computer system, they're halfway to Johannesburg by now. It does make you wonder how they... Sorry, yeah. I'm extremely relieved that you're here. You're all right.
I'm fine, thanks.
Oh.
I never expected a welcome committee.
I said you wouldn't want a fuss.
Oh, you don't think we'd let you off that lightly, do you?
Yeah, and all girls from factory have been in. That's your card. Miserable beggars made them work late, but they said they're popping later.
Oh, and Emily sends her love, and she'll see you tomorrow.
Yes, and do you like your banner? Made it all by myself.
Oh, yeah, it's lovely, especially the hippos.
But it feels a bit colder here.
Did you see lions?
No, I didn't.
Was it a long journey?
Okay, about 23 hours. In fact, I think I'm a bit jet lagged.
Oh, okay, yeah, come on, let's not crowd her. Anyone can see poor thing's knackered.
I am quite tired.
I wasn't thinking that...
Go on, we'll catch up later.
It was lovely to see you all, Bo.
Oh, there you are. Listen, what do you think to this? I thought I'd go for alliteration.
Norris, Haley's here.
Hello. Listen, Cliff's classy and creative, always catching every crude. That's 'cause he's a Christian, a clean, living dude.
And why are you in the cafe?
What?
Could it be the cabin's closed?
Oh, yes.
Come on, you clown.
It's crazy, right? You're just going to make things worse.
I don't care.
He's right, the nutters, all of them.
Tina, please.
Especially that Gary, he bit a bloke's finger off once.
Well, I'll tell you what, if you're both so scared, why don't you go and wait in the car? Come on! I know you're in there!
Aw. For your mum.
Go away. My girlfriend. Well, my ex-girlfriend.
Oh. Your fault or hers?
Mine.
Need more than one bunch then.
You reckon?
Definitely. Now she'll know you care.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oi!
Call it a tip.
Come on, they're obviously not in.
They shouldn't be allowed to get away with it.
At least this gives us time to think, all right? Plan what we can do.
Yeah, right. You're hoping that I forget about it. Well, I won't.
I'm not saying that. Where's Graham? Graham!
You called.
Why did you...
I got him through the back. Here's a little something I prepared earlier.
Oh, you're a star.
You're an idiot.
Come on!
Alexa chum, eat your heart out. She's gonna go well mad.
Still, it were worth it. I mean, 10 of them would buy us one horse for that carriage.
One set of shoes, more like.
Oh, you're so negative.
Right, go on, because she can't see us together.
Aren't you forgetting something?
What are you doing?
Sweat. It's got to look authentic.
Where the hell have you been? We were supposed to be at my dad's an hour ago.
Oh, I'm sorry, babe. I just got carried away with my weights.
Yeah, right. I bet you was hoping I'd gone, weren't you?
No. Look, I've even missed my shower for this.
I can tell. You stink.
I don't.
Yes, you do. Come on.
Are you just going to stand there? Are you going to give us an hand?
I suppose there's no going back now, is there?
Do you know, I think that Tilly might have picked up that bag by mistake, only she's got one that's quite similar.
Tilly, now, I met her, didn't I?
Yeah, she's over visiting family, but she's going back in a couple of weeks. Oh, cup of tea. Now that's something I've really missed. Perfect. It's better than I could have dreamt of. The place seems bigger than I remembered. It's massive compared to what I'm used to.
Not quite as tidy as when you left it, I'm afraid. I try and get Becky to clear up after herself, but I feel a little bit like Sisyphus in that respect.
I noticed the lock on the bathroom door.
Yeah, a necessity, I'm afraid, given the circumstances.
I'll have to get used to using that.
Good to have you back.
It's good to be back.
We're closed.
I know. Just thought it'd be easy without an audience. Just wanted to give you these.
So you've taken out stickers off?
Hey?
2 for the price of 1.
Well, I pay full price for them.
You wasted your money then.
Look, Becky, I'll do anything if you just forgive me, please.
Anything?
Yeah?
Eat them.
What?
Every last petal. Should have seen your face then. So much for undying devotion. OK, well, there is something you could do.
What?
Bog off. I want to close up. You can leave them, though.
Right. See you then.
What do you think we should get out now? They might be back any minute.
Go in, until destroyed every last bit.
Yes.
It's Emily, isn't it? Emily Nugent.
Oh, I've not been that for a long time now. Do I know you?
Yes, you do. But you might not remember me. Jed Stone. I used to live with Ma.
Minnie Caldwell. Yes, I do remember you. Oh, I'm sorry I didn't recognise you.
Life's been kinder to you than it has to me.
Oh, nonsense.
It must have been about, what, 40 years?
Must be. So, what are you doing in here?
Oh, Mars stroke. I've no idea why they call it that. It was like a hard punch, you know what I mean? Look, you wouldn't like to make an old man happy, would you? Could you get a stand-in while I buy you a coffee? Because you're the first person I've spoken to that I've actually known.
Oh, dear. Do you not have any visitors?
Well, none that were welcome, you know. So how about it, eh? You know, for old time's sake, what do you think?
I'd be delighted.
Hey! You're awake. Good. Right. I wanted to give you these.
Oh, Becky, you shouldn't have.
No, I should, honest. And you're all right with me still lodging here because I can always move out now you're back.
No, it's fine.
Great! Right, I'm off for my night out. And don't worry, I won't be back early, so you two lovebirds have got the place to yourselves. Now, how do I look?
Very nice, yes.
Not too much lip gloss?
No, that's just about right.
Great. I always run my makeup past Roy. Saved me from some right disasters. You know that purple eyeshadow I used to wear? Gone. Ever since he said I look bruised. Right, laters.
Laters. I don't say it in public. There's a jug in the cupboard. You can put them in there. You're worried about the amount of water, aren't you?
How did you know?
Well, I've been there. Remember, I know how precious it is.
And how much we take it for granted.
I should have realised. Flowers, they're a thoughtless choice.
No, they're not. It was a lovely, romantic choice, and it means a lot to me. I'll get that jug. It's just a case of making adjustments.
Yeah, I suppose, yeah.
Right, that's it now. Can we get going?
Hang on. Just need to make the finishing touches.
No, Graham! Flaming out.
Wow. And then, do you know what she did?
What?
Stormed out on me. I mean, she stormed out on me. God only knows where she went.
Right, now, forget that and let's eat. Hmm?
You're spoiling me.
You deserve it.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Hey, miss, just in time.
I've already eaten.
Oh, right. Listen. Charles going to stay with us for a while.
If that's okay with you.
Fine, yeah. So you're all right then now?
Yeah, thanks to your dad. I don't know what I'd do without him.
Combustibility. It's the only long word I know.
All right, okay, come on now. We don't want 3 fire engines turning up, do we?
3?
Yeah, that's how many it took to put his mum's house out.
I've honed my skills in since then. I can do small if you want small.
No.
Yeah, we do.
I am the god of hellfire, and I bring you. All we need now is marshmallows.
I don't know how poor old Ma put up with me.
Because she was very fond of you, that's how.
Yeah. And look how I repaid her. I got arrested on her birthday. Still, it taught me a lesson, you know. When I came out, I went straight, apart from a few little bends here and there.
Did you ever marry?
No, never did. But I settled down, though. Had this place in Nightingale Terrace until this property developer came and shoved me out.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yes, I know. That's how I ended up in here. I had a stroke with the stress of it all. It's pathetic, isn't it? Time was, I would have thumped him and sent him packing. But look at me. There's nothing like age for stripping away your vanity.
One thing, though, there are lots of hawkers on the beach.
Hiya, let myself in, hope you don't mind.
Of course not.
How'd it go at your dad's? You picked a cake?
We went for the one with the swirly edges, but I feel bad. He won't let us pay.
Of course he won't, he's your dad.
Yeah, but he really can't afford it.
Oh, you've got to let the man have his pride. Any road, it's amazing how you can find the pennies if you're determined enough.
I'll put the kettle on, shall I?
Will you go and get a shower? I'll put your stuff in the wash. It's empty.
Oh, yeah, because I had to leave my stuff in the locker at the gym, didn't I? Because I was in such a rush. Yeah, I'll go and get a shower.
Men, eh?
You don't think Tyrone would lie to me, do you?
What on earth are you talking about? Of course not. Why?
No, nothing. You're right.
Worst thing the Romans did, invent central heating.
Yeah, can we get going now?
Oh.
It's better be quick because Michelle thinks I'm on the loo.
Miss Lister's had to bring meeting forward. I'm sorry.
Well, when to? Because tomorrow's a nightmare for me, so be warned.
No, it's today, dinner time.
So what, about 5?
No, lunchtime, dinner time, 1:15.
Oh, brilliant. Right in the middle of my shift with Michelle.
I'm sorry. As soon as court case is over, we can get on with the rest of his lives. You never have to see my ugly mug again. Except when you're at work. Or when I need a taxi. Mind you, I usually get buses, so you probably won't even notice I'm here.
Morning.
I woke to an empty bed.
Just needed some air before the street got even more polluted.
For a fleeting moment, I fancied I'd dreamt your return. Then I turned and saw your after-sun on the bedside cabinet. Are you... Is everything...
I felt like I couldn't breathe.
I'll be the jet lag.
I'll come in now.
I'll look on the internet, find a remedy.
Olaf said this would happen.
Oh, team leader.
Yeah.
Madam.
Thank you, kind sir.
Hiya.
Morning.
It's a funny time to go courting.
Your body clock's cock-a-hoop. Oh, I completely forgot to give you a present yesterday. Just let me run upstairs and get it now.
A present? Me?
Where'd you go?
Milk ran out.
What do you mean there's loads of milk in here?
Okay, so sometimes I get things wrong, so sue me. Graham, what are you doing? You scared the living daylights out of me then.
Been out the back for a thing. What's up with you?
We can't blame him for being a bit jumpy.
Oh, you changed your tune.
Well, I couldn't sleep last night, could I?
Neither could I.
Wow, what's keeping you awake?
My stolen wheels. My mum's mate came back off for holiday and now she's reported it missing. We have got to get rid.
I know, bored.
You?
Weatherfield's answer to the Sopranos coming after us. It's finally dawned on me. We might have been a bit balmy.
How many bags does your mum need? We're only going for a weekend.
Yeah, she needs one big bag for a fascinating personality. Can I have a word, Joe?
Something wrong?
No, everything's sweet as a nut. Back it then, that. What's that?
My holiday outfit.
Well, where you going? 1963?
David, the day I start taking fashion advice off you is the day I know I've officially lost it. I do not want to look like an emu.
It's emo! And I don't.
But you do look like an emu.
Anyway, it's only 50 quid, alright? So just take her out for a meal or something.
I can't take this off you.
Everything all right?
Yeah, so whenever you want to get changed and get ready, we can get going.
I just wish one day I could walk down those stairs and everybody would go, wow, Gail, you look amazing.
Only joking.
You forget, Mum, there's nothing wrong with our eyesight.
Wow, Gail, you look amazing.
Go, Joe.
Come on, sexy. Let's get these things in the car.
I thought we'd get a taxi to the station, save paying for a car park.
Oh, you cheapskate. Get on that phone.
Right, can we get a few ground rules here, please? 1, no bum slapping. That is seriously sick.
Yeah. And 2, don't ever call her sexy, alright?
Get dialing now. Hot lips.
Yeah, why don't you really, yeah.
Do you know, love, you haven't changed a bit. Well, apart from shoes.
Oh, they're really comfy.
Look it.
Beagle.
Where's this for me? I thought you were joking. Oh, Roy, would you look at that? She's bought me a present. Can you believe it?
So it would appear.
No one's ever brought me out back from the rolls. Well, nothing adds good to a clinic to get rid of. Roy, would you look at that? She bought me a scarf.
Oh, no, it's a capulama.
A what?
A capulama.
You're joking. Right, she bought me a capulama. Right, so what do I do with it?
Come here. Oh. You just put it around your waist like this.
Ooh, cool.
Hayley, I love
it! Hey, and it'll double up nicely as a picnic blanket.
Do you go on many picnics?
Well, I will now.
Emily Bishop speaking. Oh, just one moment. Who shall I say is calling? Right you are. Norris, phone.
Who is it?
It's Janie Lee Rowland from Pimpernel PR.
Oh, my good garden gnome, it's them.
Who?
But the organisers of the Cliff Richard competition. How, Emily, I've only gotten one.
Oh, will you be meeting him? He's a great ambassador for Christianity.
You don't say. Give me the phone. Hello? Yeah, Mrs. Rowland? Yes, it's Norris Cole speaking. How are you? Yes? Yes. Well, thank you for ringing. Goodbye.
Will you be doing dinner?
No. Cliff and I will not be doing dinner, tea or Holy Communion because I did not win.
No.
Came second. So I get a special CD of his greatest hits. Well, that won't take long to listen to.
Oh, I wonder who won first prize.
Somebody called Mary Taylor. Look, I've heard that name before. It rings a bell anyway.
Maybe she's a devil woman.
How do you say that?
It was a joke.
Well, it's not funny. Where you going?
Hospital visiting. Maybe I should take them some mistletoe and wine?
When did you turn into Fanny Bryce?
See you later. Bachelor boy.
So, what happened last night?
Dad, your girlfriend will think something's wrong if you don't get in that taxi, like, now.
I know something's going on.
No. We're just slightly knocked sick by the thought of you and her getting it on.
She's a wonderful woman.
She's not.
You do realise that if you two get married, I'll be going out my own brother.
Ugh.
How sick is that?
You don't half overreact, Tina. Now drop it. I really like Gail. We've both had quite miserable times of late. Can't we just have some fun, or do we not deserve that?
The taxi's going to be dead expensive if you don't get a move on.
I don't interfere in your relationships.
Yeah, right. Look, go if you're going, unless you're not going.
I don't know how you put up with her, David.
Well, I could say the same to you.
You could, but my name's not David. See you next week.
Bye.
Bye then.
Weird, innit?
What you doing?
Well, I'm having my conjugal rights.
Not at this hour of the day, you're not.
You alright?
Hey! Who's rattled your cage?
Just have my dad on the phone.
Oh, yeah, well, he is annoying.
I was willing to give it a proper go, that kebab shop.
What's he said now?
He's selling it to Dev. Can you believe that? I could kill that Dev. There's me showing him out facts and figures and numbers, trying to prove that I can run a business. And he just nicked it all from me to buy it. He used me.
You're joking?
No. And that's not all. My dad's putting this place on market.
What?
Oh, she's a beauty. But like all the birds in my life, I'm going to have to give her the kiss off.
This one's slightly more attractive than most birds in your life, isn't she?
My Hot Wheel baby. It's time to say goodbye.
You're making me feel a little bit dirty.
But how?
Well, with you speaking.
No,
of
it
it.
means how is he going to get rid of it?
Oh.
Bingo. Full house.
Steve?
Oh, yeah.
Where are you going?
Oh, didn't I say?
Steve, you know you didn't say, or else you'd have had a memory of it.
Just something and nothing at the brewery.
What, and you didn't think to tell me?
Well, the sooner I get there, the sooner I can get back for the lunchtime rush.
Are you seeing? That bloke that spits when he talks.
Yeah, maybe I need to take an umbrella.
what you doing?
Roy told me about this on his emails. His encounter with the bats.
Oh, God, let's not go there again.
But you know, you turn your back for 5 minutes, well, a year, and everything changes, yet everything stays the same.
I know. It's like, I'm the same person, but I've got a new look. Gone a little bit Amy of a night. What do you think?
I think that when you've spent a year building a school and helping out at an orphanage, and when you've held a dying child in your arms, and you've subsisted for 3 days on nothing but a bit of rice because provisions were late, you soon realise just how important looks and makeup are.
Is it doing your head in beating back?
My mother always used to say, the problem with you is grass is always greener. And it is, of course it is. I mean, where's the grass round here?
Your mate Dodgy Rod sort you out with some. I'm sorry, Hayley.
Did you miss me, Becky?
Hayley, how can you even say that?
Because I often thought what sort of a hole I'd left behind.
Plonker, an early-shaped one.
We're just great specks and nothing on the surface of the earth, ready to blow away at any minute. I mean, who's going to miss a great speck of nothing? Excuse me. Kelly Cropper. Bye then, yeah, see you then. Bye, bye. Oh, and that was Tilly.
Yeah, look, I've been on the web. Apparently St. John's wort is a very good herbal remedy for jet lag.
Oh, I thought they used that for depression.
Anyway, I thought it'd be easier to get hold of than that Siberian ginseng.
Well, if I bobbed on a plane to Siberia, that'd definitely cancel out my jet lag.
Oh, well, yes, yeah, very good. Anyway, I interrupted Tilly.
Oh, yeah, she did take me back by mistake. I knew she had. She's a tad on the scatty side. So she's going to come over and drop it off. She says her mum's already driving her up the wall and... Sorry, I'm warbling.
Wittery.
Oh, yeah, warbling, singing.
But you witter wonderfully.
All right, it really is lovely to see your face again. I feel really giddy.
Well, I expect you shared a lot with Tilly.
Better put a brush through me, eh?
Oh, have you given any thought as to when you might restart at the factory?
No.
I'm gonna have to get rid of it. It's been playing on my mind like typhoid. But how do I get rid of my Hot Wheels?
Graham, would you stop talking like you're on a 70s cop show and get real, please?
Well, I don't know what to do. Burn it out.
Set fire to my Hot Wheels baby. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I am well liking the sound of that.
There you go.
Hiya, Michelle. Pint of hard stuff, please.
What, orange juice?
Exactly. A towel if you've got one.
A towel?
It's that guy in the back of me cab, the one from your brewery, gobs everywhere when he speaks. I feel like I've had a shower.
Oh, he's lingering him, isn't he? Yeah, I'll have some of these. Were you taking him to the brewery? Steve's got a meeting with him there right now.
No, I was taking him from the golf course to the brewery. Didn't realise Steve had a meeting with him.
Yeah.
What's that about?
I don't know, he didn't say. Do you want ice in your orange juice?
Go on, live dangerously. Steve does.
I didn't.
I don't believe you.
Oh, tell him. She didn't.
Like you'd know.
Well, if she did know, she didn't tell me, all right? And as we tell each other everything, I don't see how you're making any sense. If I knew my dad was buying this place, Daryl, do you not think I would have told you?
I don't know how your mind works, do I?
Hey, stop having a go at her.
Will you shut up?
Did you hear that?
Look, I'm just a bit act off, all right? Because if I don't have a job, it's over between you and me, right? Because I'm going to have to move to Spain and work for me dad. So will you just get that into your thick skull?
Will you stop shouting at me? Just stop shouting at me!
Well, it was your idea to get your dad to go look over books for me.
Spain, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I know your sort, love. First sign of trouble and you run. Get a life, Daryl. And a backbone. Oh, yeah. And a new girlfriend.
Oh.
Your love is my only desire. We light my fire. 'Cause I need your love.
Yes, mate. What can I get you?
I want a butch. I want to do butchings. I want to be a butcher.
All right, you've come out of the job.
Look upon me as your saviour.
Well, have you had any experience?
Well, I recently worked in a very large kitchen in a very large establishment.
And have you used knives?
Oh, yeah, lots.
Right, well,
Look, I'll do 2 weeks with no pay, and I'm a grafter. And I don't see anyone else walking through that door.
Must look very strange.
Like I went to Oz and now I'm back in Kansas.
I found that film very alarming as a child. Monkeys with wings.
Right, I need to speak with you.
Well, shall we set up shop on the couch?
Great.
Why does this feel slightly ominous?
Oh, Mr. Stone. Are you leaving us?
Sadly, yes.
Well, if I remember rightly, and forgive me for prying, but weren't you thrown out of your house?
I was indeed, but take heart. The council have found me a place in Mulmullen Heights.
Oh. Aren't they due for demolition? Well, wasn't there a case of,
Asbestosis, yes. But still, they tell me that the lifts are always never going, you know, so I'll get plenty of exercise going up and down. And I've lived in worse places. Well, I haven't really.
Oh, Mr. Stone, that's terrible.
Yeah, it's life, Mrs. Bishop.
Well, you rather hope that at our time of life things will have sorted out a bit.
Yeah, well, if things don't get any worse, this is rock bottom.
You're going to think that this is a bit, well, would you consider moving in with me? I've got a spare front room, only temporary.
Sorry?
On Coronation Street.
Oh, no, I couldn't, Mrs. Bishop.
It's Emily, now that we're living together.
Are you sure you're all right, Mrs. Bishop?
Therefore, all things whatsoever ye would that men should do to you, do ye even so to them. Matthew, chapter 7, verse 12.
Yeah. Look, honestly, I wasn't dropping hints.
Oh, I know you weren't.
You know, it might be nice to see me old haunts again. You know, it'd be good. Only temporary, mind you.
Yeah, of course. Come on. There's a bus in 12 minutes.
Who gave the jobs out? Ashley, the butcher. Who gave the jobs out? Ooh, gave the jobs
See what he's got.
This lot loves setting fire to stuff.
Who gave the jobs out?
Oi! What do you think you're playing at?
Sorry?
Well, I do live here. Hey, who told you to put that up?
Sorry, have I got the wrong house?
It's doubtful.
Honestly, your father usually only has 2 speeds. Dead slow and stop. The Spanish air must be suiting him or someone's put speed in his cocoa.
Jerry Morton, is this not his house?
Yes, it's his house.
Right, so...
Right, well, put it up then. See if we care. In fact, I'm past caring, actually. Look at my face. I don't give that about you or your sign. Cover the place in signs for all I care. I'm so over it, I'm way the other side.
Feisty, your bird.
Oh, do you mean Mum?
Oh, right. I thought it were one of them age gap things. Thought maybe that's what got your dad acting so... I don't know.
How does your mind work?
Africa changed me, Roy. It's had this weird kind of effect on me, and I can't really put it into words. Only, all my life I've struggled to wake up in the morning and feel that everything's going to be okay. Even married to you, and they've been some of the happiest years of my life. There's been an emptiness. It's nothing about you, please don't think that. But when I was over there, the emptiness went. I mean, how many people up and down this country must feel that their lives are empty? Thousands, millions. And why, I'm one of the lucky ones. I found something that made me happy.
So, what are you saying here?
Well, what I'm saying is that I've fallen in love with the place, the people.
Well, I love you. And I've missed you terribly.
Please don't be upset when I say this.
I understand emptiness. I felt nothing else since the moment you left.
I want to go back.
Oh, Hayley, how could you? At least we'll be back in half an hour.
It's rather distressing hearing that. Married life leaves you feeling, in your words, empty.
Maybe I'm phrasing it wrong.
No, I am sure you choose your words wisely.
Not with the intention to hurt.
Nevertheless, they do.
Well, then I'm sorry.
Suddenly, our life is a house. In a street such as this, all the other dwellings are vibrant, lively, full of noise, people. What is ours?
I still love you. It's just that I feel that...
A bombed-out shell, where even the children won't play for fear of getting hurt. Boo Radley's house in To Kill a Mockingbird.
My feelings for you haven't changed, believe me.
You love me so much, Hayley, you want to leave me. Well, forgive me if I find the logic in that somewhat mystifying. I fancy I won't be alone in that reaction.
I won't go back. I won't. Not if you don't want me to.
Well, I don't.
Ailes! Hey, there's a bird downstairs called Tilly. She's got a bag for you.
Right.
Everything all right?
You better go and see a friend.
I won't. I won't go if you don't want me to.
Go where? Where are you going?
Best see to Tilly.
Might I be left to ruminate, please, Becky?
Too much of that makes you go blind, love.
David?
Norris? What are you?
I'm determined, that's what I am.
What are you?
To find out who this Mary Taylor is. These are all my competition quarterlies.
Yeah, only you see...
Mary Taylor, a.k.a. the witch who pipped me to the post in the Cliff Richards competition.
Norris.
I'm sorry, Emily, but passions run deep on the competition circuit. And look here, see. Look, every single publication, she's there. In black and white, first prize after first prize after first prize. I don't know who this woman is, but I'll tell you this for nothing, Emily.
Come through, Jed.
She is blooming good.
Norris!
Well, if I'm not, these slippers are a good fit.
Jed Stone.
Mr. Stone's going to be moving in with us for a while.
Oh, honestly, Emily, I worry about you. We never know what she's going to bring home next.
She said you were funny.
And you know, if you're like really, really relaxed,
Dev, can we change the subject?
it probably wouldn't hurt.
I'm telling you now, I am never going to try it.
Okay, but it could be fun if we explored that sort of thing together.
Dev,
Mm.
read my lips.
And what luscious lips they are too.
I am never going skydiving.
Okay.
You always have to do it, don't you?
What, discuss dangerous sports?
Ruin my life!
Amber, calm down, or as they say on the streets, take a chill pill, girlfriend.
Dev, I know what you've done.
Ah, is there a horse tranquilizer in the house?
You've gone and bought the kebab shop. Just so Darryl will have to move to Spain, or in other words, as far away from me as possible.
Did you really think I'd be that Machiavellian?
Yes!
Yeah, well, I have to admit, banishing your lover to faraway climes is a rather pleasing consequence of my actions, but I do not base business decisions on whim or one-upmanship, comprende?
I love it when he speaks French.
You can shut up and all.
No, don't you dare talk to Tara like that. Don't you dare.
I think I just did. I'm going home.
I know, so.
Dev, it's okay. Let me calm her down, please. Just this once. Let me deal with her.
I said, Mum, don't, capital D, throw your dinner at Anne Robinson. She does it to spite me, Hayley. You know, I know full well she's the model of decorum once I've turned my back. As soon as I'm darkening her architraves, it's play-up time.
Oh, dear.
I bought her a back scratch for Christmas. She refuses to use it. You know, she sits there, jabbing the remote down her cardie morning, noon and night. And she's got the back scratch over the fireplace like it's an original Picasso.
Parents, the centre testers.
And she puts salt in my coffee.
Really?
It's a throwback to the war, she reckons.
I think she's trying to get rid of you, Tilly.
Oh, and guess what? It's working. Olaf.
Olaf's texted you?
Oh, he's been badgering me non-stop.
I've not heard a dicky bird.
Oh. I'm going to nip outside for a ciggy, Hayley. Is that all right?
Yeah.
What are you wearing?
Oh, it's a present from Hayley. Sorry I'm late. How did it go, Miss Lister?
Dull. We went over my statement again. And again, and again.
Oh, no, but there were no hiccups or anything. So we're all set for Wednesday.
What are you doing? I'm a fag. Thought you'd be at work.
Snap.
What are you playing at, Steve? Look, we just bumped into each other, ain't it obvious?
Look, I know something's going on. I've been lying to Michelle again, haven't I?
Look, we're just discussing Becky's court date, that's all.
Look, if you keep sneaking around, she's going to find out.
Well, be careful.
Well, just do what you want.
There you are. I couldn't find you.
Get out of my face, Tara, all right?
You know your dad. He's only trying to do the right thing. It's one of the things that attracted me to him in the first place. I wish you'd open your eyes, Amber.
I know him better than you do.
Maybe you can't see the wood for the trees.
You know what? Say what you want to me, but do not patronise me, yeah?
I could shake you. He's a good man. Wake up.
I think you need to wake up. Was he doing the right thing when he slept with your mum, Tara, eh? Or do you want to have a little rethink about how brilliant he is?
You little cow.
Evil. Evil. Truthful.
Yeah? Well, I defo left it there, alright?
Just forget about it. Stuff gets nicked off doorsteps all the time.
You're winding me up. I know it was you.
Get a life, Graham.
Sorry about that, Hayley. It's a disgusting habit, I know.
Were you and Olaf sleeping together?
Have you been looking at my inbox?
No, but there must be some reason that he's texting you and not me.
It's deeper than sleeping together.
Right.
We have a connection. Though we also had a connection with Scottish Tina. And Dutch elm disease.
Oh, she was lovely, was Lisa Lot.
Ugh, she got on my bits, clomping around in her clogs all day. Oh, sorry, Hayley. Do you feel a bit left out? No, I told you to put a colour on your hair. You wouldn't listen to me.
I thought I was working at a school, not a harem. I can't believe that of Olaf. Do you know what I've done? I've told Roy that I wanted to go back there.
Oh, what?
So just because Olaf's got an eye for the ladies, that's going to stop you returning?
Olaf represented to me everything that was good about that place. He taught me about altruism, about doing things for the common good. It blew me mind.
So what's to stop you going back? God, as soon as Mum's had her operation, he won't be seeing me for dust, I'm telling you.
He was obviously more into looking after number one.
But the school still got built, didn't it?
Well.
But what you don't like, Hayley, is the fact that he never fancied you.
Believe it or not, Tilly, I don't expect people to fancy me. Least of all a bronzed hunk like Olaf. Kind of comes with the territory. Now, you've kindly returned my bag, and now I'll bid you good night.
What, so will I see you in Africa?
Yes, you will. He might be into looking after number one, but I will always put other people first.
Oh, wake up and smell your own sanctimony.
Cheers, mate. Cat rest saved my life, especially at tight spaces.
Could have some fun here.
I'll take cover for me.
You're all right. I'll just have one last ride.
I've seen Roy. Only next time, can you bring me back 200 cigs instead of this stupid skirt?
All I said was that I wanted to go back.
All.
It's got nothing to do with you, really, Becky.
No, Hayley, possibly not, but I did watch him counting every second of every day while you went halfway around the world to find yourself.
It wasn't like that.
Most folk look in the mirror.
Don't shout at me, Becky, please.
Well, I missed you too, you stupid great cow. You say we're all great big specks of dust floating round Earth. Well, that's rubbish. Because we missed you, me and Roy. And don't make me feel thick or small or stupid for feeling like that.
I don't.
And don't tell him up there how it's his decision whether you go back or not.
Oh, it sounds like you two are thick as thieves.
Newsflash, Hayley, you haven't been here for 12 months. Muggins here has.
Oh, well, if it's been such a nightmare dealing with Roy.
I love Roy, he's wicked. I feel privileged to know him. Don't you twist my words.
It's not his decision. It is mine.
It's emotional blackmail. I said, game you're playing, Ailes. Shame on you.
It's not just him who missed me, you know. I missed him. Damn it, I missed you too, you silly old thing. But it were me that were out of my comfort zone, literally. And if I learnt one thing out there, is that I don't like change. Me, who's changed everything about her life. But I thought there was something good about putting your own feelings to one side for the greater good of everyone. And I still do.
Then do it over here. Plenty of kids over here could do your help. I should know. I were one of them.
Don't make me out to be a bad person here.
Then don't be so flipping selfish, woman. What?
Don't believe it. We've run out of petrol. You're going to have to go buy some.
What's the point? We're only going to ditch it in Saddleworth.
We need to get to Saddleworth first, you twit.
This is a right mess, this is.
And the moral of this story, don't nick cars.
Do you want a slap?
Look, we're going to have to buy petrol anyway to burn it out, aren't we?
I suppose.
See you later, kids.
Where are you going?
Shopping, you're on your own.
Do you know where the nearest garage is?
No. Tina!
Oi! You can't leave me, you've got to help me. Please, David.
I'm sorry, pal. You nicked the car, right? Not me.
Oi! Oi! David! David! David!
Hey, did she apologise? Because I will not have her talking to you like that. No.
How about the way you talk to me?
Yeah. I talk to you with nothing but respect and, admittedly, just every now and then, just an odd naughty pinch of lust.
How about when you were sleeping with my mother? How much did you respect me then?
Jed used to live here many years ago.
Oh, on Coronation Street.
Hundreds and hundreds of years ago, yeah. The place hasn't changed much. Well, this side of the street, anyway.
Is it lovely to be back?
Yeah, but I I just wish it was under better circumstances, you know.
Yeah. I mean, how is it a not too unintelligent man such as yourself ends up licking the bowl of vagrancy, if you don't mind me asking?
It's 2 words, Norris.
Credit crunch.
Tony Gordon. A nasty piece of work. I reckon he's a gangster, because he got him and his heavies to get me out of the house while they knocked it down.
There's a Tony Gordon runs the factory across the road.
Scottish. Thinks he's better looking than he is.
Oh, that's him.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Jed. Maybe this wasn't such a good idea after all.
No, it's fine, Emily. Because if it is him, and let's face it, it may not be, but if it is, I'll make sure he never gets me out of another house.
David, you are so out of order leaving me like this. And all because you've got a girlfriend. Yeah, well, when I've got a girlfriend, I hope I'm as vile to you too, you big moron. Yeah, and I hope my girlfriend's pretty.
They just done it up, actually. It looks rather nice.
I used to go in here with Ma, you know. I was a bit of a bad lad, but she was ever so forgiving. She used to say to me, Sonny Jim, I know folks think I'm simple, but I'd rather be simple with my pleasures than know it all and be miserable.
Oh, there's a lot of truth in that. Now, come on, it's my round.
You've got a really horny voice. So no, it's not a hardship talking to you. Text me your flight details and I'll make sure I'm there to pick you up. All right? I miss you. Bye.
I want Amber to be lying. But you and I both know she's not. I'm not promising anything, but I might have some respect for you if you tell me the truth.
You know, I've always found the phrase crippled with shame like an odd one. But yet, it seems to pretty much sum up how I'm feeling now, right?
Now is not the time for lying. Spin or making it sound more innocent than it actually was. I understand how men work, and unfortunately, I understand how my mother operates too.
We had a brief fling, I think you call it. I was very taken with her. I was a big fan when she was younger.
Now the starlight's fading, and she's a manipulative, insecure, jealous, old has-been that's hating being cast as the heroine's mum, no longer centre stage, and she hates it. And as for the way she looks...
I tend to see beyond physical appearances, all right?
You fancy her. Get on with it.
Look, whatever happened between us, I'm sorry that it's hurting you now.
I'm not hurt.
Yeah, but it was over before I even met you, I swear on my mother's life.
I wish you'd told me.
Well, that's difficult over starters, isn't it? Hey, but I think that your mother's really great in a sack.
Or you could have chosen not to be flippant.
Yeah, but I never thought that you'd find out.
Then you'd obviously forgotten your own daughter. What a mess. Another man I can't trust.
No, you can, please, Tara, please don't go.
My father has so much respect for you. Now we know what exactly that time was you spent with him.
I don't understand.
Foreplay.
Right.
Oh, how'd it go at the brewery?
Got the house cancelled.
You joking?
No, she was.
Oh, by the way, my mum phoned.
Don't call me by the way.
Yeah, and you know it's their 40th wedding anniversary next week.
Yes.
Don't lie. Anyway, it is, and they're coming over here on Monday for a few days.
Hooray! This is my happy face. Happy for lovely Irish parents. Happy for the whole of Ireland, actually.
Right. Well, I thought we could throw a big party for them, you know, get all the gang over.
Great. On Monday, the day they arrive. See, do listen.
No, on Wednesday, because that's the day their anniversary. What?
What?
You pulled a face.
What, so I'm ugly when I'm thinking, am I?
Well, what's there to think about? Check your diary, you've got nothing on.
Yeah, what day's the court case again? I thought so.
You've been drinking?
Just a couple of glasses of wine with Tilly.
I went for a walk.
Right.
In my head. Walked all over. Red wreck. Canal. Beautiful paddock. All without leaving the house. Trying to make sense of things, really. Everything you've said since you got back.
Oh, that.
And I've come to the conclusion, because I love you, I must set you free. If Africa is what makes you happy, you have to return. In fact, I insist on it. I love you, Hayley Cropper. This is good news.
I love you, Roy Croppett, and I don't deserve you.
When will you go?
Go where?
To Africa.
Oh, well, I've been doing some thinking as well, and Roy, hold me hand.
No, if you're going to say something hurtful, I'd really rather...
No, don't be daft, no. No, all I was going to say was that I've made a dreadful mistake, and I'm really sorry about all the hurtful things I said. Sorry. I'm not going back.
What?
I'm going to stay. So what was this paddock like?
Green. Far as the eye could see. Poppies. A wrong time of year for poppies. And I saw a squirrel. And a farmer in the distance.
Sunny?
It was the brightest day.
You gotta be in two places at once, Dee. You can't do it. Oh!
I've had an idea.
What, another?
Yeah, well, I want to give Mum and Dad a good time while they're here, don't I? I thought I could take them shopping in the morning, you know, and have the party in the afternoon.
Fine, whatever.
Oh, don't sound too enthusiastic, are you?
What time's court case?
Just that morning.
Right, well, if they're not back till lunchtime...
You can do it! Yes!
Hey! So what's writing off the feeling of the proof?
Oh, I don't know, but it gets me away from you.
Yeah, and college?
It'll have to wait.
Yeah, look, you don't even get on with your mother.
Oh, next to you, Dad, she's perfection.
Yeah, well, this is completely out of order.
What you did isn't.
Oh, so you're doing this to get back at me? Well, no. And that's really growing up, isn't it?
Yeah, I can't think who I take after.
Look, honey! If Loverboy really wants you, he'll stick around.
Because it's not your fault that he's lost his job, is it? And they might have to go live in Spain. Oh, gosh, you're wonderful, really. Don't know what I'm getting so worked up about.
How's Maria?
She's being very brave.
Oh, that bad. We'll have to go and cheer her up. We brought a few presents for the baby.
Is that not a bit soon?
Now, what did I say about it being unlucky?
Yeah, but we play it by ear. My ear.
Oh, I've had an idea about tomorrow, by the way.
Yeah?
Yeah, I thought the three of us could go shopping in the morning and then we could stop off for some lunch somewhere.
Shopping.
Yeah.
How about Steve? The more the merrier.
Oh, no. Steve's got stuff to do in the morning, I'm afraid.
So if you were hoping to slope off for a drink with them, tough.
Yes, love. Breathing a sigh of relief, are we?
No.
Well, you know, that'll leave the morning free for you to sort out the food for the party.
What?
Yeah, you know, and decorate the pub. Streamers, balloons, congratulations banner. Should keep you out of mischief.
I don't suppose you know if you'll be here when I get back.
When my dad called, said there's a ticket to Spain if I want it.
But you're not going to go, are you?
Well, try to find a job here first, obviously, but I can't and I've got nowhere to live. Yeah, well, I won't go back anywhere. Can stick his scabby job. Right for me or for him?
You? But it didn't do him any harm to see it, though.
Come on.
I'll ring you when I get there.
All right, take care.
I love you.
I love you too.
And I'll see you when I get back.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, the bloke you need to speak to is just away for a couple of days, so I could get him to give you a ring and then give you an estimate. All right then. Cheers. Thanks.
Not driving then?
Could have been worse.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it could have been my car.
What?
You see, it was nicked.
The Audi was nicked?
Yeah. Cops are probably looking for it right now.
So now what? Oh, God, I don't know. I'm going to have to think of something, aren't I?
Okay, yeah, like what?
Well, I don't know, Becky, do I?
Have you got a minute?
Yeah, sure.
I just wanted to say thank you. Oh, it's all right, you know. Any bloke would have done the same.
Hey, see, that's where you're wrong. Most fellas wouldn't know where to begin. And look, she's told her mother 100 times. She wouldn't have gotten through this without you.
Well, that's nice.
Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that, you know, you're virtually a member of the family now. So if you were thinking, you know, of formalising things in that respect, if you get me meaning, well, Helen and I'd be more than delighted.
I'm glad we had that talk, Roy.
Yes.
And I feel raring to go in here now. And weekend gone and Becky part-time, I think I'll slot back in nicely. I'll just go and get some more eggs from the back.
That won't be necessary, thank you.
But we're running low.
But I have a new rotation system to ensure maximum freshness. I better do it.
Actually, I've had a few new ideas of my own. I was wondering if the menu could do with a revamp?
Yeah, Werner tinkered with the menu whilst I was visiting you.
I see.
That doesn't mean we shouldn't think about it.
Well, the important thing is that it's fantastic to be back.
Well, the important thing is that you have made a decision to stay.
Absolutely.
And that you are happy with that decision.
I've said so, no?
Hiya. Cup of coffee, slice of toast, please.
Hello, Lloyd.
Back in the swing of things yet?
Yeah, just about. Ready to put this place to rights. Roy, have you moved the pads?
Yeah, oh, sorry, yes, I keep them here now. Coffee and toast, I'll bring them straight over.
I thought we could change the decor as well. I mean, nothing massive.
I was leaving that to go crisp.
Do you know, I might just pop out for a little bit, if that's okay.
Of course. There's nothing the matter, is there?
Why should there be? Shan't be long.
So, how's the world of the fitty kitchen, boss?
You know that slice is gonna be too big.
No, come on. Hungry boy like you put it away, no problem, huh?
Yeah, but it needs to be able to fit in the bread.
No.
So you can hold it and then you can get it in your gob.
No. Because there's more than one way to skin a cat, my friend. Hmm? No. And then a bit of
Just
this,
forget it, right?
Then we try again, huh? Vinny! Dev. Alahan. Yeah, Dev Alahan, the Amber's dad. Now listen, would you like to do a shift in the kebab shop? Well, now, of course, yeah, now. Huh? What do you mean you got college?
Thanks. So how are you feeling about tomorrow?
Oh, well, as long as I can have top bunk, I'll be right.
Don't say that. You'll get off, won't you? That's what you said earlier.
Yeah, it's what I said, but it's just a bit more complicated. They're saying that I assaulted someone, but I didn't.
Well, then tell the court that.
No, but I did go on a bender and do some really bad things.
Oh, Becky.
I don't improve, do I?
Oh, well, you do and you don't. So you do some rash things and you get yourself into trouble, but at least you say what you mean and you do what you want.
And that's good because...
Well, it beats dithering about not knowing what you want from life. At least you're full on and tell with the consequences.
Boys, I'll go with the meal deal, please, but I'll have onion rings instead of chips.
A what?
Meal deal. And I'll go with a milkshake instead of a can of pop. And I'll have that now.
Milkshake?
Yeah. No, I'll go with vanilla.
Vanilla?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, listen, out! Oh, the man who's not happy! Oh, come on!
Come here, not you.
What?
Shall I call the kebab police?
Right. You run it.
What?
Well, listen, I think it's pretty obvious that I can't. Okay, I'm going to crack it in time, but it's something I don't have now. So you run it.
That's funny, because I thought you told Amber you were glad I lost my job.
No, listen. Don't you make it harder for me than it already is, son. Now, you want a job so you're here when she gets back, and I'm just offering you one.
I'll think about it.
Right, Steve, I need to know.
I've told you I'll be there.
How can you be? Because you have to sort food, you have to decorate in here, and you said happens, she clicks fingers and you
I'll
have
find
to...
a way.
That was a very cosy little chat you were having with Barrett.
Was it?
Wedding bells by Easter.
Drop it, Mum, will you?
You could do a lot worse.
Look, I've said I'll be there, and I will.
It's the little things that get you. Like last week in Fresco's, they had an offer on some frozen burgers that he used to like. So I just put them in the trolley without thinking.
Have you got someone you can talk to?
Yeah. Yeah, everyone's been dead good.
It's important, you know. It's important to have people you can do things with.
What I haven't got is someone to do nothing with. Because that's what you miss. Just sitting around together doing nothing.
I'll make us all a nice cup of tea.
So, how's the baby?
Yeah, fine.
When was your last scan?
Should have been last week.
I mean, you didn't go.
We found find things out at scans, don't you?
Yeah, but that's the whole point. I mean, you're frightened there might be something wrong. Oh, Maria, sweet. I know how you feel, but you've got to have it checked out, you know. Just for your own peace of mind.
No, I know. I'm just being stupid.
You're scared. And Liam's not there. But we are. Look, why don't I make an appointment at the hospital? We could come with you on the day if you like.
Would you not mind?
Would I mind? Oh, great dumpling.
She'd love every minute of it.
I can't believe I was so stupid.
Well, you were in love with him. You wanted to think the best of him. There's nothing wrong with that. It's a good thing.
It's not like I hadn't had a warning, though.
Well, you do have to protect yourself.
I thought about leaving, you know.
What, moving away?
Yeah, everyone was talking about me, thinking I was in on it.
Oh, I'm sure they weren't.
And then I thought, no! I'm overreacting, why leave? I mean, all my friends around here. People who love me. People who need me. Why should I chuck all that away just because I've got taken in by some stupid bloke?
Why, indeed.
Oh, I wish you were here when it happened. I could have talked to you. I'm gutted you're not coming back to the factory. What are you going to do?
Hey, you couldn't...
No.
We don't know what I'm going to ask you.
You're going to ask me to help you out.
Well, do you not help out mates anymore?
Not when it comes to Becky, no.
And how do you know it's about Becky?
Well, who is it?
Becky. Look, all you got to do is just help me for a couple of hours tomorrow.
See, that wall needs a lick of paint.
Look, all it is that you got to put some decorations in the pub, that's all.
Yeah, paint one wall, you got to paint them all, though, innit?
Look, I wouldn't ask normally, but I'm desperate. If I'm not at court helping Becky tomorrow, she goes down. Come on, I'm begging you here, Lloyd.
I'll go on then.
You gonna do it?
No?
Git.
Oh, Fizz, it's fabulous.
They always come in handy, don't they?
Oh, no, it's really lovely, thank you.
Oh, mwah.
Aw.
Anyway, how have you been?
Well as can be expected.
I thought about you a lot while I was away, you know. I didn't like leaving you again. How's baby?
Good, yeah. Going for my scan this week, so that's positive.
Are you expecting someone?
Oh, yeah, because I have a rave social life these days. I don't know who it is.
Maria Connor.
Who wants to know?
Hannah Steele, Weatherfield Gazette. I believe you know Fiona Brown.
What do you want with her?
Can I help you?
I'm doing a piece about the kidnapping.
Oh, no, you don't.
Only lots of people think you played a part in it.
Who says I played a part in it?
Look, for what it's worth, it sounds to me like you're innocent.
No, I've got nothing to say.
There's my card if you change your mind.
Come on.
I was wondering where you got to.
Sorry. I didn't mean to be gone so long.
Everything's all right.
Everything's fine. Except it isn't. Oh, Roy, please don't worry. I'm not going to go back again. I promise. I promise. It's just... What do I do now I'm back? I thought I'd be working in the cafe with you, but that won't give me what I'm looking for, any more than the factory.
Is that where you've been all afternoon thinking about that?
I've had long talks with Viz and Becky.
And what did they suggest?
Nothing much. We ended up talking about their problems, not mine.
Something at which you excel.
I don't know about that. Anyway, fat lot of good it does me.
It does you good because it does them good.
I suppose.
In fact...
What?
Well, have you ever considered doing that on a more formal basis?
Helping people like for a living?
Well, why not?
Well, I'm not good enough for a start-off.
You are as good as anyone I've ever come across, if not better. Wayne, Fizz and Becky, the girls at the factory. I've often thought you've a vocation for it.
How? Where?
Well, Emily knows a charity with a youth centre. Why don't you talk to her?
Thought about it, have you?
Yep. Terms and conditions.
How much an hour? Bonuses?
Take it or leave it, Dev.
All right. Yeah, all right. I'll take it. Right, provided.
What?
You start writing this minute.
Apron.
How's my little party organiser?
Fine.
And got the food under control?
Yeah.
Oh, now you are getting the pies from Ashley's, aren't you? Because I don't want any old rubbish.
Don't worry.
Look what I found. Mum and Dad on the wedding day, don't they look sweet?
Great.
You could take it to that photocopy place, get it blown up. It'd look great on display tomorrow.
When am I going to do that?
Well, in the morning.
What, on top of everything else?
Oh, well, it won't take you 5 minutes, will it, to pop down Victoria Street? They'll probably do it while you wait. You could ring them and find out. You'll still catch them. Yes, love.
You're an absolute total mentalist, you know that?
They've made complete idiots out of us.
Patience!
Why?
You'll see. Don't ask me again, please.
I'm not.
I'll find a way.
No, you won't, because you can't do it. And you know what? Why should you? Well, you that went on flipping rampage, was it? Why should you lose everything because of me?
What are you saying?
You don't have to testify if you don't want.
But you go to jail.
That's my problem, innit?
I said I'd help.
Yeah, but only because I put pressure on you, which was bang out of order, by the way.
Do you mean this?
You're a great guy, Steve. You don't deserve to be running around like a scared rat because of me.
Don't know what to say.
You did your best. It's all down to me now. So, not being nosy out, but is this right? Ariel's off back to Africa.
She's not, no.
Oh, well, she told me she was.
Well, she considered it and she changed her mind.
Oh, that's fantastic! Oh, Roy, I'm really chuffed for you.
Thank you.
Becky, now don't you listen to this because I'm trying to poach your staff.
Oh dear, well I shall try not to.
We've got my mum and dad's 40th wedding anniversary.
Oh, yeah.
And they're coming over and we're going to have a bit of a celebration, so might you be able to look after the bar for us while it's going on?
Well, yeah, when are we talking about?
Wednesday. We're going to have one of them all-day pies.
Oh, Wednesday might be a bit tricky.
What?
No, I tell you what, let me just check something out and I'll get back to you, okay?
Yep, sure, no problem. Talk to you later. Bye, Roy.
She's having a lie-in.
Who?
Hayley. You were asking.
Oh, yeah. Right.
When I was just a little girl, I asked my mother, what will I be? Well, she never guessed this. Morning, Governor.
How long have you been here?
23 minutes and 15 seconds, 16.
Yeah, well, there's
17.
no need, just as long as you're before 9 o'clock. Else you have me feeling guilty.
Oh, no, I don't want to do that, no.
Right, come on then. See if you've got you some whites that'll fit.
Hey, can you talk?
Not right now, no.
Right, well, listen then. Michelle's just been at cafe talking about some big party you lot are having. And by the sounds of it, it's going to be all day. Just when I'm going to be in court, waiting for you to show up and get me off.
I see.
Yeah, so what I'm wondering, Steve, is... Are you going to be partying with them, or are you going to be witnessing for me? Because, you know, I'm starting to get a little bit worried now.
Well, I'm sure something can be arranged. Anyway, so I'll have a think about it. I'll get back to you. Okay, bye.
Liz, I was thinking, if we made it an all-day do, then folk can just come and go as they like.
Yeah. Yeah, it's better that way, especially if there's loads of kids about.
Which there is going to be.
Well, we've all got our lives to live, haven't we? I mean, we can't be here every minute of the day.
Excuse me?
Well, yeah, we've got work, haven't we?
Yeah. When I said folk can come and go, Steve, I meant the guests. I didn't mean us that's giving the party. And especially not you, because I'm going to be relying on you for all sorts, aren't I? And anyway, the main reason my mum and dad are coming over here is because you're here. I'd rather see you than me. Do you want another coffee, Liz?
Oh, yeah, please.
There we are.
Oh, thank you. I'm never going to touch alcohol again as long as I live.
It's been a difficult few days. But perhaps now you've come to your decision, you'll feel happier. Could I just ask, and you don't have to answer, of course. In fact, you may not even be able to answer.
What?
Why did you change your mind? Like I said, you don't have to answer.
Is it not enough that I have done? That I've said that I'm staying?
Of course it is. Of course it is. Except, no, it isn't really, is it? I mean, if, for instance, you said it but now you're regretting it, or if you only said it in the first place out of pity for me.
I've said it, and I mean it. I'm staying, I'm not going back. I'm sorry, Roy, but I don't know what more there is I can say.
No, right. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be questioning you like this, should I? You drink your tea and I'll see you when you're ready.
You knew your dad was serious about her. So why'd you tell her?
'Cause I was upset because of what he's done to Daryl.
Yeah, that doesn't give you the right to ruin
Morning,
his...
Molly.
Morning.
I'm putting in an order today, so perhaps you could take a look and see if there's anything you'd like to add. I'll be in the office.
She'd have found out anyway.
I beg your pardon?
Well, you should be glad that I told her and you didn't hear it from that mother of hers.
Well, that's debatable. But what we don't do is debate it in the middle of this shop in front of Molly. No disrespect, Molly.
It's okay.
These are private matters. To be discussed in private, or rather not to be discussed at all. Not anymore. Just forget Tara. Do what I'm doing and forget she ever existed. Tara who? You know, I don't even think that I can remember what she looks like.
Let's get some eating on, shall we?
Oh, yeah. Hang on a minute, Chaz. Right, folk are going to be asking, aren't they? Did you have a nice time in South Africa? And how's your mother? What's she getting up to out there? Yeah, I know, but you don't have to tell them. Just say, yeah, we had a nice holiday, thanks, and yeah, she's all right, doing all sorts.
So just lie about everything.
We do, yeah. Right, come on, let's get unpacked and get some washing on.
How about we go see Butcher Boy then? See if he really torched that car.
No, you might think a blunt knife would be safer than a sharp one.
You would?
Well, that's where you're wrong, because the blunter it is, the harder you're going to press, and the more likely it is you're going to slip and cut your hand off.
Only once, though.
Are you taking this seriously?
Yeah.
So always keep our knife sharp.
What does he look like?
Like a butcher, which is what he's supposed to. Oh, we can't ask him about the car now, not in front of Ashley.
I don't see why not.
But you don't want Ashley to think he goes around nicking cars and setting fire to stuff.
Well,
Come on,
you've
we'll
used
see him
your
later.
knife, you're going to want to clean it. Now, how do you think we're going to do that?
Lick it!
Well, you're looking better.
Can't say I feel it.
I suppose me shouting my gob off didn't help me either.
No, it wasn't that.
Anyway, Roy says you're stopping, you're not going back to Africa.
I'm not, no.
Well, good for you. I mean, I'm not against Africa, but they managed without you before and they can do it again, whereas me and him, see, we can't. Especially him.
No.
Only, Royston, do you think you can manage without me for 10 minutes? Because there's something I've got to get sorted.
Well, if it's important.
It's life and death, I promise you.
Would you like some breakfast now?
Oh, no, thank you. Actually, I thought I might pop into Underworld, see if they need a machinist.
Yes, do that. They'll be delighted to see you.
Well, has to be done sooner or later.
Hi, love. Just how we're passing and it jumped into me head, I thought, I wonder if Liz has done next week's rota yet.
Ah, I have, as a matter of fact. Do you want to hang on a minute and I'll go get it for you?
Oh, that would be great. Cheers, Liz.
Right.
So you're going to be there for me or what?
Yeah.
Really? You're going to give this big family do a miss?
Well, not all of it, but you know, I'll find a way of getting out. I'll just say I've got a prior engagement.
Doing what? And this ain't me asking, this is what Michelle's going to be asking.
Well, whatever, what does it matter?
It'll matter, because she'll tell you you've got to scrub it.
And I'll tell her I can't.
And she'll say, why not? What's so special about it?
I have got my own mind. She don't control me, you know.
Yeah. Well, I want you to show her about that.
Becky, I'll be there. I will.
Oh, well, I hope so, Steve, because this is the rest of my life we're talking about here, you know?
Do know, yeah.
Great, well, I'll see you in court.
Where's she gone?
Yeah.
Hello, can I help you? Oh, yeah, I used to work here, actually.
Oh, did you, love? Doing what?
I was supervisor.
Oh. Well, I can promise you won't be doing that again. What is it that you want?
Well,
Hayley! Oh, look, it's Hayley. How are you, love? Well, it's nice to see you back where you belong.
Excuse me. I was just asking this lady what it is she wanted.
What it is she wants is a job back. So you go and run along and tell Mr. G that the nicest person that has ever worked here has just walked back in. Oh, Hayley, how are you?
Oh, I'm all right, thanks, Sally.
And you're coming back to work?
Oh.
It's all different now, you know. Oh, of course, Liam's gone, God rest his soul. And Mr. Gordon's taken over and he's going to marry Morticia. Or is he? We don't really know. And we've got a supervisor who doesn't know what planet she's on.
But we've often talked about what a wonderful, brave thing you've done.
Oh, yeah. How you could be that unselfish.
Yeah, not like the rest of us.
Hello. So you're Hayley, I gather. Heard lots about you.
About how good and how kind.
No.
And now you're back
and wanting a job. Oh, it's going to be like the good old days, isn't it, Hayley?
No, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have come here.
Of course you should.
Why don't you come through to the office?
No, thank you. I don't really want a job, and if you knew, you wouldn't want me either. I'm sorry, I've got to go.
It's nice to see you both.
Well, it's nice to be here.
With a happier reason than last time, I suppose.
Do you want to stop out here, or do you want to come through to the back?
We'll stay here where the drink is.
Why would I bother asking?
All right, what can I get you both? 2 coffees, be lovely.
Michelle, you know this party. I'm not going to be able to stay for all of it.
Why not?
Well, you know, I've got things to do, you know, business to run.
Okay, let's have the truth now, shall we?
What? What are you on about?
You don't even want him here, do you? My mum and dad. Who've come here because we're all they've got now. You do know that, don't you? We're all they've got. But you? No. You'd rather they'd gone to do the celebrating somewhere else.
No.
Steve, I have been watching you all morning. Whenever it's been mentioned, you've been pulling faces and looking fed up like you don't want out to do with them. I nearly phoned them and told them not to bother coming.
Oh, for crying out loud, I'm glad they're here.
So then why all these excuses about how you won't be able to be here?
No, I will be, right? I will be.
But you just said you won't.
I just said, look, never mind what I just said. Look, I'm glad your mum and dad are here, and whatever else it is I need to do, it can wait. I'll be at the party.
Right, and not just while it's on, but you'll be here beforehand to upset things up.
If you want me to be.
I do.
Look who it is! Hayley! Hayley!
It's always just been a couple of days. Oh, Chesney, haven't you grown?
Have a bit.
Oh, it's great to see you, both of you.
Are you going to be back working in Underworld?
No, I don't think so.
I'm not sure whether I will either.
Are we going to the cafe? Because I'm starving.
Yeah, okay. Oh, but it is nice to see you. I bet they're missing you in Africa already. Right, come on then, let's get you fed.
Hi.
Oh, hello.
Right, let's go. You don't know how sick of this place I am. Alright, but before we do, is your dad here? Why? What do you want him for? Don't go mad at me. I know what he's done to your Daryl, right? But I've got no choice. I need a job, and he's got this new kebab shop, yeah?
Dev?
Yes. Which my boyfriend should be running.
Hey, hello.
Minnie wants to know any jobs going at your kebab shop.
Really?
I hope you don't mind me asking.
No. Why should I admire your initiative?
And I used to work in a chip shop, so I have, like, experience.
Excellent. I'm sure there's going to be 1 or 2 shifts with your name on it.
Really? That's wicked. Thanks. Right, we're going. Bye. Amber's got my number.
I'll be in touch.
So you will be talking to your daughter then?
No, Molly, I've talked too much to my daughter. I've talked to her thinking she was an adult, thinking she could be trusted. It's not a mistake I'm going to make again. No.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry to be a nuisance. I just really need to know about tomorrow.
No, of course you do, love. Well, I can't help you in the afternoon because I've got to be somewhere.
Oh. Okay, well, what about later?
Later, do you know what? I don't know whether I'm going to be free or not. Sorry.
Oh, okay, fair enough. I've got Steve if the worst comes to the worst. I got him to promise to devote his whole day to me and my family. Made him take a solemn oath he's not going to set foot outside this pub.
Oh, well, you'll be all right then, won't you?
Yeah, but if you are free, I'd still be grateful.
Yeah, sure.
Well, I was beginning to wonder where you got to.
I went to Underworld.
Will you be starting back there?
Actually, Roy, I need to talk to you. I mean, properly, somewhere private.
Oh, dear.
I know that you're busy. I'll go upstairs then. Perhaps you can join me when things slacken off.
What's it about?
Everything. Just everything.
You can get yourself some dinner. See you back here, say, 1:30.
Why? What happens then?
Listen, do you really want this job?
Yeah?
No, but do you, though? Are you going to stick at it? Are you going to make something of it? Because if you're at, I'll help you. I'll teach you everything I know. But if you're not, and you're going to make one big joke out of it, then may as well just pack it all in right here and now.
No, I do want to make something of it, yeah.
I'll see you at 1:30 then.
So the ticket will be at the airport? Okay. And you'll be picking me up? Right, cool. Well, I'll see you soon. Bye, Mum. Oh, you're so lucky. I never get to go anywhere.
And I get to go where?
It's Finland, isn't it?
In the middle of winter?
When it's dark nearly all day and everyone's wearing so many clothes you can't tell anything about them until it's way too late. This is Dad. Don't tell him that was Mum inviting me over, okay? So what if you... Just don't tell him. Okay.
Minnie?
Hiya. Okay, so here's the deal. I've decided to give you some time and space to get your sense of proportion back, so I'm going off to stay with Mum. I'll probably just do a week to start with and see how things go after that.
And you've mentioned this to your mother, have you?
Yep. And she's okay. She says she remembers what it can be like.
How are you getting over there?
Guess.
You booked a flight.
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe this.
Am I going to Finland? And remember, this is your future employer, so you better tell him the truth, else he'll be sacking you as well.
She is, yeah.
And this is to what, teach me a lesson?
Well, I'd say teach you can't just walk all over everyone.
Thank you.
Great. Makes it almost worthwhile going.
So I ran out of petrol, yeah?
Well, we know that bit.
We were there for that bit.
Yeah, not much help. But anyway, so there I am, walking back, steady pace. All of a sudden, car comes past me.
What car?
Our car.
Driven by Gary and his daft uncle.
Windosses.
They're the ones, and they're like all chuffed. Look at us, we've nicked your motor, and there's not a thing you can do about it.
So they'd got the petrol?
Yeah, waving my can back at me. Like I say, aren't we clever? But I'm thinking, not really, no, because we wanted to get rid of that motor, yeah? So, thank you, Gary. Thank you, daft uncle. You've done us a big favour. Not our problem anymore.
I thought we could go for a nice little lunch, you know, just the family.
Sounds nice. Will Carla be included in this?
No, she's still away. She went away just after Liam's funeral.
That one definitely won't be coming anyway, that's for sure. Our Liam.
Hey now. You still get this most days.
She did.
You know, nobody's invited me to this do.
Well, you're already here, so what's the point in inviting you?
Because it would have been nice.
Well, you can have my invite, except it's more like an ASBO, one that says I'm not allowed out that door.
Fizz, this is a surprise.
Hello, Mr. Gordon. And I'll say it before you do. I've got a cheek coming in here.
So we can agree on something at least.
I shouldn't have taken all that time off. I know I shouldn't. But, well, what it boils down to is, can I have my job back?
No.
Oh, well, no harm in asking.
But you can have, what's she called? Hayley. You can have Hayley's job. Seems she doesn't want it.
You serious?
I've been pestered to death all week. How I have to take her back. Anyway, as a machinist. So I thought, yeah, be nice, generous and do that. Turns out she doesn't want the job. So it's your lucky day.
Oh, well, thanks.
I haven't been honest with you.
No.
About Africa. What I said about going back and why.
You still want to?
No. Well, and yes, in some ways, there are things that I'll miss about it. There always will be, but... No, you know the other day when I met that colleague of mine, Tilly?
That you had the drink with, yes.
We talked about Olaf.
Well, you would, of course.
Who it turns out Tilly has had a relationship with. Anyway, she says she has.
I suppose these things happen.
And you know what I felt? Jealousy. Jealousy.
Well...
Because it's what I wanted to have had happen to me. It's what I dreamt of, and that's the real reason I wanted to go back.
See?
Only, of course, I hadn't admitted it, and I don't just mean to you. I hadn't admitted it to myself. Well, now I have, and I feel pathetic.
Oh.
Everybody's saying what a wonderful thing I'd done when I'm just this stupid middle-aged woman with a crush. A stupid schoolgirl crush on this, well, this rather ridiculous man with his guitar and his Swedish folk songs that we all treated as some sort of saint. When I've come back to a real saint, the nicest finest man there is. I'm so sorry, Roy.
No.
I've been stupid and dishonest, and I wouldn't blame you if you threw me out.
Well, I'm sure there's a Swedish folk song that says you don't throw out the person you love.
Do you know, I think there is. So, and I know I don't deserve this, can we just forget that this has all happened and pretend I just got back?
I think you landed about 5 minutes ago. Did you have a good trip?
A bit bumpy.
Listen, I'm sorry I wasn't right nice before. It's just that I want everything to be perfect for my mum and dad.
Yeah, of course you do.
But you will be there, won't you, all day helping out?
Yeah, of course.
Mwah, you're fantastic. Thank you.
Okay, listen, I know you've promised Michelle because she rang me, so just be honest, eh? When I'm in that court and it all comes down to you testifying for me, you ain't going to be there, are you?
Well, we'll be there with more Coronation Street in half an hour.
Hello? Streetcars, hello?
You were asleep?
I just rested my eyes.
What time is it? Just after 6.
It's after 6. Look, don't tell me she's kicked you out again.
No?
Well, I'm not giving you any more alibis or telling any more lies to get you out of trouble.
Becky's let me off the hook.
What?
Yeah, she says I don't have to testify, doesn't want to get me in any more trouble. So I don't have to lie in open court.
Yeah, but if you don't lie in open court, don't she go to jail?
Well, she did do half the stuff she was charged with.
Yeah, but...
Well, you know, you don't know how much pressure I was under. How was I supposed to be in 2 places at once? I mean, Becky did drop me in it.
Stay where you are. I've called the police.
Tony. What's with the crutch? You had a relapse.
I was going to whack you with that. What are you doing?
The light didn't work.
Yeah. I'm going to change the bulb. You're not supposed to be back till this afternoon.
Yeah, well, when I found I could get an earlier flight, I thought I'd do a Tony and surprise you.
Yeah, you did that all right.
Are you okay?
I thought you were an intruder.
The police really on the way?
No.
What were you going to do with that thing? Just whack me with it and then ask questions later. Come here, I'm sorry. Ooh, prickly wickly.
Oh.
I mean, there's nothing really important or valuable, but if you could keep it for me, you know, if things don't go well in court, it don't take up much space.
Oh, surely it won't come to that.
And do you know what? I don't mind if you want to rent my room out, because, you know, it seems daft if you could be earning rent while I'm inside.
Are you happy with your representation?
Oh, yeah, he's dead good, me brief.
It's just that, given what you told us before, you seem unduly pessimistic.
There's a problem with my star witness. Can't make trial.
What? That's terrible.
I know, bummer.
Why not?
What do you mean?
Well, why can't this witness attend court?
Well, it's complicated.
But if you're relying on their testimony for your defence...
Hey, look, it's not their fault, you know, they didn't do aught wrong. No, I got myself into this mess, so it's up to me to get myself out.
I know there's something definitely different about you.
Really?
Okay. Let's not beat around the bush, shall we? I'm not a fool. I know what you've been up to. And I think it's about time you told me the truth, don't you?
What truth?
Did no one ever say to you, confession's good for the soul?
Carla, I've got no idea what you're talking about.
Tony, you took $8,000 out of our joint bank account.
Ah.
So I'm hoping there's a spectacular welcome home gift for me.
That?
Yeah, that. Why? What other crimes are you guilty of?
I had a bit of a cash flow problem when you were away.
Right, well, I'm listening.
I didn't know when you were coming back. I didn't know if you'd be back. The Victoria Street development has been a nightmare, and it's not easy running two businesses. There was just more and more pressure every day. I'm sorry. I should have asked.
It's okay. I trust you.
What are you doing?
Rota.
I did that yesterday.
I'm checking Becky's shift.
Why would you be?
Oh, there you are.
What, me?
No, him. I woke up and he'd gone. I thought he'd run off.
I'll put the kettle on.
So what's going on?
Nothing.
What time did you get up?
Dunno, about 6-ish.
Are you sickening for something?
No.
Good, because I've got 1,000,001 jobs for you today.
Fine, no problem.
I just want it to be special for my mum and dad, that's all.
It will be.
Yeah, well, I have a list.
Always good to have a list.
Yep.
Will you be getting the 20 past?
Well, Emily's arranged for me to meet the leader of the youth centre at 10, so yeah.
Perfect.
I just can't think about stuff like this when Becky is
When
going
Becky is what?
There's a job opportunity at the local youth centre, and Hayley's got a meeting there at 10.
Oh, that's great news. You go, girl. You'd be brilliant. I'll give you a reference if you like.
Well, what time are you due in court?
My brief reckons about 11. And no, you're not coming.
We could get Ken to keep an eye on the cafe.
Look at me. You two are the loveliest people in the world. And after everything you've done for me, I've let you down. So if this does go pear-shaped today, well, I couldn't bear it if I had to look at you while they were sending me down.
Is that really likely?
Ailes, I'm taking responsibility. And I was hoping that at least you might be a little bit proud of me for doing that.
We are proud of you.
Very proud.
Hey, and you know what? It could all be fine. It could be home by tea time. And if not, well, it's not like I haven't been inside before, you know. I'll cope. Oh, come on. It's not like it's the end of the world. Group hug.
Right, first thing, don't lose the list. They are your instructions. That is your Bible.
Right, don't lose the list.
Yep, and
What's this?
that is a list of the relatives I've invited.
Oh, so there's two lists, right. I don't know any of these people.
You know me Uncle George?
Yeah, lazy eye and a terrible wig.
Yep, and if Cousin Kieran turns up, don't let him in.
Cousin Kieran?
Yeah, if he turns up, it'll ruin everything.
But he's on the list.
Yes, he's on the list not to let him in. Him and my dad fell out years ago.
Well, I was supposed to recognise him.
Don't ask me. It's been so long, I can't remember what he looks like.
I'm not sure either. Long time ago. Look, I know I'm asking a lot, but it means so much to me. So, this is a definite job?
I don't know, she's definitely keen on your dad, though. I'm going to show her the brochures and give her the spiel.
Maybe you should wait till Dad gets back.
Oh, ye of little faith. I've got a fish on end of my line. All I have to do is reel her in.
Yeah, but...
You stick to selling comics and penny chews, all right? Leave the world of luxury kitchens to me.
Okay. Call me when it all goes wrong.
Just put the champagne on ice.
Time to do some damage.
Give us 100.
100? You sure you want 100?
Could be a stressful day.
Have you tried yoga?
No, have you?
No, but they say it relieves stress.
I think I'll stick to fags, thanks. And one of them lighters, too. I won't be long.
Take your time. Now, I'm in no rush.
Blanche, what can I do for you, love?
Ken sent me in to pay the papers.
Right-to-ho.
Oh, great. Can I book a taxi?
Okay, where, when?
Magistrates Court. About 10 minutes. Pick me up outside a cafe.
All right.
I can't be late.
I'll be there.
Yeah, well, you better be.
Packet of chewies, please, love.
It's Becky's day in court.
Well, it looks like it, yeah.
Will you be staying to watch?
I don't think so, no. Bye.
I'll see you, love. Bye.
More smoking.
What did he mean by that? I'm not on fire, am I?
I think it was a compliment.
What's he dressed up for? Are you going to court and all?
No, he's having his photograph taken for the Gazette. He's runner-up in a Cliff Richard competition.
Not a look-alike. Who were the winner?
Well, that's what I'm about to find out. At last, I'm going to come face to face with my nemesis, Mary Taylor.
Should beat him on the tie break.
And not for the first time, either.
What did you win?
Oh, a CD of his greatest hits.
What were the first prize?
2 CDs of his greatest hits.
I like her. She's quick.
I'll smash the window.
Wait!
See? Right, let's get in there and smash the place up. Look at me. Take a breath. We do this my way, or not at all. Understand? All right. We are silent. We are deadly. But most important, we are tidy.
I don't want to go shopping.
Yeah, well, you need a new pair of shoes.
That'll take 2 minutes. The rest of the time I'll be waiting outside changing rooms for you two.
Yeah, Dad, most posh shops do have comfy sofas now.
And newspapers.
And coffee.
Do you know, a whole morning with the 2 favourite women in his life and all he does is moan.
Ah, well, come on. The sooner we go, the sooner it'll be all over.
We'll catch you later.
See you later.
Bye.
Have fun.
Good luck, Mary.
Right, we're clear.
John!
Hey, I love a surprise party. Do you know, no one has ever thrown me a surprise party. Can you believe that? Is that the list?
Yeah, don't lose it.
Jimmy! Right. They're going to be back by noon, so we need to get a move on. Is he going to be all right with that ladder? He can hear, you know. You know, I think we need more manpower. Is Becky free?
No, Chet, she's busy.
Has somebody collected the pies?
Look, can we do the decorations first and worry about food later? What do you think about that? It's all right there?
Right, you leave the artistic stuff to us and you fetch the pies.
Who's in charge here?
You are. So be a good lad. Fetch the pies.
Which are we thinking of you?
I'll be back before you know it, Royston. It might be a few hours and it might be a few months, but I will be back.
Was that Becky?
Yes.
How was she? I mean, you know, how does she seem?
Well, she's putting a brave face on it, but she's obviously terrified.
Apparently her star witness has let her down. She's expecting to be found guilty, sent to jail.
Well, you never know. It might all work out.
I just don't know what going back to prison will do to her. If that happens, then we must visit her often.
We will, yes. I will. She'll write. Anything we can do to support her.
I need a car.
Steve! Steve! Sean's just fallen off the step ladder. Well, come on!
How much do I owe you?
Oh, this one's on me.
Cheers. Wish me luck then.
Look, Steve's dead grateful, you know. But you let him off the hook.
Told you then.
Yeah, he's been worried sick. What with Michelle organising this do for Mum and Dad?
Yeah, well, that's a good deed done for that day. See you later.
Hey, do you want picking up after?
Maybe in a few months. I'll give you a ring when I get release date.
Do you really think you'll go down?
Baker's a cake with a file in it.
Good luck.
Yes. No, I haven't forgotten. It's all in hand. When are you going to be back?
Right, sandwiches are done.
Crisps and nuts, all present and correct.
You can get a witness summons.
I don't want to witness summons.
If he fails to attend court, he can be arrested.
It's not his decision, right? It's mine. I'm going to take my chances.
This is not a good strategy. The prosecution have a strong case.
We must stop meeting like this. Where's Loverboy? You haven't had a tiff, have you?
That is unprofessional behaviour.
What would I get for punching him in the smacker right here, right now?
I think you're in enough trouble as it is.
Anything less than 6 months and it would be worth it.
I'm ready for you now.
Who's that?
Dunno.
So it's not Cousin Kieran, is it?
Cousin Kieran, you can't let him in, Barry. He'd go mad. Who did he come with?
Someone in the ads.
Well, that's Auntie Ada, so that must be George, your husband.
Well, what does Cousin Kieran look like?
They're halfway through the sarnies already. He's actually delivered a pie yet.
Well, I rang him 10 minutes ago.
Well, go and see what he's up to at this rate. We're not going to have any food left.
Hey, how's it going? Party started yet?
What time do you make it?
11.
Becky's got to be in court by 11.
That's one brave girl, you know, you're dead lucky.
Get out.
What?
Get out the cab and go to court.
What about the party?
Make something up.
Hey, for not me.
Do you want Becky to go down?
No,
Right, well then cover for me then.
Steve!
Do you know anything about this?
How would I know? I've been with you.
You work with kitchens.
Not when I'm on holiday. I don't know where your kitchen's gone. Who are you calling?
Who do you think? And I suggest you call Tina.
Well, you've got your tea, so now come on. Tell us what happened.
Oh, nothing happened.
We can tell by the look on your face that something happened.
And the fact you won't talk about it. Did you meet the mysterious Mary Taylor?
Oh, yes. Yes, I met her.
And? Was she everything that you expected?
Oh, more. Much more.
He's smitten.
Oh, I have respect and admiration for a fellow comper.
That means she was a minger?
She's not a minger. She's a very Smart, attractive, witty, vivacious young woman. And I'm meeting her tonight in the Rovers.
You've got a date.
Did you tell her you were rich?
No,
Was she carrying a white stick?
we hit it off. What more can I say?
Can you believe this?
He's had imaginary friends before.
She's not imaginary.
Sorry, lads, I thought you were going left there. I've got to prevent a miscarriage of justice.
What are you doing here?
I'm too late, aren't I? I'm sorry. I got here as fast as I could. I'm supposed to be picking up pies. What did you get?
The Virginia case till this afternoon.
Oh, so you've not been done?
No, are you going to be my witness?
Well, when do you need me?
2 o'clock.
I've got Michelle's party.
Hey, well, you got here once, you could do it again.
I'll try, I'll try. Well, I won't, I'll do it. I'll be here. I won't let you down.
Oh, Steve, you are the bestest friend a girl could ever have. Oh.
Right, well, I better go before they know I'm gone. Hey, parking round here is murder, you know.
Do you think he'll make it?
Well, he's not exactly known for his reliability.
Yeah, 10 seconds. We're ready. We are! Right, excuse me. Quiet, everybody, please. That was Michelle on the phone. They're going to be here in a few seconds. So keep it down. Here we go.
But I thought we were supposed to meet Steve at the restaurant. I can't see why coming.
Surprise!
Me and Steve reckon you deserved a bit of a party, so happy anniversary.
Oh, and you. Oh, come here. Just. Oh.
Mum, she's gushing me.
How did you do this?
Well, with Steve, really. Where is Steve?
Oh, he's fetching the pies.
Ah, you picked a good one there. Hey! What are you...
It's fantastic.
Hiya. What's the big emergency? Where's the kitchen gone?
David's about to tell us.
Well, I don't know.
David. Tell her.
Is this what I think it is?
Will somebody tell me what's going on?
The Windasses.
Well, it's gotta be.
What did you do?
I didn't do anything.
We ripped out their kitchen and set fire to it.
You did what?
Well, they nicked all your tools.
Yes, but...
This is making no sense to me.
Oh, my...
Dad.
You were right the first time. This is all my fault.
Well, not really.
I fitted a kitchen for this family. They refused to pay the final bill. There was a bit of an argy-bargy when they ended up nicking me tools.
So we nicked their kitchen.
And burn it.
So they broke into my house and stole my kitchen.
That's what it looks like.
So why didn't you tell me about this when your tools were stolen?
I was trying to handle the situation.
By lying to me. You knew who took them.
Yes, but I didn't want to worry you.
Well, I think we better call the police. Let them sort it.
No, there's no need for that. I mean, the last thing I want is a reputation for getting into trouble with me clients. No, just give me a chance to sort this out. Eh? I'll make sure you get a new kitchen, much better than the last one, and I'll patch things up with the Windasses, okay?
You should have told me.
You, come with me.
I don't like being the last to know what's going on in my own family.
My dad don't like people to worry.
Yeah, well, I am worried. Now. There was a nice bottle of wine in that fridge.
Actually, we already drunk that. Sorry.
Oh, Liz, any sign of Steve?
Never fear, the pies are here.
Yeah, stuck in, you won't find a better pie, Manchester.
I thought you said Steve went to fetch the pies.
Next time, try and get the pies in the oven a bit earlier, eh? What a palaver.
Go on then, Anton.
Where have you been?
I've been sorting out the pies.
I know, but you missed the big surprise.
I know, I'm sorry. I think Ashley's having a bit of trouble with the new lunch, you know what I mean? How did it go?
Great, yeah, they were really touched.
Excellent, job done then. Listen though, I've got to sneak off because I've got a really important airport run and they've insisted that I do it.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's really important, like.
Steve, this is really important. You already missed the start, you're going nowhere.
Yeah, but...
Give me your phone.
Look, I've said I'd do it, so...
Steve, it's an airport job. Send someone else. Family comes first.
What are you doing?
Oh, I'm looking after this. You don't need your phone. Now mingle, and I know it might be difficult, but at least try to look like you're enjoying yourself, okay?
No answer.
He's cutting it fine.
Vicky Granger.
I need you to do me a favour.
I've delivered the pies. My work here is done.
I need you to punch me in the face. Not too hard, maybe on the nose.
Sorry, I'm not a man of violence.
I'll give you 20 quid.
20 quid to punch you.
Actually, I'll give you 30. Right, I'll close my eyes and you just do it. Don't tell me when you're going to do it, huh?
I can't.
Oh, come on, earn your money.
No, I can't.
Your pies taste like dishwater.
Sorry about that.
Cheers, mate. How you on? Good job.
The pie thing. You were just saying that to wind me up, yeah?
Yeah.
Was that okay? I mean, I could give you a bit of a kick in if you like.
What's happened to you?
Oh, God. What, mugged?
You got what?
Some hoodies in the ginnel. So I said, hey, keep it down, eh? And, thumped me and ran off.
Did you get a good look at their faces?
No, not really. Feel a bit groggy, actually. I should maybe get to casualty, you know, get it checked out, like.
Yeah, can you go with him?
Yeah, of course. Wish I could have done more.
You should call the police.
No. They're probably long gone by now. I won't be long. I'll...
Hi.
How did it go?
Fantastic. Emily was right. There's some great kids, and I've got an interview for the Post.
That is excellent news.
How about Becky? Has she phoned?
That case was adjourned this morning. She said she thought it would go ahead about now.
Do you need some help?
Well, if you wouldn't mind.
Thank you, madam. The defence would now like to call a witness, Mr. Steve MacDonald.
Very well.
Steve MacDonald. Steve MacDonald. Steve MacDonald.
No show?
No sign, madam.
Well, that may speed things up a little.
Sorry, I heard my name being mentioned. Can I help at all?
You're Steve MacDonald?
I am.
If you could enter the witness box.
My pleasure.
I can't see anything.
Maybe they're out.
No, I mean, I can't see anything. There's no furniture or all. The house is empty.
They've gone.
Well, where have they gone?
How should I know? I've been away. Come on.
The whole truth and nothing but the truth.
Are you all right, Mr. MacDonald?
Oh, I was mugged on the way here. I'm all right, though, thank you.
You are Steve MacDonald?
Yes, that's right.
And you live at the Rovers Return Public House on Coronation Street?
I own the pub.
And you employ Miss Granger at your pub?
That's right.
Now, could you tell us a little about your relationship with Miss Granger?
Have I missed something?
Mr. MacDonald? Your relationship with Miss Granger?
We've been having an affair.
So, you, the publican, have been having an affair with one of your barmaids?
Yes, that's right.
And your partner knows nothing about this?
No.
And on the night in question, the 6th of October this year, can you remember where you were?
Yes, I was in a flat that I own with Becky. She was with me.
All night?
Yes, we met about 8:30 and then we spent the rest of the night there together. We have to grab our opportunities when we can.
But nobody else saw you?
No, well, we're having an affair, so we don't want anyone else to see.
And could you tell the court how long this affair's been going on?
About a year. It was unexpected. Well, it was more of a surprise, really. I mean, I'm not saying it's easy. She can be hard work. Difficult. Unpredictable. And she's special. Really special.
Thank you, Mr. MacDonald. No further questions.
It's bad enough you can't keep your trousers on, but that poor girl, back at home, she's lost both her brothers, and there's you, sneaking around doing...
Blanche, it's all lies.
It were a court of law, you took an oath.
Yes, and then lied.
So what were that? Perjury, perverting the course of justice?
Look, I was just helping a mate.
Oh, you disgust me. You're the father of my great-grandchild. Have you no morals?
Look, after everything Michelle has just been through, I couldn't risk her finding out that I was helping Becky.
Helping yourself, more like.
I'm not having an affair, we're just mates.
That's not what you said in there. But I'll say one thing for you. You are very convincing.
Look, Blanche, whatever you think of me, please, I'm begging you, don't tell Michelle about any of this. What?
I'm thinking.
Look, on Amy's life, I am not been having an affair.
Don't bring an innocent child into this. How is she going to grow up with you and Tracy in her jeans?
Look, Blanche, I'm begging you. Just don't say anything. It's over. It's finished.
I'll think about it.
Thank you. Your best is
you say?
Oh, no, Blanche, this ain't what it seems. There's no going on, really. Steve's just been doing me a favour.
Oh, at least you got your stories straight. Like I said, I'll think about it. I suggest you do the same.
She ain't gonna get you into trouble, is she?
I don't think so.
Oh, Stevie Mac, you are the best man. When you're on that stand talking about me, you damn near had me in tears. Hey! Better luck next time. Loser! 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 Woo! That was nice. But hey, listen, we don't have to pretend anymore.
No, because I'm not pretending.
Lock, stock and granite worktop.
What? Well, where have they gone?
I don't know, do I?
I still think we should have called the police.
Yeah, except we'd be in as much trouble as them if we did. I think we should just call it quits. I know we're down on the deal, but at least that's an end of it. David's done a couple of quotes, and if they come off, I can buy some tools and replace the kitchen. Everything goes back to normal, and thankfully nobody got hurt.
I just can't believe you're going to let him get away with it.
Do you want to call the cops?
No, but I won't mind smashing
David, stop it. Joe's right. I just don't like being left out of the loop.
Sorry about that.
You can make it up to me.
How?
Get your brochures out. Gonna plan my new kitchen.
What? I don't usually do this sober.
What, never?
I'll make an exception for you.
So, what's she like?
She's bright and witty and charming.
Is she a looker?
She's attractive.
And she's interested in you?
Yes, she appreciates my wit.
She's late.
Yes, fashionably so.
Are you sure she exists?
No.
Oh, Michelle, that was just fantastic. Must have taken you hours of planning.
Ah, well, it was worth it just to see the looks on your faces when you came through that door.
Yeah, how about Steve? Is he okay?
I don't know, Dad. He's been a bit strange all day.
Do you know, I've barely seen him.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah, are we still on for dinner tonight?
Oh, yeah, the restaurant's booked.
Grand.
Do you know what, Steve? This has been the best day of my life. And I know I should feel bad because I just got away with theft, criminal damage and assault, but trust me, I pay for plenty of stuff I never did. Stevie, this is the first time I've come out on top and it feels good.
You know what I said about you in court?
Yeah, that was brilliant. And listen, right? Listen, I know you think I'm a bit mad and that, but I promise I'll never cause you any trouble again.
Yeah, but listen.
Nope, you listen. You are a very special bloke, Steve. And no one will ever know about any of this. They can torture me and I'll never tell. Nope, I know the score here. I go back to my life and you go back to yours. In fact, didn't you run out on a party to be here?
Yeah.
Time went back to the real world then, Stevie boy.
Busy day at the office, darling.
What's all this?
I have cooked for you. So, come on, how was your day?
Good. I think we might have a deal in 2 flats.
Oh, excellent. Would you like a drink?
I would indeed, thank you.
What's up? You look worried.
I just never know what's going on in your head.
Ah, it's because
because I am a woman of mystery. Now sit down. I'm going to serve you dinner.
Don't feel bad. I've been stood up millions of times.
Have you really?
No, I'm just trying to make him feel better.
I don't need any sympathy from you.
You know, you don't have to use your own name to enter competitions. Mary Taylor could be a 14-year-old schoolboy.
Or a 17-stone truck driver.
Mary? Mary, Jed, Rita. This is Mary Taylor.
Hello. Hiya. We've been worried about you. You okay?
Yeah, fine.
Oh, there you are. I was getting worried about you.
So, what did the doctor say?
Oh, taking aspirin, it'll be fine. They checked me over those.
Right. Well, we need to meet my mum and dad at the restaurant, so you've got about 10 minutes to get ready.
Right, well, I'll go and get chased then.
I couldn't concentrate at youth centre. I just kept thinking about Becky.
She should have called by now.
Well, maybe she can't call. Maybe they won't let her. Boy, I feel like I've let her down. If it had been here, then, I don't know, maybe things would have been different.
Well, we should be proud that Becky has taken responsibility for her actions. She has changed, and for the better. And she'll always be Becky. No one will ever change that.
No, but my life's about to shoot off in this new direction, and hers is, well, going back to where it started.
2, 3, 4. I fought the law and the law won. I fought the law and the law won not. Oh, you two better not run out my room. Come on. So, come on, right. Oh.
So will it make a big difference then, this sale?
If it goes through, things will still be tough, but it's the best news I've had for ages.
Speaking of good news, I've had a bit myself today.
Really?
Yep. First, I have to do something.
What's that?
Stay there.
What?
Just do as you're told.
What are you doing?
Tony Gordon. Will you marry me?
Is this an elastic band?
I was being spontaneous. Oh, will you?
Yes. I will marry you.
Oh, thank goodness for that. Because my good news was that I have booked us the most fantastic boutique hotel. So we can get married next week.
Next week?
I'm sorry for being a rubbish fiancé. All right, but I know what I want now. And I want this rugged Scotsman. Just with a few minor money worries. You okay?
Come here. Come here. Oh, I thought I had lost you forever.
I know, I'm sorry. I just needed to get my head sorted.
You're sure about this?
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
This makes it all worthwhile.
What worthwhile?
Everything I've done. All the struggles. It was all for this.
You've blown me away. You want me to come with you to see Cliff Richard?
Well, my mum's not up to it, really. And I wouldn't want to go on my own.
No, of course not. Oh, no, I'd be delighted, absolutely delighted. In fact, you've made my day. and to think, you know, I've seen your name as a top comper for so long, but I wasn't actually sure you existed.
You'll do. I'll be 2 minutes.
Oh, you look very nice.
Excuse me.
Yes, Blanche? Do you want something else?
I want him to serve me.
I'm nearly done.
I want him.
My, aren't we popular?
Right, that's half a bitter, gin and tonic, and a dry sherry. That's £5.20, please.
Take a close look at who you're talking to and try that again.
It's on the house.
Thank you.
That's blackmail.
Sue me.
Right, come on then, sit yourself down. The drinks are on me. And you, Royston, you're having a proper drink.
I know, I'd really...
I'm in charge. You do as you're told.
She'll always be lucky.
Hi. I'll have a pint of snake bite, a dry white wine, and half a bitter tart. And I'm sorry if I can't stop smiling. How's everything at home?
Yeah, everything's fine.
Good. Hey, I'll never forget what you've done for me today. Never. And if ever you get fed up with that Michelle, you know where I am.
Right, are we ready then?
Yeah, I'm just serving Becky.
Oh, no, you go on. I'll do it.
Right, come on then, because we don't want to be late, and cheer up a bit, eh? It's meant to be a celebration.
Oh, right, well, looks like both of us are celebrating tonight.
I'm just going to nip into the cab office, so...
Well, you're a bit keen, aren't you? 10 minutes ago you were snoring for England.
Psst, how does you mean to go on? That's my motto.
Come here.
Michelle.
Come here. About yesterday.
Look, I've said I'm...
You came good, love. Dinner was wonderful. Look, I know that you've been a bit bombarded lately with family, but you've really lifted everyone, especially Mum and Dad.
Hey, none of that now, none of that. At least not in an empty stomach.
Where did you come from?
Liz let us in.
And we're taking you out for a slap-up breakfast.
I won't take no for an answer.
At least the room looks bigger.
Minor consolation for the fact I can't boil an egg.
Yeah, well, I might be able to help you out there. This little beauty has been to the Leeds Festival twice. What she can't cook hasn't been invented.
It's a camping stove.
Oh, don't you worry. Betsy punches above her weight. She won't let you down. Don't say I never do anything for you.
What's that?
Apparently it's the answer to all my kitchen nightmares.
Graham, right?
How did you guess?
I'll have a word.
You'll do more than that, love. It's time you moved on.
I'll sort it.
Oh, it's all go, I see.
Give us a few hours. You'll not recognise the place.
Good. Because I'm not overly keen on using Betsy here.
Betsy?
Do you reckon I might be suffering from post-traumatic shock after my fall? Because this bod ain't doing it today.
Oh, maybe that's because you got leathered last night.
I think you'll find that with therapy.
As long as you hit your head, there should be nothing to worry about.
Morning, people. I come bearing gifts.
Hiya. Oh, are you a sight for sore eyes?
It's good to have you back.
And I'll second that.
Well, well, wonders never cease.
Usually you lot can't wait to see the back of me. Now all of a sudden I'm the best thing since sliced bread.
Crisis makes the heart grow fonder.
Ah, sorry, we don't use the C word round here now, do we? Now, I understand that there's been a few issues in my absence. I'd just like to assure you all, I'll be making it my first priority. All right then, back to work. I'll be coming to touch base with you individually throughout the day.
Should I ask Rosie to come in, Mrs. Connor?
Oh, no need. I'm sure we'll catch up separately. Besides, I'd planned to visit anyway.
Oh, I'm sure she'd really appreciate that.
Oh, before I forget. You won't have to call me Mrs. Connor for much longer.
We're tying the knot next week.
Yeah, and you're all invited. And that means everyone.
I notice you appear to be attacking your duties with a certain gusto this morning.
I'm flying cock. Freedom, best drug in world.
Nevertheless, a period of reflection might be in order after yesterday's ordeal.
Trust me, we're all bad.
I don't want to learn how to fish. There's an old saying, give a man a fish and he'll eat for a day. Teach him how to fish and he'll sit in a boat and drink beer all day.
Oh, don't you encourage her.
Morning!
Hello. We shall have 4 of your finest fry-ups, young lady.
Yeah, we are so totally starving. Steve took us for this posh meal last night.
Isn't that posh?
Oh, talk about tiddly portions. You needed tweezers to eat your main course.
And are you complaining?
Yeah, but you'd had your full quota by then, Steve, hadn't you?
Oh, you had a bit of a mare yesterday.
So what's new, eh?
If you want to leave and never come back, I'll understand.
I mean, you've got it bad.
It's messing with my head. I wake up in the morning already thinking about it. It's like she's broke into my brain or something.
Well, let's be honest, love. Your mind's not exactly Fort Knox when it comes to girls.
I'm serious, Mum. I feel like going over there now.
I don't want to know.
Yeah, well, only if she'd let me explain.
Look, do both of you a favour and let it go. I mean, the last thing she needs after yesterday's going on is you opening that particular can of worms.
What do you mean, yesterday? What happened?
Just forget it.
No, Mum, what do you know that I don't?
Becky was in court yesterday, and before you go off on one, it's fine, they dropped the case against her.
What case?
You did not hear this from me, but when you binned her off, she got drunk and went on a little rampage.
She never wanted to talk to me about it.
Well, if it's any consolation, I only heard it from Big Mouth Lloyd.
Yeah, well, it's not on, Mum. You should have mentioned something.
Oh, and what were you going to do exactly?
I don't know. I've been there for her.
Okay, well, I'll give you that. If it bleeds, we can eat it. It's a play on a Predator line. Big Arnie fan.
Arnie who?
I'm going to pretend you never said that. Try this one for size.
Excuse me.
It works on all levels. I love the smell of barbecue sauce in the afternoon. It smells of hickory. A pork, a lips now.
How many flaming times you have to tell your clothes is free? Well, I'm sorry, Norris, I didn't see you there.
It's all right. Excuse me. I've seen enough.
What's just happened?
I was showing him this idea I have for recreating classical movie moments.
I'm not interested.
Hey, all I need is a digital camcorder and some meat. Stick the footage on YouTube and bang! Free advertising. And before you say it, we're not talking spam. You're not feeling it.
We're going to have a chat, mate.
Hiya.
Look, we're just in the middle of something.
Yeah, seriously, this won't take long. It's me mum.
She wants me out.
She says it's nothing personal.
Hey, it's not a problem. Girl's been awesome.
Well, where will you go?
I've got options. It's all good.
Right, well, I best get back on. See you later.
Terminated.
You okay?
Not really. I'm homeless and soon to be unemployed.
Lose the gloves. Your trial period was a total nightmare. You weighed out the customers, and that's for having a big knife in your hand.
Still reckon I could have been alright at this.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm banking on. The job's yours if you want it.
You won't regret it.
Just no more of this meat stuff.
I call it celluloid.
Whatever. It ends today.
You're the boss.
Do you remember how to find the youth centre? I could print off some directions.
I'm feeling quite anxious about this interview, Roy.
Yeah, I had deduced that.
Well, maybe you could deduce some way of me not making a complete fool of myself.
Be yourself.
That's it.
Allow them to see the woman I love. Eminently overqualified, with a capacity for compassion and tenderness I've yet to experience in another human being.
And what if they can't see that?
Well then, it's them, not you, that are the fools.
It's a fine breakfast. I can feel the arteries clogging as we speak.
Oh, don't even joke about it.
Ding, ding, ding.
Aye. What do we owe you, love?
£16.30, tart.
There's 20. Keep the change.
No, don't be daft, Bassett.
Good food is nothing without a lovely smile to wash it down.
Oh.
Right, well, I don't know about you, but I need to stretch me legs. Come, wench.
Oh, he really is impossible sometimes.
Come in, babe.
Well, I was going to finish my coffee and then do some paperwork.
Oh, can't it wait? Look, I know you're really busy, but I'd love it if you could spend some time with my dad this morning. He'd mentioned he wanted to pop to some fishing shopping sale.
Michelle.
I wouldn't normally ask, it's just I'm trying to take his mind off Maria's scan today. Please, it'd mean a lot.
Well, yeah, of course.
Thanks, babe. Oh, Becky, I know it's short notice, but I just wondered if you could maybe do 2 hours in the Rovers at dinner time.
Shell, I'd love to help you, but you know, at that time we're just going to be
I think,
rammed.
given the circumstances, we can make an exception, don't you, Becky?
Oh, well, you're the gaffer.
That's settled.
Thanks, Roy. Thanks, Becky.
No worries.
Hey, come on then.
Yeah. Hiya.
Can't stop and pulling a shifting pub.
You should have told me about your court case, Becky.
Oh, that didn't take flaming long.
Well, what happened?
Nothing. There was a little misunderstanding and they let me go, no biggie.
Right. Well, I'm really sorry. I wish I'd been there for you, that's all.
Well, you weren't. Look, Jay, I appreciate concern, but do you know what? I'm wicked. In fact, I've never felt better.
Oh, come on, Becky. I just want to be your mate.
No, you don't.
Bex.
We are never getting back together.
Why, someone else?
Of course not.
Well, then you can never say never.
Yes, I can.
Look, I nearly lost you yesterday and I didn't even know about it.
Newsflash, stalker boy, you have lost me.
Well, I'm going to win you back.
Oh, aye, how do you intend on doing that, then?
I'm going to get inside your head.
Ha! Make a change from something else.
You won't be able to stop thinking about me.
Look, if this involves dead chicken and voodoo...
I'm serious.
So am I, Jay. Ain't gonna happen, Buster.
We'll see about that, eh?
Nice day for it. How's the roadkill business?
Hey, don't even start, right? Not today.
I thought you had Daryl on payroll.
Oh, yeah, we've had some teething difficulties with the rotors, but it's all under control.
Looks like it.
No, see, the thing is, I'm not built for this kind of work. It's,
Sucks.
well, it doesn't effectively utilise my talent, but... Hey. However, someone younger...
Forget it. Forget it.
Yeah, but you haven't heard my offer.
If it involves work and kebab shop, I'm not interested.
And this is everything, isn't it? Business and personal. So we're looking at about 600 grand in the red overall.
The bulk of it's my share of the Victoria Street flats and the buy into this place.
Could be worse. It could be. All right, you. What have you got that's liquid?
Aside from a few shares in this suit, nothing.
Oh, no matter what happens, the suit stays.
Till I still hit the gutter in style.
Tony?
Carla, I'm hanging on my fingertips here. Giles is reaching for the nearest parachute. I've got creditors round the block, no assets.
You've got me. We are getting through this together.
Some partner I turned out to be.
Yeah, well, touch wood. I'll make a better husband. Or else.
So, the wedding's back on again.
Looks like it. A pair of them were thick as thieves this morning.
And Tony?
Oh, firing on all cylinders. I don't know what Mrs. Connor's got, but she should bottle it.
So everything's back to normal. Pint, please, and a white wine.
Cool. Depends what you call normal. Personally, I think the whole situation is totally disgusting.
Yeah, well, we don't know the full score.
Well, you saw it with your own eyes.
Let it go, Sal.
That woman is a role model to our Rosie.
Yeah, and she's also your boss. Listen to me, Sal. That video clip's radioactive. The best thing we can do for all parties concerned is bury it as deep as we flipping can.
Expected you back soon.
I went for a walk.
A successful meeting.
Oh, yeah. Until I opened my big mouth.
What happened, Hayley?
They mentioned the need for a CRB check.
No.
It stands for Criminal Records Bureau. I told them about Wayne.
About 7 years ago. Surely that cannot prejudice your application now. Did they indicate as such?
They didn't have to. It was written all over their faces.
An interview is a highly stressful situation. It's easy to jump to the wrong conclusions.
You just don't see it, do you? I can't work with children, not ever. It's over, right? It's over before it even started.
What's this?
Your new best pal.
Goldfish.
I remember you always said you wanted one of these.
Oh, that's so sweet. But you're still a pig.
I don't want it.
Well, he's not got a name or anything yet.
Jay?
Becky, I say get inside your head and this fish here will remind you of me every day.
IQ-wise, especially.
Right. Jason, look. I am dead flattered that you remembered, and it is a lovely gesture.
Well, there were
but I
175 of these, and this was the best one. Look, Becky, I even got you a pink tank and everything.
If you go on spoiling us like this, we'll never want to go home.
Yeah, that's the general idea, Mum.
Ah, come on. Well, not as bad as all that.
Well, the woman said you got to feed her twice a day. Not too much because the water gets murky somewhere.
Right, OK. This might be a silly question, but what's with the fish?
Jason got it for Becky. Apparently she's always wanted one.
Oh, that's dead sweet.
Yeah, it is. It's still a pig thing.
Well, that's a given.
Yeah, we all make mistakes. You wait. Never mind the goldfish, it'll be gold rings next. That right, Steve?
Say so.
Oh, don't be so unromantic.
Well, I'm sorry, I just don't see how winning something at the fair can make up for what he did. And I swear some of you have got shorter memories than old Blinky here.
No offence, mate, but I'm sure it's none of your business.
Bring it into my pub and you make it my business.
All right, lads. I can fight my own battles, thank you very much. Good on you.
You know, nowadays the word legend is scattered about like so much confetti, but in the case of Sir Cliff Richard, it still bears the weight of truth.
Yeah, but is he down with the kids? Is he still the man?
If that's your way of suggesting he's somehow out of date, I'll have you know he's as relevant today as he was 50 years ago.
Yeah, well, you know more about that than me.
On that particular note, I shall take my allotted break. Excuse me.
Oh, come on! Don't be like that. Oh.
Oh, I'm sorry, Norrie. Oh, that man is so easy to wind up. It is scary.
Take the job.
I've got a job.
I'm begging you.
Okay, read my lips. I love it here.
You're at part-time then.
Hard worth my while.
£6 an hour.
7 plus free chow.
But that's extortion, though.
It is, isn't it?
Deal starts tonight. Oh, don't.
Kevin? I just want you to know how overjoyed I was to hear Rosie were back home safe. You must be.
I've got a million things what I'm doing here.
All right, I'll let you get on.
All right, cheers.
Oh, would it be all right if I popped over to yours to see how she's doing, say, sometime this evening?
Today's probably not a good day.
Later in the week, then?
I will. Play it by ear. I'll tell Rosie who's asking about her.
Thanks.
See, you must be a chick fish. The amount you open that gob of yours. Yeah, I'm definitely getting a Doris vibe from you.
We need to talk.
Excuse me, I won't be a sec. What the hell do you call that performance with Jason earlier? You must have the brains of a flaming rocking horse. How many times have you told me to play it low-key and then you pull something like that?
Well, I'm sorry.
I know you mean well, but I don't need you helping me anymore, Steve.
Look,
and I'm not being ungrateful. I'm not honest, because... Do you know what? Apart from our royal nails, you've done more for me than anyone else in my whole life, and I will never forget that. It's just... I've got to move on now, Steve, and I've got to be strong on my own again. Are you with me?
Yeah, of course. So yesterday...
Oh! Still 1,000,000,000% bestest day of my whole life.
Well, that's great, you know. I'm glad it was...
Magical.
Yeah, that as well, but it's just that, you know, I didn't get to say everything that I wanted to say, so...
Oh, trust me, love, your body did the talking.
Look, can you just shut up for a minute?
Yeah, sure, I'm sorry.
Look, what I wanted to say was... Yesterday, all I could think about was you.
I know, and I am so grateful for that.
No, look, you don't understand. There was nobody else in here but you. You were it, Becky.
Okay.
And I forgot what that felt like. It was nice.
For me and all.
And I don't want that feeling to go away.
Steve, we've already talked about this.
No, we didn't. You just assumed.
Hey! I was only trying to do right by you and Michelle.
Yeah. And that's one of the reasons why I love you.
You don't mean that. Steve, you can't say stuff like that to me! Please.
I'm sorry, but... You know, it's the truth.
Oh, please, come on. I've only just done picking myself up from...
Love you.
Right, Steve. You don't have to say that just because of what happened yesterday.
Becky, I'm saying I love you because I love you.
I don't expect anything from you. You know, we'll still be mates, and you and Michelle, you can just carry on like before.
That's not going to happen, is it? Not now. You don't seem very pleased about it.
Fellas only usually tell me they love me after 10 pints of snaky beef.
What do you want me to do, walk in a straight line, Becky? I flipping love you.
So what are you going to tell Michelle?
I don't know. I'm as shell-shocked about what's happened as you are. The only thing I'm sure about is how I feel about you.
And I guess that's what you'll have to tell her then.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, I'm going to do it today. I'm going to do it now. Because as soon as she knows, and the sooner me and you...
Thanks very much, love. Keep the change.
Granny!
Hello! Oh, wow. Hi.
I did a picture.
Oh, yeah, Batman, my favourite.
Spider-Man.
Oh, of course it is. Well, whoever it is, he's very good.
So, how was Lord's then? Any miracles?
Oh, Peter, I was with a coachload of old ladies. Half of them wanting the toilet every 5 minutes, and all of them talking all the time. The miracle was that I didn't strangle any of them.
Oh, that good, eh? I suppose you've heard about my spat with my dad, then?
Yes, I got a garbled message from Ken when I was halfway around the Rosica Basilica, but we'll talk about it inside. Hi. What's been going on?
How long have you got?
I don't know if I can go through with this.
Oh, darling, it'll all be fine.
I didn't feel sick this morning, you know.
Trust me, Maria, everything's going to be as bright as rain.
Of course it will.
Right, come here. What's the love, all right? Call me as soon as you've got any news.
Yeah.
Bye, Mum.
I'm glad I've caught you. There's something I need to say. What's up?
My mum and Dad
No, what's up with them?
just lost another son, Steve. Couldn't bear it if anything else happened to him.
You're damn right I've got a complaint. You've increased my credit limits every year for the past 5 years, whether I wanted it or not. Now I'm asking you to increase it, you turn me down! No, that is not good enough! No, I want a written apology, and I want you to compensate me in some way. Otherwise, I'll go elsewhere.
Everything all right?
Fine.
Who are you talking to?
Oh, just this pig-thick supplier who keeps messing up my orders.
Adios, amigos.
Graham?
Maria Connor?
Come on, sweetheart. It's going to be fine.
I asked Kevin Webster when I could go around and see Rosie, and I get the distinct impression he wasn't too thrilled with the idea.
Well, why do you want to go around and see her anyway?
Between us.
Yeah, of course.
Well, she kind of saw me and Liam together. Together.
Right, okay. So what's the occasion?
It's Friday. It is Friday. But that's not the occasion for the bubbly. Me and Tony are getting married next week.
Oh, congratulations. Oh, it's a bit sudden, isn't it?
Yeah, well, in case you've not noticed, I'm a very impulsive woman. To the love of my life.
Yes. Steve, why don't you come and join us?
Hey, it'll be you two next.
No, not at all. I understand. Thanks for letting me know. Bye. They turned me down.
Oh dear. I'm sorry, Hayley.
I knew I hadn't got it. I told you, didn't I?
I'm gutted for your love, but you are brilliant, and everyone who knows you knows how special you are.
Here.
sorry, I can't do this.
Yes, you can.
No, I can't. I want to go home.
Maria, I promise you, the scan won't hurt you or the baby.
It's not that. When Maria had an echo before, she found out that her baby was dead.
Oh, I'm sorry. But listen to me. You've come all this way. Wouldn't it be better just to know once and for all that this baby's healthy and well?
That's my girl.
Okay, there's the placenta. And there's baby. And look, there's its little heart beating.
So, how you feeling?
Great, yeah. Everything's shaping up very nicely.
Since when?
Since I woke up and realised I've a hell of a lot to be grateful for. Like you, for example.
Hey, good news.
Hey?
Carla and Tony, wedding's back on.
Oh, great.
Yeah, why don't you join us?
Oh, no, you're all right.
Hey, there's plenty more where this came from. Steve's just gone down the cellar for another box, little.
Yeah, tell them to get a shift on.
Hiya. I heard Steve did the business.
You what?
Your big day in court. I heard he really came through for you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he did.
Nice to know it's finally over, eh?
Well, not quite.
Eh?
Well, I suppose you are his mate, so you're going to find out soon enough.
Find out what?
Steve loves me, and I love him, and Lloyd is going to leave Michelle for me. Today.
Oh, give me strength. You specifically want a slow driver? Well, you've come to the right place, madam. We employ some of the slowest people in Weatherfield. 10 a.m. Not at all. And as for you, MacDonald, I seriously wonder whether you need professional help.
This decision hasn't been made lightly, you know.
Oh, so, hang on. You sleep with Becky again, and now you're in love. How long before you sleep with Michelle and fall back in love with her?
That's cheap even for you.
I take it is love.
Well, yeah, I think it is.
Well, yeah, I think it is. Well, define love. It's a word men are forced to use when they're trying to sleep with women.
I'll tell you how I'm feeling, shall I? Every time I'm not with her, I just keep thinking about her. Every time I'm with her, I don't think about anything else. I can't sleep. I'm all wobbly when I'm near her. I get weaker every day. I'm even off my food, so either it is love or I've got a flipping terminal illness.
So, when are you planning on telling Michelle?
6 hours ago.
You do realise that Becky's convinced you're going to do the deed today?
Yeah, well, that's why I'm waiting for the Zen moment. You know, the best time where I can achieve the best possible results with causing the least possible pain.
So, let me get this right. The plan is to finish with Michelle in such a nice way that you remain friends and she gives her blessing to you and Becky.
Well, yeah.
You know, I once read a good book. It's called something like How to End Relationships with Tact and Sensitivity. They reckon the wording of that farewell speech is all important. One wrong word and you are deep in the alimony, mate. So before you dump a bird, make sure you know your lines.
Hiya. Do you mind if I talk to you for a second?
Actually, Chloe's not the best time.
Won't take a minute. Where's your mum and dad?
Out shopping?
How are you, anyway?
Okay, thanks.
I must say, you look very well considering. I don't even like to think of what you've been through.
Either.
You know, there are some very twisted people out there. Oh, you made me jump. What are you doing here, darling?
Just checking up on our girl here. I had a visit from some sleazoid journalist. Told them where to go, but these jokers don't give up too easily.
You're obviously a young lady who inspires loyalty, Rosie, aren't you?
Yeah. Makes me feel really special.
Thank you, my good man.
My pleasure.
Eat up. My treat. After all, it's not every day someone offers me a job.
Yeah, well done, mate.
Yeah, good for you.
Now, I'm going to ask you a question, and I want you both to be honest with me.
Okay.
Fire away.
This is the question. Do I look daft? Only, I had a bath last night, right? And then I had a good look at myself in the mirror. And I have to admit, I was shocked. It seemed to me that I looked daft from every conceivable angle, especially upside down.
Why are you telling us this?
Well, I reckon that's why your man kicked me out, because of the general foolishness of my appearance. Garçon, bring me some garlic bread and don't spare the horses.
Certainly. Look at him now. Seems a rather odd boy.
Pete, we didn't get to catch up really, but maybe we can do it when you're back at work, eh?
Actually, there was something I wanted to talk to you about.
Oh?
I was wondering if maybe you'd give me a pay rise.
Fine. We'll talk it over though, yeah? Well, I must dash. I've got a wedding to plan.
Oh, is it still on?
Of course it is. You don't think I'd be stupid enough to let a man like this get away, do you? See you later.
Bye, Carla.
Rosie, before I forget, after the wedding, I'd like to take Carla on a fabulous honeymoon.
All right, lovely.
I was wondering if you'd like to run the office for us while we're away.
Tony, I would love to.
Well, that's great. But not a word to Carla. This is our secret, right?
Yeah.
Good girl.
So where's my dad? Has he sent you to apologise for him, has he?
I don't think your dad thinks he's got anything to apologise for.
Well, he implied that I wouldn't make a go of this place. In fact, he virtually wrote me off before I'd even opened up shop. It's nice when your parents don't have any faith in you, innit? Do you know, when I was growing up, I don't remember a time when he said, "Well done, son, that's a good job." Honestly, I don't. Not once.
He still loves you.
Really? Oh, he never said.
Michelle, I love you too much. Which is why I have to finish with it. No. Hiya.
Howdy.
Hey, listen. How'd you fancy earning yourself a few more quid?
Yeah. Great.
Blaming it, what's that for?
What? You didn't want me to hit you?
No, I flipping didn't!
Oh, sorry, my mistake.
Flipping heck.
Oh, sorry, mate.
Listen. What it is, I need to finish with somebody, but I can't for the life of me think how I'm going to do it.
Who is it?
You don't know her.
Michelle from the pub.
I'm at my wit's end.
What? And you want me to go in and tell her?
No. Look, I know I've got to do it. I just don't know how.
Well, I could only tell you what I'd say.
Go on, then.
Michelle, you know how in life nothing is simple. 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 You know how in life nothing is how sometimes you can really love a person and want the best for them in every way, but you just feel you're in the wrong place.
Brilliant.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Michelle, you know how in life nothing is simple, and how you can...
Hiya.
So, they're not back yet then?
Any minute now.
Good. Can I have a quiet word in private then?
Yeah, of course.
Michelle.
Yeah.
You know how in life nothing is simple, and how you can love a person and want to get the better of them in every way. I mean, want the best for them in every way, but still find that you're in the wrong place.
I certainly do.
Do you?
Well, yeah.
So you'll also know that if you've got doubts, then it's better to admit them.
Is this what you've been worrying about?
Well, yeah.
No, I knew there was something bugging you. You've been acting weird all day.
Then you'll also know what it is I'm about to say.
Yeah. You're scared that I might not feel how I used to feel. That I'm just going through the motions for the sake of the kids. Well, you know, for a while, maybe it was. I mean, you did really hurt me, Steve. But just lately, I couldn't be more certain that I'm in exactly the right place. With exactly the right person.
Michelle!
Okay! So don't you worry.
Who wants to see the baby?
Me, I do. Oh, Steve, look at this. Oh.
That baby looks more like a king prawn.
Michelle is still a little part of Liam in the world.
Oh, it's so amazing.
Liam would be so proud.
I'm sure he is, darling.
Where you got to? Becky, I'm sorry.
It's all right. It's like I told you at dinner time. I don't expect nothing from you.
And it's like I told you, I love you.
Steve, it's all right. Honest.
Well, what you stood on your own in the dark for then?
I was thinking of Alan Brennan. First lad who ever asked me out.
Well, don't. I want you to think about us.
I was 15. Right, and we had a date. Saturday night, 8 o'clock, Stockport Precinct. So 8 o'clock comes and goes. No Alan. Oh, and heaven's open, it starts shucking it down. I keep thinking I can see Alan in distance, but when he comes closer, it's just some old lady or tramp or something. Anyway, about an hour later, Alan rocks up. He takes one look at me with my hair all droopy and my makeup all runny, and he flaming legs it. And Muggins here runs after him, but I can't run in high heels, can I? So I kick him off and I keep on running right until the moment he jumps on 192 bus and rides off laughing at me out of window.
Becky, what are you saying?
That at 15 years of age, the entire pattern of my future love life was set out. Fellas fancy me, then they leg it. And I run after him, and I can never flaming catch him.
Look, Becky, it is complicated for me. I've got Amy, I've got Ryan to consider. If only I'd fallen in love with you when Michelle flipping hated me, then all this would be much easier. Listen, I've just come up with a plan. All I've got to do is get Michelle to hate me again.
Steve.
No, look. Listen, Becky. Me and Michelle have come to the end of the road. All I've got to do is get her to admit that, and then... well, then the future is ours.